wanted to earn money in my free time, but I didn't want to go out and get a boring 9 to 5. That's when I found
Hey, let's do this. The music you hear in the background is, of course, from the beautiful Nicer, the nightcap of the triple header tonight. And big news came out I'll say about an hour and a half ago, that Coach Mike McDaniel of the Miami Dolphins said that they are not repeat or not gonna pursue Tua Tungalo over. I think, like I've been saying all along, they're gonna either win or lose with Tua. Now, who they get next week as the backup quarterback is either me or anybody else's guess. But uh, again, I'm not naming names because I don't know most of these Dolphin fans. I really don't, and I really don't want to meet them. I could tell you right now, um, these people. Wow, you feel me, gang? I mean, you got to be kidding me. You know. Now you know some Dolphin fans are going to give some pushback and say, "Oh, they're just saying that." No, Dolphins. I told people this. You bring Lamar Jackson to Miami. Yeah, what's up, Canes? I'm here, bro. I dropped the link. Yeah, man. I said, you bring a guy like Lamar in there, and the sad thing is, he's a hometown kid. But he's in the future, he's going to make the Dolphins pay. I'm telling you right now. He's going to make the Dolphins pay. And they play this year in Baltimore. So, and you know the NFL is probably going to make that primetime game from the game when Tua threw 6 touchdowns. So, we'll see. But McDaniel said tonight there'll be no Tua in Miami. I mean, excuse me, there'll be no Lamar in Miami. So, Kane's in the building. Music you hear in the background from the beautiful Nicer and her beats. You get this evening part of the show um, going. NBA is all about fucking John Moran. John Moran, why did you try to go gangster when you left prep school? Stay who you are. Stay true to who you are, bro. And I'm telling you right now, John, you're gonna lose a lot of fans. Because when you come back and be who you really are, I don't think your uh your black fandom is gonna support you looking the way you do. You shouldn't have acted out in the first place. Knowing that you're not a hip hop guy. Okay. Daniel Jones with that cunning grin. He stole $160 million today. Good question by JJ Watt. Why are these teams so publicly out on Lamar Jackson, an MVP winner in his prime, at the most important position in the entire NFL? What am I missing here? Yeah, JJ Watt in defense of Lamar Jackson. unless the person leaking to a reporter about any team's potential interest in Lamar is the owner himself. Wouldn't put much in it. This will be an ownership deal. Browns weren't really connected to Watson, then ended up selling precedent to get him because of the owners. So a lot of people are surprised. I'm surprised that all these gutless teams pulled out. I think it's stupidity. Ravens Ronnie Stanley doesn't seem hyped about Lamar news. Okay. Four more teams out on Lamar: the Raiders, Dolphins, Panthers, Commanders. So all these teams are dropping out. Okay. Cowboys trying to negotiate a steal. Let's call it what it is. To get Jalen Ramsey. So the big winner today, in my opinion, is Lamar. Is the big winner today is Daniel Jones and the Giants. The big losers today are Lamar Jackson and all the teams who talk all this bullshit that they was going to get him, and now all these teams pulling out. How do you think Tuanon feels tonight? Wow. I know Tuanon is ecstatic that their boy ain't going nowhere. Let's see who's in here. Mr. Miami's in here. Lewis is in here. That boy Vader is in here. I dropped the link, fellas. Let me see who else. Uh, see who's all in here right now. Don Philly, salute. Lewis is in here, salute. That boy is in here. Nephew's in here, salute. This beautiful lady, I'm playing her beats right now up here. The beautiful Nicer is in the house. So I dropped the link before. Let me say hello to everybody in the chat. I'm about to read the Dolphins version of why they dropped out. Maybe it's true. Who said this today? Who said about Lamar that they said about him that he told the Ravens, trying to think who it was. I think it was ESPN because I don't watch Fox. So they said he wants to be paid the highest paid quarterback in the league, which means he wants $500 million, and only one person in this sport gets that, and he deserves it. So if guys want to pop up, let's go. Read the Dolphins. Reason why I know Lamar. Yeah, I think all these teams are gutless, except the Dolphins. I'm gonna take the Dolphins out of it because the Dolphins are a different story. It's more that fans want Lamar than the the organization. Falcons, yes, they're stupid. Panthers, definitely stupid. Commanders, they'll never get a quarterback. That's why they haven't done shit in 32 years. And of course, the Raiders are a story on their own. They haven't done shit in 40 years. I got it right here. Dolphins out on Lamar. Boy, these teams did not want to pursue Lamar Jackson is getting roasted. You hear me, folks? They are getting roasted. All right, this is Jeff Darlington says that the Dolphins will not be pursuing Lamar Jackson or any other starting QBs this offseason. Multiple team sources tell me, as one source said, Mike fully believes Tua is the perfect fit for his system. And where are the Dolphin fans tonight? You guys were in here up here earlier today, like couple, like what, 2.5 hours ago? Where did they disappear to? Let me see something. As nice music is playing in the background. Let me see who else is on. Check him out. All right, whoever popped up, let you up here in a second. Canes is up here. Let me say hello to everybody in the chat room. I didn't forget you guys. I was reading stories. And if you think I did, I'm sorry. Let me say hello to everybody. What's up, Canes?
Not much, man. Have nothing to say. All I can say is they better win a ring, or else I'm gonna roast that ass.
Say hello to everybody from top to bottom. Damn, I dropped that link a while ago. All right, Don Philly was first. Say what's up to him.
You hear me, miss?
I heard what you said. That music ain't loud.
Let me say it one more time.
I heard you. They better win.
Okay. Or else I'm roasting that ass.
I don't know what to tell you, man. But like I've been always saying here, I go by what's really going on. I don't go by hearsay, this and this and that.
On a side note, the Canes football team made some exciting hires for the OC and the DC, and they're both from Louisiana. So I'll take that.
Canes, let me tell you something.
What?
This is an NFL time right now, man.
Hey, I ain't talking about this situation because I'm disgusted.
There's nothing to be disgusted about, man. It's like I say. Did you see Ramirez back? Yeah, I wanted to tell you that the other day. He came back Sunday. I saw Ramil. I said what's up to him.
20 years of disappointment. When people say to me, "Hey man, oh why you so negative? Hey man, you should be happy for once." Fuck that. I'm with the fan who wants to win a ring and who wants to see the Dolphins win a ring. And Tua better win that ring from Miami or else it's on site. Especially if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets. Oh yeah. Heat's on that ass.
Get that.
Huh?
Get that. Travis Henry. Excuse me. Derrick Henry going to Buffalo. That's a real possibility also.
If that happens, and the Dolphins, man, all I gotta say is they better show me something next season.
Well, I can tell you is that it'll be interesting for them next year. Who else is in here?
All I can say is it shouldn't have to be this way,
in
man.
here. Saying what's up to everybody in the chat room. Thank you for coming tonight. Didn't hear the news.
It's
Mike
okay.
McDaniel.
Canes need to smile more. Man, fuck that. Ain't nobody smiling until we win rings, man. Whose team does that boy like?
Bengals.
I mean, they've seen more success than the Dolphins have, so.
Yeah, because they did it right the last 20 years. They done it right. Yeah, anybody wants to come up, come on up. I dropped the link.
I'm pissed, man.
The beautiful nicer with the club music beat. Sounds like we're in Miami.
Yeah.
With this music in the background.
It does, yeah. I like it. I like the beat, man.
That's nicer, bro. Here she is. Beautiful nicer.
Good job.
Nicer. Kane's giving you a compliment. Jordan Love going to WrestleMania 39.
I'm just disappointed, Mace. Don't mind me.
I can understand, man, but again, this teaches certain fan groups. Dolphins are not the only one. It teaches you a lesson. What the lesson is, don't believe anything unless it comes from the horse's mouth. I heard Mike McDaniel what he said last week at his press conference. He said they're going to pound the rock this year. They're going to run a hell of a lot more. Basically, they don't take the ball off to her hands. And on the other side, Chris Greer said yesterday he named the 3 running backs they're interested in. And he said that he's getting Mike McDaniel, that running back, in the second round.
And like I said, he better win a ring then. Ain't no excuses here no more, man. You heard me, Mace?
I hear you. The music ain't loud, bro. I hear you, bro. Family.
I said no excuses here because
I heard you. No more excuses.
Because I got Fangio. So they ain't got no more
Sponsored by
excuses.
Sponsored by 305's Funny Tasting Chicken. Sponsored by the Green Bay Packers Poison. All right, that boy's up here joining us. What's up,
Sponsored
nephew?
by No More Excuses.
What's going on? What's good with you?
What's up, that boy?
I'm good,
Are you okay, man?
Who?
You.
Ain't nobody okay up here, man.
You all right, man?
I'm cool, man. I'm okay.
Oh
man.
no, yeah, I was talking to Cash, man.
Nah,
Yeah,
ain't
no.
nobody okay up here, man.
Like, it'll be all right, man. It's okay.
Nah.
Again, this is what happens, that boy. And then you wonder why. I stay in here by myself.
Yeah.
I mean, all this fever pitch. And now the coach said, I'm putting this shit out. I'm letting these guys know who is our quarterback here.
He's your quarterback, but you're taking the ball out of his hands. Like, I don't understand it.
He plays better as a game manager, believe it or not. And the only reason why they're doing it is because the coach loves running the ball, and he don't want the quarterback to get hurt. That's the main reason why they're doing it.
The sooner
They
the
won a
Dolphins,
ring,
the sooner the Dolphins cut bait with Tua, the better off they'll be.
I would agree. But
Don't
for
say
now,
that,
he's there,
man.
so
You'll be considered a hater, man. Don't say
Dolphins
that
fans
boy. I'm
looking
telling
good.
you, don't do it. Don't do it.
I've been hated on most of my life. I'm not
Yeah,
worried.
me
About
too, bro.
I'm just looking
You know
out
how it
for you,
feels to
man.
be hated.
I'm good.
Outcasted.
I'm good.
I'm just looking out for you.
It ain't that much hate in the world.
Hey,
I mean, Tua, he's okay. He's not.
hey,
He's
I'm looking
never
out
going to be a
for
great
you, and
quarterback.
Exactly. He's not Joe Burrow.
I'm looking out for you, and I'm looking out for Mace.
Me, I'm fine, bro. My mind's in Green Bay.
I don't want you
Always
guys
been.
getting on that
Right.
label.
Well, I'm not up here talking about Lamar Jackson's going to Miami. I let you guys talk about it.
I wish the Bengals had the illustrious history that the Dolphins have. That's what I
Thank you.
admire.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm
And
proud.
here's the sad part. And
proud that we have the
Dudley
rings,
Durong just took a shot at all the Dolphin fans who wanted Lamar Jackson. Here you go. This is from Dudley Durong. Laughing my ass off from his own mouth. The people who want Tua out of Miami so bad love to come up and make up so many Skinner. Hey, that's from Dudley Durong, baby.
I can't hate on that.
Wow.
I can't hate on that, man. Honestly, I can't.
Well, you can't hang on that.
No, I said hate on that. I'm saying.
Telling the truth. That's what I've been
I
saying
know.
up
That's
here.
what I'm saying. I'm saying I can't hate on that.
So the Lamar Jackson and all these crazy fantasized trades are going to be washed by the wayside. And I'm going to have a field day on April 26th. I got a half a notebook filled up of Dolphin fans' delusional speeches in my notebook.
All I can say is we better win a ring next year. No excuses.
No more excuse for the Dolphins.
You realize that's not going to happen, though.
Hey, I don't want to hear it then.
That's not going to happen. That's not even.
It's not reality.
That's not reality.
Well,
that's highly delusional.
I think right now, if I had to rank the teams in the AFC, the way Buffalo has tumbled. Now, if they get Derrick Henry next week, then they go back
Yeah,
up.
all bets is off, man.
You
Yeah.
see what I
But
mean,
right
though,
now,
man? How sad it is, man.
I'm gonna rank them. Cincinnati 1, Kansas City 2, Miami 3.
What, for the
Um,
playoffs?
yeah, Miami
Nah,
3.
In the
nah,
AFC,
Yeah, in the
nah,
AFC. Yeah, as we
nah.
speak. Yeah,
I'll
until
say,
the
Nah.
Jets get Aaron Rodgers, Miami 3 in the AFC right now.
I'll say Kansas City just because they've earned it. I'll put them number one.
All right, number 4 is Jacksonville. Easy division, but they are a good team, and they got a better quarterback than we do. 5, Cleveland. 6, Buffalo. 7, Chargers. That's how I look at the AFC.
And that's tough. That's tough sled.
Yep.
What if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets? Then what?
Then
That knocks the Dolphins back even further.
Jets go ahead of Miami. Jacksonville 4, Miami 5, Buffalo 6. No, Miami Chargers 6, Buffalo 7.
And Miami's out.
No. Miami's in. Cleveland will go to 6. And Buffalo 7. If they get them.
That's the wild card this year. Is Cleveland going to look like?
I think Cleveland's gonna be good, bro.
I have a
do.
hard time seeing Miami in the playoffs this year. I have a hard time seeing that.
Mr. Miami says he's already set himself on fire.
Man, you better quit that foolishness, man.
I know,
The Dolphins.
man. It's a football team, bro.
It's highly possible that they'll make the playoffs.
I
I count
doubt
them
it.
in as a playoff team.
I
Yeah, I
doubt
think
it.
Miami wins that division. I do.
What, Aaron Rodgers in
Unless-
there?
They got
Yeah,
to.
but no. That happens. But if Buffalo gets Derrick Henry, then all bets are off. Then it's gonna be a major reshuffling.
Yeah, that's go. Oh man,
Buffalo will go to 3, even if Rodgers is there for the Jets.
The
they
max-
have to trade for Henry though, don't they?
Oh yeah, they're ready to do it too.
The maximum I give for the Dolphins is a wild card.
But let's say Buffalo don't get Henry and don't get the kid from Texas, then Miami should win that division.
Yeah,
The Jets be like the Denver Broncos. Well, he's the offensive coordinator of the Jets now. That's very possible. But now you see what I'm talking about all this time, that boy?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm not a guy that tells stories. I'm a realist.
No doubt. Yes, you are.
Now, this is what you Dolphin fans got to do. You got to go look at the list of free agent quarterbacks, because that's going to be their first move. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go after Orlando Brown first.
I'll do something, man.
No, I think Miami's in good shape. They can stay like they are right now, and they're okay.
I don't think this fan base will be okay with just okay.
I think their fan base is happy. Tua is the starting quarterback. I think
Shit, I ain't
that's
happy.
what most of them are.
Those
I'm sorry,
priorities
man.
are so off.
I'm sorry, man. I'm not blind, man. I'm sorry.
I know you're not blind, but they are
Miami
though.
they have a good team. I wouldn't even call it a great team.
You know what it is?
Just need a quarterback.
You know what it is with them? That boy. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a big divide among the fan base. You got the ones. Let me put it in honest terms. I would say, 85% of Miami Dolphin fans, all they care about is having a top 5 quarterback. They can go 6-11 every year, that boy. And if that quarterback's throwing 38 touchdowns and 4,700 yards, Dolphin fans are happy. That's their mindset, bro. Everything to them is the quarterback. Nothing else matters.
And then what's the other half?
And then you got the other 30% that some of them are delusional, that they make up stuff to make the team, like a Super Bowl caliber team. And when
And
Mike
then where the real
McDaniel, and I
ones
tell you right now,
fall
Dudley
in.
Do-Wrong is laughing his ass off right now, bro, at those guys.
And where the
You got
real
the
ones
other
at?
30% that they're gonna be this. And you're talking. He's talking right now. You have the other 30% that is disappointed that the coach made that statement tonight. Very disappointed.
I'm in the real group, not the fake group. Sorry.
No, it's no fake group. The other group worships quarterback.
I'm sorry, man. I'm about the ring, man. I'm sorry.
You know why they think that way? Canes.
Huh?
Most of them never saw them do a damn thing. That's why.
I never seen them do a damn thing. Only I know.
Isn't it sad, that boy?
Only I
Yeah,
know.
it's been a long time now. It has.
50 years.
Only I know that this team is capable of winning a Super Bowl. They've done it in the past.
They're capable of winning a Super Bowl. I do agree with that.
It's just they gotta get their shit together.
But I'm not one of those
Shit.
that's gonna run and tell the world with a megaphone.
Canes, the universe would have to align in such a way. First of all, Tua would have to stay healthy. A whole Super Bowl run.
Yep.
Y-
It's not just Tua, it's the whole damn team.
Tua, what's the odds on Tua making it through a whole Super Bowl run?
I'll say 20%. I'll say 20%.
Exactly.
Shoot. Sheesh. That alone makes me mad, man. I mean, man, I'd rather have someone else besides this guy, man. But, hey, what do I know? I'm just a...
And he's serviceable. He is. He could play when he's healthy.
Yeah. When he's healthy, yeah. When he's not healthy, I'll be damned.
I said that earlier today. I said the kid's good. Like, he's not like the way they make him out to be.
I just can't believe. Let me shut my mouth before I get
Oh, go ahead. Speak your mind, bro.
people mad. I'm good.
Who, me or them?
The fan base. Let me shut my mouth. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Is it that serious in Miami? I don't
Yeah,
know.
man. We had Laurel up here Saturday night, and he said, "God damn, Ace, I go to these other Dolphin rooms." He said, "No sports team in YouTube is this like DEF CON and divided like the Dolphin fan base."
It's like this. That boy. You know it's sad when I have more confidence in the Canes over on the Dolphins.
Yeah, yeah.
Now I should have more confidence in the Dolphins since they have Tyreek, but it's the other way around.
I would argue that I would have more confidence in the Canes anyway.
Damn,
They're the dynasty in Miami, not the
that's
Dolphins.
true.
Yep. Who's your college team, man?
Ohio State.
Oh, nice. Hey, man. I can't hate on that, man. I can't hate on that at all, man. Honestly,
It's gray and scarlet everywhere around here.
Damn, even over CU, bro?
Yeah.
Damn. They picked him over the Bearcats.
Buckeye football is supreme.
yep. Do you like your coach, or you think he's not the one?
I like Dave, but I'd rather Fickle be in Columbus, if I'm being honest.
Fickle's where?
Wisconsin, I believe.
Oh. No, man. I mean, I got a friend who's an Ohio State fan, and I tell her all the time, Ryan Day's not it.
Yeah, I
She's like,
don't
what you mean?
like the fit either. I don't.
Goddamn, Miami, you've been writing all this, man. I'm sorry if I ignored you. I didn't mean I was reading something. Yeah, Frank Clark got released today. I could see him going to Green Bay, making his way up to Green Bay. Or maybe even back up to Seattle. Yeah, we were. We were, little bro. Yep.
I can see Ryan Day getting fired after next season.
No, I'm not laughing at you, Canes. Mr. Miami's cracking me up.
He might. That's one place around here that it is about the titles. Is Ohio State.
Yeah. Miami's
mean-
same way down there in Coral Gables. About the titles, all about the U. That's the way they think down there. That boy Vader with me, nephew with me, and of course, Miami Trust the Process Canes up here. Big, he's a big Canes fan, writing that in his avatar.
Hey, man.
Missed it. Lamar Jackson said, I mean, not Lamar. 5 teams has pulled out and chasing Lamar. And I think the big part of it is he doesn't have an agent. And also he told everyone that he is the best quarterback in the NFL and he wants to be paid as the highest quarterback in the NFL. Daniel Jones stole $160 million today. Did the Vulcan mind trick on Giant management.
He did it. He did
$160 million for Daniel Jones.
He
He
pulled it.
did it. Hold on, wait a minute. What?
Yeah.
Let me show it to you.
Done deal? It's a done deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a done deal. Yeah.
They gave him. I can't believe that.
Thank
That is
you.
highway robbery.
Had Auntie arguing with me and Iman from the chat room when I did the afternoon show about that.
He pulled a
Man.
Ryan Tannehill, man.
Man, I wish I could steal like that.
Exactly. Why is this man smiling, folks? Why is this man smiling? I'll tell you
Pulled
why
a
he's
Ryan
smiling.
Tannehill, man. That's why
Because he
he's smiling.
stole, because he didn't even need a gun and a mask. He just showed up with that white boy smile and got
Man.
$160 million.
He pulled a Ryan
Clean
Tannehill, man.
getaway, man. That's crazy.
He pulled a Ryan Tannehill, man. You said I got you.
Oh God, you can't make this shit up. Oh man, there it is, folks. And the man didn't need a gun and a mask.
What do you know?
Wow.
You see
You
how
talk about white privilege. You're looking at it right there.
see how Tannehill stole from Tennessee, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's part 2.
At least Tannehill threw 30 touchdowns in a season. This guy's only thrown 15.
Yeah, and you see how how slow he fell off after starting out hot.
Also, this is even something else. This man only threw 15 touchdowns, folks, and came away with highway robbery. And believe it or not, he wanted $48 million a year.
Hey, he got 40, so good enough.
The deal goes up to $195 million if he reaches incentives.
Damn.
Not bad
Highway
for
robbery,
about to
boy.
be 4 more years in his career.
Highway robbery.
The
They
perfect
better
Wall
get
Street.
him to receivers.
Oh,
Giant
no.
fans today chanting T. Higgins, T. Higgins.
He ain't going there, man.
It's possible.
What?
It's possible.
You gotta pay Joe Burrow, baby. Somebody gotta take the hit.
It's possible.
Oh, damn.
That's highly possible.
That's terrible, though, man.
No,
I would hate to see him. I would trade Boyd
yeah,
for Higgins,
I
but
will keep those 4 guys together for 3 more years.
yes, I would. I wouldn't even do it this year. Next year is a super
Shit.
question next
I
year.
sacrifice some defense. Shit, to keep those 4 together.
No doubt.
Also in Bengals world, came out tonight. The cops went all through Joe Mixon's house last night. The reason? A little child was shot in the house. You can't make this shit up.
No. Are you kidding
Nope.
me?
Not a joke.
Damn.
Let me find it.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
That's terrible, man.
There goes Aaron Rodgers in the Jet uniform.
Oh, Mace, don't show me that, man.
Almost done that trade. If it happens, will happen next week when free agency starts. And I will be on the air on next Wednesday. I'll be on at 2:00, and we'll go through all night, and we'll go through every free agent signing.
Hey, Mace, do the Stephen
Yeah.
Ross speech.
Which one?
Hey, man, congratulations on the signing.
Oh, I'll do it for you.
That's
First of
heartbreaking
all,
on so many different levels, man. That's crazy.
Listen to this, man.
First of all,
That's his season. He's done. They're gonna have to draft a running back this year.
yeah, Miami definitely got to draft a running back with their 2nd-round pick.
Listen to this, man.
I like to congratulate my friend Woodrow Johnson on the acquisition of Aaron Rodgers. That will definitely help the Jets organization. Hopefully win a Super Bowl. Have a lot of good personal friends in the Jet organization. I wish them nothing but good luck, except when they play my Dolphins. I want to address the quarterback situation. And I know that there was some riffraff from ignorant Dolphin fans wanted us to replace Tua with Lamar Jackson. Now, 5 years ago, you all remembered I wanted Lamar. I wanted to trade down for Lamar. But I was convinced not to do it. But I promise you one thing. If this little pineapple gets injured again on my watch, I promise you I will go in all guns blazing and negotiate a deal to bring our hero home. He's getting one more chance here. And if I see him rolling on the ground like he's some gang crip member throwing up flashing gang signs,
Oh, man. I can't.
I will gladly give the full order to have him released. He's not getting a 5th year because I don't trust the little pineapple. Now, everybody go congratulate Woodrow Johnson and his football Jets for pulling off getting Aaron Rodgers. I'm not taking any questions today. Have a good day, everybody.
Bravo! Boo!
Oh, shit. Oh, let me find it. I moved it up. Joe Mixon is in here. Don't worry. I get you, Joe Mixon.
Oh
His
man.
dumbass self. So teams have cowered away from Lamar Jackson. Unbelievable. Wow, I'm stunned at what we talking about. Now, this is a man the Bengals should be looking at also, as Orlando Brown is a free agent. Jalen Ramsey is on the block. Tom Brady telling people he's not coming out of retirement to play for the Dolphins. Well, they really love this guy, man. I tell you. Can I get Joe Mixon, please? I don't care about Saquon Barkley. Hi. All of a sudden, I'm number one with the thumbs up. Well, you should be. You stole $160 million with a mask and a gun. Should be. It's still talking, Aaron. That continue. Oh, look, they took off Joe Mixon. Let me go to the Bengals page. That boy Vader with us. Canes, Dolphins 89 with us. Let me go
Yeah,
to
it's a very unfortunate development.
Bengals right here. Here they are. I don't see that goddamn team. I've seen that team enough. Ravens. To me, the most boringest team, them and the Tennessee Titans, bro. Don't get them more boring than those two. Jesus Christ, when they play, I'm like, bro, why? Jesus.
Trey and Henry, are they really considering it too? Like that's their whole team in essence.
Yeah. Everybody eat Oreo cookies these days. I'm not. Questions in Cincinnati. Has Joe Burrow been extended? The answer is not yet. You all would know that if that happened. All right, here's Joe Mixon's story. Juvenile. Shut up, baby. Does Joe Mixon belong in the penal colony Bengals? That boy.
He would fit right in at this point.
Yeah, is that Joe Mixon?
And I don't know, man, because he's been cool since college. He cool, quiet, nothing happened, and now this. That's
His
unfortunate.
stupidity. There you go, Joe Mixon home. The center of after a child was shot, kid, but he's a little kid, like a 3-year-old. First of all, what is a 3-year-old doing in the house? Knowing that Joe Mixon is not Mr. Innocent.
Hey, are you sure that's not his niece or nephew?
Joe Mixon?
Yeah.
I don't know. They said a kid was shot in the house.
Oh, don't they ask him who it was?
Not really.
I'm sure they're gonna ask him at some point.
It's definitely an investigation to happen. The
Yeah.
sheriff already involved. The league is definitely gonna get involved. This might be his year.
Oh
He
hell
might not
yeah!
even play this year. He's
It's
going
crazy,
on
bro.
automatic suspension indefinitely. It's over. That's sad. That's real sad.
Yep.
It's
Yep. Is he
crazy.
married or no?
I don't know.
Huh.
See, this is the other shoe base. Just when things was going good. This is the Bengals, Canes, front and center.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good look though, man, for the Bengals.
It's never a good look. This is the first time the Bengals have been through situations like this. What I'm saying it's a history of the Bengals shooting themselves in the foot all the time. All the time, it happens all the time. Barney Fife over here.
I was telling Mace the other day how sad it is how professional athletes work their asses off to get to the pros, and one little mistake and their career's done.
That's what happens, man. And you have to, and that boy, you have to play the race angle in it too, bro. That's the way we live our lives. Me, that boy, Mr. Miami, all of us.
Yeah.
We're not white privilege like Daniel Jones. You saw what happened to him.
Yeah.
It was a good life.
Two is Ike. Daniel
know
Jones
about-
is very mediocre.
Yeah.
And he was in line for another contract too. Like this, that's all types of crazy.
I totally agree. I'll be right back, fellas.
If I'm a professional athlete, I'm doing my best to stay out of trouble. What about you, man?
Yeah, that's the general idea, but you know when you come from a certain type of environment, like
Yeah.
you know, trouble always has a way of finding you.
Yep.
You know, even with the best of people, the best of athletes, it happens.
Yeah, it's not easy either. It's definitely not easy, man. It's hard.
Yeah, it is.
I just feel bad that they have to go through all that and learn a lesson off something something crazy.
Right.
But I don't know.
But you know, certain players got to go through that. Like you see the situation giant right now. So
Yeah,
I mean, it happens.
that's true. I mean, look at Plexico Burris. He shot himself in the foot.
He went to prison for shooting himself.
Yeah, that's crazy to me, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He had a nice career, and is gone.
He played a couple more years after he got out, but
Yeah.
it wasn't like it was before he went in.
Yeah. Yep.
He had just won a Super Bowl with the Giants right before that.
Yeah. And I was like, wow, man.
Yeah. I remember Plex from Pittsburgh more than the Giants. So.
He was very awesome when he was with the Steelers.
Yeah.
He was awesome.
Yeah, he had a good. It was looking like a great career till that happened.
Yep.
Throws you off. Ray Rice throws you off.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yep. It's not easy when you're in the pros.
It's not.
Because you get so much attention.
Yeah, you do. Mm-mm-mm.
Is it cold up there, man?
Now, I really wish I could ride money like Daniel Jones. Like, that's masterful what he just did. Man, Daniel Jones, Kirk Cousins. Like, I don't know how they do it, man.
Huh? Yep. Is it cold where you're at, man?
Cold? Nah, not really.
No?
I'm a polar bear anyway. That's all. And cold really don't bother me for real.
But you in Ohio, right?
Yeah. It's 38 out, man.
Ouch. Man, that's cold. That is cold, man.
Yeah, I forget.
Not gonna lie about that.
I forget you're in Miami. Like, 38 is, man.
I mean, the coldest I've seen here, where I'm at in South Florida is like high 42,
That's
low
paradise.
36.
Oh my God.
But it's a different kind of cold.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Man, I wish I had that.
It's that wind that gets you, though. It can be like 46 degrees, and with the wind, it makes it 36.
I don't know. I just know that next week's gonna be exciting. That boy, what position you looking for, man? The Bengals to upgrade. See what the Dolphins are gonna do. I'm tired of talking about them, bro. In a way, I'm glad, as Dan Graziano called out, the team's not going after Lamar. That is so true. Seems like the media and the Tuanons are relieved that Lamar Jackson is not going to be here. Reading all this stuff. Jeff Darlington's reporting. May 1st is the big decision. You guys excited Tua is coming back? No questions asked.
Who, me?
I'm talking about all the Dolphin guys like Mr. Miami. I know Sean's listening.
Oh, man. That's all I gotta say. It's like I want to be excited, but
Shit.
something tells me stay on the sideline and relax and watch.
Exactly. I'm more excited who they're going to bring in. I should say cautiously excited because we all know that the Dolphins do dumb shit.
Yeah, because it's the Dolphins, man. It's the Dolphins, man. It's the Dolphins.
That boy, you there? Ask that boy what you think the Bengals should do.
You can hear me, huh? Right?
I hear you, yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah. You said what the Dolphins should do?
The Bengals.
Bengals.
Yeah, I'm tired of the damn
I
Dolphins.
can't even. I don't even see. I don't want to talk about the Bengals now. You broke that news on me, base. Like I don't even know what to say about that.
Oh, about
Man, Mixon, that hurts, huh? A lot. That shakes up the draft, free agency. If I was in the Bengals front office, I would be irate right now. Whew.
Well, at least you got a quarterback.
Yeah, you're damn right. Bengals are making upgrades to their training room.
Yeah,
that's good for the players.
They finally built an indoor facility.
Good for them. I'm dead serious about that. Mike Brown's been so goddamn cheap.
Yeah, yes.
Right. Bengals met with a young offensive line prospect at the draft.
Definitely need some line help. They're not going to address it again in free agency. I doubt it.
They shoot the Dolphins, man.
All right, here are the teams with the top cap space. Bears 97 million, Falcons 67 million, Giants 46 million, Texans 42 million, Raiders 39, Bengals 35, Patriots 32, Chiefs 24. Dolphins releasing Jones today. Now the Dolphins are just a little over 2 million over the cap. They'll change that by Tuesday. So Chris Greer back to his old magic tricks.
Who's he gonna sign?
Well, you got to get the backup quarterback first.
He should have had that.
How are you going to have that and you don't even know who was on your team back then?
I'm saying he should already have an idea of who he wants.
Oh, yeah, they do have an idea. That's why I respect these two men. Because I'm a realist.
And Thompson just ain't it. They gave him up.
It better not be Andy Dalton, and it better not be no Keenum. If it is, oh boy.
I ain't heard Case Keenum's name in quite a while. I doubt it's gonna be him. Andy Dalton. I don't want to wish that on my end.
Shit, Andy Dalton hasn't been good since he was with the Bengals.
He was good last year. See, the problem with Andy Dalton is not the regular season. His problem is if you get to the playoffs.
Oh, man, I wouldn't say that man was good last year.
Red Rifle, man. We call it the lawn chair.
Did they love Dalton in Cincinnati or no?
It's hard to say. Like,
let me put it this way. Who they loved more? Dalton or Palmer?
Dalton.
Yeah, I can see why. That reason is fucking obvious.
You're right. Like he actually wanted to be here, and we respect how hard he did work hard as fuck to try to get the Bengals to prosperity. Like they got their playoffs man consistently, but they just couldn't get over that hump. Is what it was, and people are gonna remember it. He tried though. He tried his damn.
He did. He did. I think the game he played bad was the Chargers.
Yeah.
What was that, 2014, 2013?
Yeah. And that Steelers loss, man. When them like it was like 2 or 3 penalties late, man. That playoff game was hard, man. Oh my god.
The Steelers and the Bengals are always good games.
Yeah.
Always, man.
Yeah,
well, I
Steelers
think Ben Roethlisberger said it best.
Mm-hmm.
When they play the Ravens, is respect.
Yeah.
When they play the Bengals, I'll put it in my words. When they play the Bengals, it's like guerrilla warfare, bro.
Yeah.
There is no respect
Yeah.
among the Steelers and Bengals.
That's rivalry is rough, huh?
Yeah.
It's more respect. It's more respect between the Browns and the Bengals.
What's up, Cap?
What's up, Cap?
What's good, Cap?
Well, which one? Well, you don't care for the Browns, but
I like
I have a saying, and it's a sick saying. If a team, God forbid, died in a plane crash, what would the fans do of their rival? I said if that happened to the Dolphins, God forbid, the Buffalo Bill fans would throw a fucking party, bro. That's how much they hate the Dolphins in Buffalo. And to me,
never knew that.
And to me, if the Pittsburgh plane crash, God forbid, Cleveland fans will be dancing, bro. You got a lot of sick people.
Yeah.
Who their lives is their teams in their community. And yeah, Cap, you can come up. And
yeah, man,
they
Cap,
live
get up
and
here,
die.
bro.
They live and die with the sports, bro. It's crazy.
You see, I'm not like that.
Fanatics.
Yes, I don't think like that.
That's too sick way of thinking, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I won't think like that. And I don't understand why people think like that.
Never win. Look at the fan bases that will act like that.
Yeah.
You know why I know why fan bases act like that. You know why? You want to know why fan bases act like that?
Yeah.
Because in a lot of regions get crossover fans, like in particular Cincinnati and Pittsburgh.
Right.
There's probably more Steelers fans in Cincinnati than Bengals.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh yeah. It's like that here in New York. And like there's more Dolphin fans.
Excuse me, sorry.
And Jet fans. And there's more Cowboy, Dolphin, Steeler, and Raider fans here than there is Giants and Jet fans.
Yeah. That's why.
Like the millennial, they like here in New York. They like the Giants because they saw them beat Brady twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Eli can lay his hat on. He walking in the hall on that.
You walking down Harlem, you better have some Nick gear on.
Oh, yeah, Harlem.
Yeah.
What's their football team though in Manhattan?
I'm gonna say the last decade, the Seahawks.
What? Really?
But all their stars were black. Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
Sherman, Cam Chancellor,
Okay.
Earl Thomas, Wagner,
Right.
KJ Wright,
Beast
Beast
Mode.
Mode, Russell Wilson, Seahawks.
Okay.
Plus, they won the Super Bowl here too. Seahawks.
All right.
Number one thing, everybody. Dallas, Miami hasn't won in a long, long time. You know, but when Dallas is good, oh, dude, their fans here talk shit, mad shit. You see the gear broken out.
In New York too. I know that hurts.
What college team do they rock with in New York?
Yankees and the Knicks and the Yankees.
I said college, I'm saying.
St. John's. But back in the 80s, it was, let me put it this way. If you're my age, every black chick in New York City was wearing a Georgetown jacket, starter jacket.
Well, I mean, I know Georgetown's.
I was the outcast. I was a Vegas fan, bro.
Yeah.
I know Georgetown is good in basketball, so.
Yeah.
And so is
college football.
St. John's.
What team they like here?
Yeah.
You're not gonna like it if I tell you.
Go
when
ahead.
this team is good, they love them here.
Who?
White people like Notre Dame.
Well,
the brothers, they like Florida State.
Well, I can see why.
Deion, that's why.
Yeah, Deion, man.
Florida State, Deion.
I'm gonna say this, Mace. If the Florida State job comes open, I bet you Deion says, "Hey, man, hey, over here, I want an interview."
They're not gonna give it to him, bro.
They will.
No, they won't.
Why not?
Because they don't want that element in that school.
Oh, come on, man.
It's facts. CB will tell you.
Damn.
Why you think he's in Colorado? Why you think he's in Jackson State?
But
He
it's
was
a
in
shame,
Jackson
though,
State,
man.
bro.
One
That
of their
hired
own,
Deion
man.
the same time they hired that Florida State coach that's there now.
Man.
I don't even know who their coach is now.
I don't know who he is either.
Norvell.
And that's so crazy. You don't know who Florida State coach is? That's man.
Yeah,
That's mad disrespect to the legacy of Bobby Bowden.
Yeah, Mike Norvell.
Listen to that boy.
It's Mike Norvell.
I don't know him.
I don't know him either.
Came from Memphis.
Yeah, that's the problem. He came from Memphis.
He's not Bobby Bowden. That's my point.
Bro, I miss Bobby Bowden. Man.
Bobby's crazy, man. That guy.
And I'm a Canes fan and I miss him, man.
I used to roll my eyes every time I used to see him on TV.
Damn, why?
But then sometimes, because I'm a Canes fan, but then sometimes he says the dumbest shit and I start rolling, man. I'm like, did this fool actually said that? And you have to just brush it off because he's an old man and he's lived a life. And people love him. So
he could recruit his ass off.
Yeah, for real.
Like, it was ridiculous, right?
Yep, we got him. We got Steve Spurrier.
Yeah,
that's
when Southern football was great. You
mean before Nick took over?
Yes.
And now it's Smart.
Yeah, Kirby coming out fast.
Bro,
I thought Jimbo was gonna do that. Jimbo cooled off lately.
Well,
can the Georgia Bulldogs do something that none of us has ever seen a college football team do in a lifetime? Can they three-peat?
Three-peat, man. I doubt it. I doubt it.
I mean, they got a chance.
That defense.
They got a chance.
They got another top 10 defense, a top 3 defense again.
If Ben was coming back for another year, I would say yes.
I'm surprised.
That's a lot of pressure for a first
Yeah.
year quarterback. 3-peat.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that be something if they did it? That'll be something Nick Saban never did.
Yeah.
That's going to be the story, folks. Can the Georgia Bulldogs be the first team and God knows when the 3-peat national championship?
Shit, I'm waiting for Miami. I'm waiting for that to happen, boy.
I don't know where Ohio State's at. Stroud in the league now. I don't know where Ohio State is.
I mean,
I don't think they know where they are. That's why they've been quiet.
Who's your second string?
I have no idea. I don't even think they know.
Sounds like next year might be a down year.
It might be.
We're going to see who's the last 3-peat champion in college football.
I don't even know that either.
I wouldn't mind having Ewers back in Columbus.
Who?
Quinn Ewers. He's Texas starting quarterback now. He got a fight on his hand with Manning's son. Like,
yeah, Arch Manning.
Yeah.
All right, it's only one team to ever do it.
Who?
The Minnesota Golden Gophers.
Wow.
What year was that?
In 1948.
34, 35, and 36.
Man. Man, that was when college football was not even.
It's the leather helmets. Like,
Yeah.
Like, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, nowadays you can hit somebody and knock their heads off.
Of all universities.
Yeah.
The Minnesota Golden Gophers. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, nowadays you can knock someone's helmet off and get penalized. I don't think that happened back then.
Back then faces was getting removed.
That's crazy. Yeah, you know what I noticed? How many games that players were getting called for targeting? It was a lot last year.
It's not even a targeting, man. It's that, man, you whole body weight rule. Like, you can't even land on the quarterback no more. It's ridiculous.
That's
facts.
Yeah.
Can't do that no more.
You got to sling them to the ground. Like, that's crazy.
Crazy, bro.
Which is how Tua got hurt. Like, it just don't make no sense. Like,
Yeah. You know what I find strange though?
what's that?
Well, not strange. Kind of weird. What's his name for Michigan? That guy, he makes the playoffs twice and then loses twice.
Talk about Harbaugh?
Yeah, that's just crazy to me.
Yeah, he'll be back this year.
Man,
Michigan ain't going nowhere.
Harbaugh, man. I'm done with him.
Michigan's not going anywhere. They'll be back in the playoffs.
Yeah, but they'll be a first round exit.
Nah, they're going to win one. Harbaugh's going to win one before he leaves.
I doubt it. I doubt that very much.
I'm surprised you think that couldn't happen.
Well, because I got more confidence in Ohio State.
This year? You're a
Yeah.
wild man. You're a wild man.
Well, because I don't like Michigan.
I don't like Michigan either, but they're good.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I still say that's Ohio State's conference.
Not this year. Ohio State is lost in the woods. They're in trouble for real.
Damn. That's not good, man.
It's not, but it's reality.
I mean, I've been watching Big Ten football, and in the last couple of years, probably been Ohio State, Michigan, Ohio State, Michigan.
Yeah, it's usually how the Big Ten goes. But for the last couple of years, they had C.J. Stroud, and now he's in the NFL.
Yep. And then
And
you got
that defense has always been suspect his whole career.
yeah, but then you got Penn State. And you got Penn State.
Yeah.
With Manny Diaz. I don't understand that, man. How they hire Miami's garbage. And he has a top 10 defense up there. And yet they still can't win the big games.
I'm not too worried about Penn State.
How many years have they been trying to beat Michigan? Ohio State.
They're third tier. They're a third tier team. The last time Penn State even looked decent was when Saquon was there.
Yeah. Yep.
Not saying a lot.
Yeah, it is. I mean, for me, the last time I remember Penn State even making a major bowl game with what's his name? The old ball coach. Paterno.
Yeah, that's when they were winning championships.
Yeah.
You know how many times Penn State got robbed? Seriously. They had a great team with Kajana Carter,
yeah,
O.J. McDuffie, and Kerry Collins. Went undefeated. They gave it to Nebraska.
The Cornhuskers.
Yeah, that was their first championship.
Right.
Damn.
Paterno always got robbed because of his last name.
Yeah, and then he got in trouble too, right?
His program got in trouble. Took that to his grave, unfortunately.
He didn't get in trouble?
No.
Huh.
And Penn State's never going to recover from that.
I totally agree.
That's right. It was I think it's Sandusky or something like that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Bill O'Brien tried. He didn't stay for very long.
Who?
Bill O'Brien.
Oh.
He went to the Houston Texans.
Huh.
I forgot how many years he was there. Penn State, what, 1 or 2?
Yeah, so it felt like.
Well, Penn State's they're average. They're not nowhere's near Michigan or Ohio State. So they're average.
Those are the premier teams. It's hard to now. What's really going to shake them up is when USC and UCLA enter the Big Ten. That's
Oh
that's
25.
man.
re-
Yep.
that's really going to shake up the conference.
But those schools are gonna love it because remember, you're talking about Midwestern people, and when they have to go to California for 2 weeks,
Uh,
to them that's a vacation.
yeah, no doubt. And
Midwesterners they welcome USC and UCLA.
right, and
They don't want
USC,
Washington and Oregon.
yeah,
Nothing to do out there.
and USC, Ohio State is already a rivalry.
I've been hearing Miami might join that conference.
I think Miami's gonna go to the. Miami's dying to go to the SEC.
Mace, that ain't gonna happen.
I know they're scared of them. I know.
Florida State should. They should go to the SEC.
I don't think they're gonna let them in either.
Because Florida's gonna block Miami.
The ACC. Miami's been in that league for how long?
Since the early,
2000s?
let me see, how long has
So Miami used to be in the Big
Miami-
East
Miami
when Donovan McNabb
been
was at Syracuse.
in the ACC? Since 2004.
All right, that's the perfect scenario.
So 19
They have
years.
never had in the 20 years since they invited Florida State and Miami. They have never played each other for a meaningful game.
I think Miami needs to leave that conference. I mean,
It's a
It's-
basketball conference. It always has been.
Yeah, it's a basketball league.
look at the baseball. Look at the on the basketball team. That's crazy to me.
Especially now with Syracuse in the ACC, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a basketball conference.
it's basketball. Basketball conference. The Big Ten is a football conference.
I mean, it's a little bit of basketball too.
Not like the ACC.
I do
like-
too.
I'm enjoying seeing North Carolina and Duke in a down year.
Are you?
Huh?
Say, are you?
Yeah, of course.
Enjoy it while it lasts. It's not gonna last long.
I know.
Kentucky, it's a down year for Kentucky too. Who knows who's gonna win the national this year? The tourney. Who knows who's gonna win it this year?
You know what's the problem? College basketball?
What?
The G League in the NBA.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, guys are now just telling these scouts and stuff
Uh-huh.
and the recruiters, I'm not going to school, so I'm not going to your school.
I think now that they have these NIL deals, I think it'll be easier for schools like Miami who aren't a basketball school to win a national title. Because they can pay guys now.
Yep.
Now, I
Facts.
don't know about saying it's going to be easy, but it's going to be more possible.
NIL deals can potentially change the game because what if schools offering you more money than the G League?
Yeah.
I mean, is it even possible for that to happen, Mace?
Right here. What happened?
I was asking you, is it even possible for that to happen? That the NIL will offer more money than the G League?
Yeah. I think the best players. I think, and I was talking about this on Sunday. I think with the rise of the foreign basketball player coming into the NBA, I think it's going to really, really hurt college basketball.
Yeah. It's a lot of things hurting college basketball right now. That's definitely one of them.
Yep.
I think basketball is about to really change in the next year or two, and it's not going to be good.
I don't think the NCAA is going to be around for much longer.
And it's football, all of it.
No, college football is so big they can go off and do their own thing. They can form their own regular body. College football can. Now other
Soon we're
college
going to have a super conference.
Like three or four super conferences.
Yeah. And I was hearing they're going to have a Super Bowl for super conferences, and then the rest of the schools can have a national title.
Some of them are fade. I just don't know what they're going to do out west. The Big 12 and the Pac-12 is getting poached.
Why don't they merge?
Know what they do. They should merge at this point.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, when it comes to stuff like that, it depends on politics.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like which school has the most money, which school can offer on the most, and stuff like that.
Right. And then you got to force. They're gonna have to force Notre Dame into a conference. That's the first
that
thing
ain't gonna
they're gonna
happen.
have to do. That's definitely gonna have to happen.
That ain't gonna happen though.
You can put enough pressure. As we stand in 2023, you can put enough pressure on Notre Dame to force them into a conference. It's possible.
I don't see it happening, honestly. Because they make
you can't stay independent, or you can't vie for the playoff spots if you're independent.
Yeah, that's true.
You need a conference game. Go to a conference.
Well, they've been giving them a playoff spot, and when they get into the playoffs, what happens? They get spanked.
Notre Dame hasn't been to the playoff, have they?
Yeah, they have. Yeah. No?
Notre Dame has been to the college football playoff.
I believe so.
I don't think they have.
Let me see this. Look this up. Notre Dame.
Notre Dame ain't been relevant in 15 years. The college football playoff ain't that old.
Ball playoff. Yeah, 2018.
It did?
Yeah,
Shit, that was
2018.
Brian Kelly, huh?
Yep,
Brian Kelly, man.
and they got rocked by Clemson.
Yeah. I don't remember this. I don't remember that game. To me,
38,
that's crazy. They made a
30-3.
He's a beast, man. Brian Kelly is a beast. Gotta say that.
I believe they made. Yeah, semifinal.
Facts, man.
I don't know anybody that cares about Notre Dame.
I knew a couple of guys.
Yeah. That's old college football. When I think Notre Dame, that's old school.
Well, I mean, yeah, Notre Dame is. Whew, I don't know. I got a Notre Dame, a cup, from my grandfather,
Yeah.
and I still have it.
They made
But-
a college football playoff. That's crazy. I don't remember making a college football playoffs. That's crazy.
And they made it, and then they got rocked.
They got to get into a conference, though. They have to.
I don't see that happening, man. Because they make too much money by themselves.
But you can't rank them with everybody else, though. Is what I'm saying. Though. At the same time, you can't play both sides like that. Like that's gonna have to go away.
That's true. I agree. I agree with you, man.
Notre Dame was what it was. It will live in history. But that was 40 years ago. Like, come on.
I agree with you.
Yeah, they should. But they're not gonna go to the Big Ten. Though. They're scared of the Big Ten. It'll be the ACC if anything.
Well, I mean, the last time they played Miami in the ACC, Miami, they blew them out. That was crazy.
I don't understand UC going to the Big 12. Like, I don't get that at all.
Ooh.
University UC Cincinnati. They were going to the Big 12.
Cincinnati is going to the Big 12?
Yeah.
What? That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, man. You would think they would join Ohio State's conference.
They're scared of the Big Ten. That's why that never happened. They don't want to play. They don't want to play on their level. They don't.
Wow.
Yep. Facts. Well,
I
true,
mean,
yeah.
how are you supposed to get how are you supposed to get on that level if you don't at least try?
Yeah,
That's
Big
true.
12. Yeah. I forget what they were in the American something conference, and they was in some.
Yeah.
I don't even know how Cincinnati made the playoffs. They went on an incredible 2-year run. Is what that amounted to.
They had talent on that team. Now,
Yeah,
don't let it fool you.
and Luke Fickell was an amazing coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I don't understand is this transition rule from Division 2 to Division 1. You gotta wait a couple years before you can play in a bowl game or something like that, a conference title.
Yep.
That's what happened with James Madison. They won
What,
the
in college
conference.
basketball?
No, football.
When was this?
This year they won the conference, and they couldn't even play in the conference title game. And I was like, what? And I look it up. They gotta wait. I think it's 4 years or something like that before they can play in the title game. And I'm like, what kind of stuff is that? That's messed up.
I think some of those 1AA schools should move up too.
Yeah.
Appalachian State, South Dakota.
Well, Appalachian State already moved up already.
To 1A. Like,
yeah,
hey.
they're in the Sun Belt.
Are they? Oh,
yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, they're with James Madison as well. They're with Coastal Carolina, Marshall and all of them.
Okay. Yeah, no doubt. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. I agree. I didn't even know that about James Madison.
Yeah, look
And
it
then
up.
what you told me what happened Sunday with the Hurricanes? Or was that Saturday night?
That was Saturday night. Yeah, they screwed Miami out of an outright title. And I figured out why it is, and
What happened? Canes in Virginia?
Yeah, man. I figured out why it happened. Because Miami got in trouble, and they didn't want that image to destroy the conference name. So they said, okay, so Miami won. Okay, so they got the tiebreaker. Okay, who cares? We'll give half to them and then half to Virginia. I says, ain't this some stuff? Because how did it go from Miami versus Pitt for the ACC to Miami having
what?
to share the title. Yep. Yep. Does that make any? Yep. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, man.
I'm like, really? I'm like, is the hate from Miami that strong? Has Ohio State ever went through that? Dat boy
Went through what?
being robbed of a conference title.
Yes, multiple times.
And what was the reason for it?
Usually a loss to Michigan.
Have you ever had one stripped from you guys? Even though you had the tiebreaker over on the team?
I'm not sure on that. About tiebreakers, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, we've definitely been robbed from conference titles before.
Damn.
Most certainly have. Especially before Tressel. It was happening every year. When Michigan went on that fucking run, Charles Woodson. I don't want to talk about it.
I feel you, man. I feel your pain. Shit, Miami's going through it. It's sad, man. Well, it is what it is, though.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah, moving forward, I'm gonna have to deal with it.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Unfortunately. and you gotta deal with the NCAA too.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a problem. NCAA ain't gonna be a problem for too much longer. Now that NILs are here, they're not gonna be a problem for too much longer.
That's true too.
Even if they do exist as an organization, their power is gonna be super limited.
That's true. What percent? What percent?
What'd you say?
What percentage of college football do you think is fixed?
Not to say that it was fixed, but I do believe that gambling is heavily involved.
Oh, no doubt, man. With all the money involved?
I wouldn't say fixed.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's serious though. Like playing the sport, the passion is there. You can't pay somebody that truly loves the sport to shave like you. That doesn't happen. I don't believe it does, but I wouldn't want to believe that it does.
Yeah, same here.
But you never know. Right.
I just don't trust some of these officials.
Yeah, referees are starting to get a problem. The NBA showed you that.
Yeah, man. I just wish the referees would just let the players play and do what they love.
Yeah.
Because it makes a difference.
It does, but and there should be more leniency. But they set up rules the way they set them up. That's why the NBA is the way it is right now.
Yep.
No hand checking is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. And then you can't even get physical on without having a foul called on you.
That's the way politics are, man.
Right.
You don't think there's a lot of people right now in the NBA offices glad John Morant got exposed?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Haters are celebrating right now.
Yeah, man, that's sad. That's sad, man.
My question is the police investigating? Like, is it a criminal investigation, or is this just the NBA?
I'm not sure. I'm not
About
sure
what,
on
Dad?
that.
About Ja, is it a criminal investigation, or is this just the NBA?
A criminal. It's both.
Man, yeah.
So you
We'll
think
talk about that tomorrow night, by the way.
It had to be on live at the strip club with the ham on him. Like, he just had to do it.
And if you see how he really is, like before he went to the NBA,
Man.
you'll see two different young men.
He went to school in Kentucky. Like, he was quiet for the most part. It's like, didn't know too much about him. That he could ball. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
his coach must be embarrassed at Kentucky.
Plus, he let down everybody.
Yeah.
Acting like a damn fool. Just be yourself.
He had a nice career for himself, and now he doesn't know
Who's coming and
what's
going.
gonna happen. Yeah.
That's what 90s era athletes understood about it all. You don't go to the strippers. You bring the strippers to you.
Exactly. That's what the white boys do, the Asian dudes, the Arabs.
How old is Mr. Ja?
23.
Oh man. Yeah.
I'm a 21st century baby.
Oh. Damn.
And let me tell you right now, don't believe those people on TV, especially ESPN. They are happy as hell John Morant's gone.
Right in the middle of a playoff run.
They do not want any threat to their golden teams. Lakers, Clippers, Suns.
It's sad, man. It's sad.
Yeah, it is sad, yeah.
I know, crazy.
Yeah, the kid was so young. And it's like, man, you got a nice career for yourself, and you mess up, man. It's sad.
I agree. I totally agree.
Man, I like the kid. I remember when he was in college.
I never seen him play.
No, you haven't?
The first time I saw, no, I'm talking about back then.
Yeah.
First time I saw him play was against Dame Lillard in the playing game.
Yeah, he definitely has the potential.
What you think about that, Dak?
Like I was saying, right in the middle of a playoff run. It's March now.
Yep.
April will be here before we know it. Like,
You know, it's fun about the college tournament.
Mhm.
That shit takes you all the way to opening day in baseball.
Yeah. Yep. And soon it's gonna get even bigger.
Tournament? I think the tournament, you know what I think? You want the truth?
What?
I think, and we're talking as soon as this year,
Mm-hmm.
college basketball is going to change right in front of your eyes. It's going to go back to the good old boys way. Way white folks, like our grandparents, our great grandparents, remember college basketball. Because
What do you mean by that?
because all the good players for the draft. First of all, college basketball is going to be phased out because the NBA is about to go pure European.
Damn.
Remember I said that 2 years ago, Dad? Everybody gave me pushback.
yeah, I heard it. I
Now
definitely
you
heard
hear
it.
Kendrick Perkins making a fool out of himself, right? And him and JJ Redick went at it today.
Yeah, I heard about that. I ain't seen it yet, but I heard about it.
Oh,
I was at work. I gotta look at it.
I saw it right before I came up here tonight. Yeah.
Hmm.
You think Redick can take Kendrick Perkins, that boy?
Absolutely. Like, what we talking about first? Like, on the
Throwing
court?
hands. That's what I'm talking about.
Who?
That's unbelievable.
Kendrick Perkins and JJ Redick.
I don't see JJ Redick winning in any space outside of first take.
Man,
Like,
JJ Redick is so small, man.
not on the court, not with the hands, none of that. I would like to see a one-on-one game with him, but like,
He can't take Perk, man. No way. No way. No way.
It bothers the hell out of the black basketball players in the NBA right now. And they don't even know this stat. Wait till I tell you this. If, let's say, they give it to Embiid, right?
Right.
Since Allen Iverson,
Mm-hmm.
who corporate America blames why the NBA went down the toilet,
What?
the last 22, it will be 11 of the last 22 NBA MVPs are foreigners, and no one realizes it till now.
Well, the game is changing.
it has.
I think, Keynes, you're missing the point. What they're going to do, and I'll say this will happen, it's already happening, but it's going to happen full bloom. The 2025 draft, where if there's 60 players being drafted, I will say 35 is going to be European.
Well, I mean, the European effects already in college already.
That's something that I thought would never happen. That the international game would catch up.
I mean, it's already
I
in
never thought
college
I would
football
see
too.
that.
That's what happens when You have a species of players that, like Adam Silver said 3 years ago, quote, I've never seen a group of millionaires so unhappy.
Damn.
Man, yeah, you know, it was fun while it lasted. I don't know.
You be watching the NBA in 2030, that boy, or no?
I doubt it. I don't know. We watching football. We'll see. They keep making it pancake. Everything turning into pancakes. That's what I don't like. You know? A soft basketball, soft football.
I haven't even watched a full season of the Dolphins or the Heat.
With the Dolphins, you ain't missing anything.
Well, let me take that back. I saw, say, about 4 games for the Dolphins, and it's like I wasn't that impressed.
Interesting.
And coincidentally, the 4 games that I watched, Mr. Tua was healthy. Now the next 4 games or 5 games, he got hurt. So that's why I can't watch. I mean, I'm more of a college fan anyway.
And you like the college sports.
Yeah.
I don't watch unless my team is good.
Well, it's because the Dolphins have been so mediocre. Now it's like, should I watch this or should I watch that? And it shouldn't have to be that way, man. But that's what happens. I mean, am I wrong to feel that way, miss?
Nope.
Because I like the Dolphins, and that's my team, but this mediocre play, I can't deal with it.
It all starts with upstairs, man. Keep telling you guys what's the problem.
Oh, I know.
It's the owner.
I know this already.
Yeah. You know who else is at fault too?
Who?
Tom Garfunkel.
I thought they was trying to force Ross to sell too. So they're not anymore.
No. Flores now can get. They said Flores can now, take them to court.
He'll probably win too.
Is Snyder gonna sell?
They're gonna take it away from him.
Mm.
Be interesting. Again, I think that Lamar Jackson fans are upset, especially in Atlanta, that everybody's pulling out on him. I wonder what's the real story why.
Mhm.
He says he doesn't have an agent.
I can find out for you, miss.
Yeah, find out.
I got a few neighbors who used to play football, and maybe they know.
It's unbelievable. All these teams pulled out.
It's probably because they don't want to pay that kind of money. I don't know. I mean, I can't figure it out.
I think it's a little deeper than that.
I mean, what do you think it is?
Image.
Meanwhile, Daniel Jones is $160 million rich.
Again, image.
I mean, Mace has a point, and that boy's got a point too. And it could be a little bit of both.
Truth usually lies in the middle.
Huh?
The truth usually lies in the middle.
That's true.
Yep.
It's unfortunate though. That's a shitty situation for Lamar, man. That's crazy. He did get tagged.
He deserves his
at least $160 million. He was
yeah,
a former
he
MVP.
Deserves his money, man. But it's just sad how they don't want to pay him.
Yeah. I think it's fascinating.
I mean, you tell me, man. You won one MVP. You won a Heisman in college. And nobody wants to pay you? What? How does that make any sense?
I also think the NFL said don't do it. The Ravens owner and Roger Goodell are real close.
Now we're talking collusion from collective bargaining.
Remember the Ray Rice?
Yeah.
Roger Goodell wanted to sweep that shit under the rug. But once the video came out, that was it.
So they're not going to get rid of him nor pay him his money. That sounds like a lawsuit to me.
Basically, what they're doing is telling them this, bro. If you don't get one of these white guys to, some boule Negro to represent you, we're not paying you.
That's incredible. like what?
Another thing.
You can't. What if you can't represent yourself?
Well, that's the opposite. Daniel Jones got paid tonight.
It's hard to.
And he's the perfect NFL cover boy. If the Giants ever win a Super Bowl and Daniel Jones is the quarterback, forget it. He'll be in all the endorsements.
He might as well be an honorary Manning at this point.
Yeah, and remember, he came from the Madden school. Yeah.
I think Lamar's going to be a Raven for the next 2 years.
And then he'll be gone.
Or a year. And
then he'll be somewhere else.
And then whatever happens in Miami, He's a possibility.
And I think what the Ravens are finding out is that no one's is willing to sign that non-exclusive tag. Then Lamar plays for $32 million.
Mm-hmm.
Ravens look like fools. But I think Roger Goodell is behind this too. Because him and Steve Bisciotti is good friends, the Ravens owner.
Wow.
They're teaching Lamar a good old lesson.
And by violating his collective bargaining rights, this sounds like a lawsuit.
There's only one problem.
What's that?
Because he doesn't have regular representation.
Oh, man.
Lawyers ain't going to touch that against the NFL.
You better hire somebody then.
A rock in a hard place, man.
That boy just said it. It's a rock in a hard place.
That's sad though, man. Damn.
See, the perception of Lamar Jackson to the white owners, and I told you this, a lot of white fans, is that he's a hip-hop Madden quarterback. Who goes crazy over Lamar more, black fans or white fans? It's not even close.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
I myself, I like Lamar.
Look what happened to Michael Vick 20 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Lamar Jackson, man, I think he's in the crossroads of his life right now as a football player.
He probably doesn't feel appreciated
And I said this
either.
in my morning show on that boy. Every black man in America should be bowing to Lamar Jackson, but he's sticking up and standing up to the white master, bro.
He's putting up a fight for sure.
You think he feels?
Because he could have more endorsements and all of that.
He has none as we speak.
Former MVP.
Yep.
How is that even possible?
Easy. When you don't play the game plays you.
No doubt.
Wait, so let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Tua plays. They love Tua. He plays them well. The media doesn't love him, but advertisers love him.
Do you think the Ravens appreciate Lamar?
No.
That's sad, man.
Ravens fans do. That front office, that's another story.
Well, I've been hearing some of the fans, they don't. They prefer Flacco to Lamar.
Because Flacco is a good soldier. He's a local guy. And all Joe Flacco did is play football.
And you have the other ones that like him.
And he won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Fucking Joe Flacco is as boring as it's fucking dark outside right now. We talk about a man with no personality.
But he can wing it, though.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. That is so true. I'll be right back. For me, it's medicine time. I'll let you guys talk. You guys can keep talking about this if you want. Whatever you want. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, man. I seen Lamar in person. When he was in high school.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, he is a damn good, football player, and a damn good quarterback.
Yeah. Not bad. I've seen a couple of his games when he's at Louisville.
Yeah, man.
Not bad.
I'm gonna get a. I'm
Pay
gonna
him or
get.
trade him is what I'm saying. Pay
Huh?
him. Pay the man. Pay him or trade him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I'm saying.
I mean, I don't understand how they don't want to pay him his money.
Cause Unc said that he ain't trying to play games with them.
Well, I don't blame him.
Right.
Man, I don't want to play no games either, man. I mean, he has a family to help out and provide for. So I understand where he is coming from.
What it really comes down to is he don't want to give 10 to 15% of his contract to an empty suit.
Say what?
His representation. He doesn't want to give up 10 to 15% of his contract to an empty suit.
Right.
He don't want to do it.
I don't blame him. I would want all my money, so I don't blame him at all. So
I would want all that money too. But
yeah, man.
really, they ain't about to let that happen. Which is unfortunate. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like I don't understand. He gives you 5 years and you don't want to pay him? How does that make any sense?
Yeah,
Man,
most definitely be mad.
it's like, really?
Really.
It's like I feel bad for the kid, man, honestly. It's like you give a city 5 years of your career and you play your heart out for them and they don't want to pay you? Where do they do that at?
That's crazy.
Really?
That's cold hard proof that you got to buy back into the system.
Right, man.
They're not gonna let you keep all of that money.
It's terrible, man. It is sad. It's like I question whether they actually are thankful to have him on the team.
You never know with players. Like players, yeah, I don't know about coaching staff. I don't think Harbaugh is grateful at all either. I think he went to front office on that one. Me personally, uh, but the fan base loves him.
Yeah,
But
I know the fan base loves him. It's just
players, you never know with players.
That's true too. At the end of the day, I want to see him. I want to see him happy and get his 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 his
Right.
his
I didn't think
his contract.
Yeah. At first I thought it was injuries. I'm like, they're not paying him because of his injuries. They want him to see if he can make it through a whole season, which is still a question.
Right.
I didn't think representation was that big a deal until now. Like that's really what it is. I thought it was injuries at first. Not even that.
Yeah, it's more than that. Yeah. It's like wow.
He would have more of a fighting chance if he could stay on the field, though.
Yeah. I mean, when he's on the field, he is good, man. Good.
Yeah.
And when he was at Louisville, man, he was fast as heck.
I like Baltimore. I don't hate him.
Yeah, same here.
I'd rather see Baltimore fans than Steelers fans.
I mean, I can see why. I can see why you say that. I can see why. I mean, I've been watching so many Steelers and Bengals games that I understand why you say that.
Yeah, Pittsburgh is Pittsburgh.
Yep. Yep. I tell you this much. Even in the down years, Steelers and Bengals always play teams.
Yeah, because it's understood. Like
Yeah.
that's why it is understood that it doesn't matter win, lose, or draw. The Steelers could be good that year. They can be shitty that year.
Yeah.
What they're trying to do to the Bengals is inflict the most misery as possible.
Well, from a Dolphins fan perspective, every time the Dolphins play either Steelers or the Bengals, they are always hard fought, man. It doesn't matter if the teams are in a down year. They're always hard fought. What do you think?
Yeah, they hop up. And that's when flags come out, and that's when shit get goofy. Yeah,
You're not lying about that.
that's that's big with Steelers for you.
Yeah, man. I think some of the best games that I've seen were Steelers and Bengals in the snow. Man,
Yeah,
those were some of the best ones I've seen.
yeah, pretty nice.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get them snow games. That one with Buffalo was snow, but it's pretty nice.
I think the Bills are in a I think the Bills are in a downfall.
Bills is lost in the woods right now. Got to figure some things out. They definitely do.
Yep. I mean, how do you struggle versus a third string starting quarterback? And you're supposed to
So,
call yourself so good.
you talking about the Bills?
Yeah. Yeah, they struggled versus the Dolphins third string quarterback.
Uh,
And and
Dolphins beat them both times this year, didn't
no, they split.
they? They split. Okay.
Yeah. It's just that playoff game they won by 3 points, and for me, I think the Bengals saw um the Bills' weakness, so they exposed it when they played them.
Still, yeah, it was definitely a buttoned up game. It was the opposite of what happened to Kansas City. And they had it all through the game. In the snow. It was surprising.
Yeah. Yep.
And not even that it's surprising because like a lot of people don't know this. Like the Bengals is like they used to be. They're building an indoor facility now, but for the entirety of their existence until now, like they practice outside. They've never had an indoor facility.
Darn. Wow.
Yes, the Bengals, a professional NFL football team, practice outside for the better part of
Wow.
40, 50 years. Yes.
Wow. What's up, Mr. Miami?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's going on, 305?
Fine, man. What about you,
Just
man?
sitting back, chilling. But I just got on taking me a nap,
Uh-oh.
Okay.
so I won't go to sleep.
Uh-oh. Hey, man.
Like Sunday, everybody disappeared. I went to sleep.
I don't blame you, man. Sleep is needed, man.
See, I was tired. I was tired Sunday. See, I work
That'll be
every
nice.
day. What's up, Coach?
What happened?
I said, what's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach?
How you doing, Coach?
I'm good, 305. How are you, family?
Just sitting back, chilling.
Yeah, we miss you up here.
What's up, Coach?
Yeah, I just woke up. Took me a nap. I ain't trying to go to sleep up here.
Yeah, I noticed you've been so tired lately, man. Like
What's
I
up,
said, just
Coach?
go to bed, bro. Just go to bed if you feel like it, man. You know how it is up here.
What's up,
Yeah.
Coach?
What's up, Kane?
I'm gonna roll with that.
I just blacked out.
Sorry
Everybody gonna black.
I was taking my medicine. I took it late tonight. Nice burger and fries, cheeseburger and fries. I didn't even know they had that as an emoji.
They got a song called "Cheeseburgers and Fries."
Really?
Yeah,
Real fun.
it's an old song.
Oh man,
What's up, Sister Nicer?
nephew's here. That boy, of course, King. What do you think about what Mike McDaniel said earlier this evening?
I didn't see no press conference today.
He didn't have a press conference. I'll show you what he said so you can see it for yourself. And then Dudley Durong took a shot at all these Dolphin fans who speculate too much. And like he said, don't know what they're talking about half the time. I'll tell you right now, Doug's going to get a lot of pushback.
Stay out them rooms.
Doug is going to get a lot of pushback. They're going to be going for him. They're going to be gunning for him, bro.
Do one of my numbers. Stay out them rooms. That poison.
Get Mike McDaniel. Oh, this is the latest rumors to let you know, Miami. I know you at work all day. Derrick Henry's on the block. Buffalo's trying to get him as we speak.
Dang. False news.
No, that's real.
They might give him a franchise tag.
Franchise tag. Oh.
And that'll be the end of Tennessee if Derrick Henry leaves.
Oh well.
All right, here you go.
Be very amazed, Mr. Miami.
Be 29-9. Time be 29-9.
And of course, Daniel Jones is clubbing all week in New York here after what he pulled off today.
Damn.
I'm going to say I got my deal.
I got the notification today.
Talk about white privilege, baby. Daniel Jones.
Looking like
he got his money, man.
Grimace from the McDonald's.
Here it is, Lamar Jackson rumors. Dolphins not pursuing Ravens quarterback will back tour. Oh, that's what I've been saying up here. Who is the backup quarterback going to be? Are they going to go after Orlando Brown to put him as a bookend to that bum who gets hurt all the time?
Or go to the gas station. Go to a gas pump.
These are the questions. Speculation that a lot of these Dolphin guys should be doing instead of Lamar this and Jalen Ramsey that.
Andy Dalton.
A possibility, sadly.
Oh,
possibility.
Hell,
you shouldn't have joked about that.
Exactly.
oh.
I mean,
hell no to Jimmy G too.
Dolphins are letting you guys know, man.
Case Keenum.
Dolphins are letting you guys know they're not listening to us unless you make sense.
Or just quit watching football.
Jimmy G's Jimmy G's actually a better possibility coming from that Shanahan tree.
No, it's looking more and more. Jimmy G's gonna go to the Raiders and reunite with Shanahan. I mean, what's up, boy, Josh McDaniels?
Josh McDaniels.
To the Raiders.
Mariota.
Sadly, another possibility.
Ryan Tannehill.
Tennessee said they're not letting them go.
Steve the Bird.
For some asinine reason. Like, Hold on to dear life for
Ryan
Ryan
Sawarski.
Tannehill. Okay.
Phillip Rivers.
So these Dolphin guys, they got really piped down with their enthusiasm.
Jay Fiedler.
Damn.
Could Dan Marino still throw it 60 yards on the rope?
He says he can. Somehow I seriously doubt it with his Achilles. I doubt it.
For real, man. Them knee
Chad
braces.
Pennington.
Hey.
David Craig.
Hey.
That
Why
boy,
not
That's
Chad
awesome.
Pennington, man?
that boy. When
Call
you
up
hear
Chad
these guys,
Pennington, man. See where are they now with Miami quarterbacks?
shit, they can do, bro. They can do the since Dan Marino left. They could do a whole year. They can do they can do a whole season on television with that shit. Next week.
Dante Culpepper.
Next week on
Hell no. That dude's sorry.
here you go. Next week on
That dude,
In
that
Search
dude
of
so
the Dolphins QB, Sage Rosenfels is our
no
topic
nice.
next week.
No good.
I know Mr. Miami haven't heard this in a long time. I'm gonna hum it. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
In Search of every Saturday night, Leonard Nimoy. In search of,
Let me see. Ryan Sawarski.
in search of the Dolphins franchise QB.
Return of the living dead of the Green Bay Packers.
Cleo Lemon. Jay Feely.
Sorry.
That was the kicker.
Sorry. That dude.
If Dan Marino came out of mothball, suited up, and won a Super Bowl with his team, that'd be greater than a Miracle on Ice.
You think right?
Chad Henne.
Now,
Damn.
that boy. Now you know the shit I gotta put up with when and what and shit and reason why I avoid these Dolphin fanboy rooms and Twitter pages.
I didn't think it was that serious, man. I really did. I thought you were playing this whole. I thought it was a joke this whole time. I'm like, man, nah, I'm joking, man. It ain't that serious. Man. Like,
Fucking Lauro
it's
said
a real thing.
Lauro said Saturday night these motherfuckers need psychiatric help.
That's why you stay out them rooms.
Oh shit!
Don't even go over there.
Teddy
Not to stay out them rooms. Period.
That's a great question, man. Because it really is a generational gap. Man. Is it better to be great and then at least at one point in time in your history, like, or never have it? Like, it's a great question.
39 years of mediocrity.
Here we go.
Matt Moore.
Matt Moore was good for us, bro. You kidding me? 2011. At least that year we had a real coaching staff. Once Sperano, God bless his soul, was fired.
Let me see.
Todd Bowles ran the defense with Mike Nolan.
Gus
Brian
Farrat.
Gable was the offensive coordinator. Daryl Rizzi was the special teams, and we were winning.
Can't you crazy, man?
What was that?
Gus Farrat. I ain't heard that name in many a moon. Gus Farrat.
Mike Nolan.
Gus Farrat.
Joey Harrington.
Damn. Joey Harrington. Damn.
Jacoby Brissett.
Chuck Green career is over. He got hit by that dude from Houston.
Brock Osweiler.
What is Jacoby doing, man?
Tyler Thigpen.
Morgan Manzano said tonight that backup
Joey Harrington.
Tyler Heineke. I said I don't think this guy's gonna go for that, bro.
Hell no.
No, that's not gonna work.
John Beck.
Dang.
who's made millions teaching these kids how to play quarterback.
Yeah. Let's
I mean,
see.
look what he's done with Joe Burrow.
Ray
let me see.
Lucas.
It's a
Let me see.
bad. You guys think it's comical. It's not funny, bro. And this is another reason why the NFL really
Damon
frowns
Heward.
on the Dolphin franchise, bro. Should have done
Yeah.
better, fellas.
Damon Heward.
That's intense.
Fucking 50 years, man. At least the Knicks this year on their 50th anniversary, their last championship, they're looking like champions at the right time right now.
Yeah.
Coach, we was babies 50 years ago.
I told that to Kings. That's the major problem.
Right.
These fans in Miami, they talk about their team, bro. Like, they won 10 Super Bowls and they ain't shit.
15 years
Don't
before
talk
I was
like
even
that,
thought
Mace.
of. Like,
I mean, I ain't say you. I mean, it's incredible. Fucking the all defensive coordinator's been here, and his first 2 days here, he told that clown, whatever his name is, on the Dolphin.com, that they have to be relevant again. Good night, sweetheart. Nice is going to bed.
all right,
Nice, sister. Nicer.
Nicer.
Love you, sister.
Thank you, sister. Thank you, baby girl. You rock also.
Okay.
Your music is outstanding. Thank you for allowing me to play those beats tonight. Loved it.
Coach, we was babies. And Coach didn't pick me up when I was 1970.
I had a guy tell me, that boy, get this. I had one of these Dolphin fans tell me that there's 9 Hall of Famers on this team.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Oh my God.
One over there.
And these people wonder why I don't want to be part of their community.
Yeah.
They're in some Twitter page tonight, still thinking Lamar is coming.
It had to be a miracle at this point.
Hey, don't worry about it. April 26th, I'm gonna roast the fan base. Oh, it's gonna be fun in here, up here, bro.
Sideline.
Sideline for you?
Yeah.
And I like the Dolphins. I want to see them do good, but the AFC ain't nothing to play with.
What a bunch of dumbasses. It did Dudley do wrong, taking his shot at these guys tonight, bro. Wow. What's up, Q?
What's going on, everybody?
Good,
What's up, brother?
Hey, man. I'm sad, man.
What happened?
He's feeling the way you do, man. What the hell you think?
I'm sad Lamar ain't coming, man.
Shit.
You can blame the owner, man.
No, guys, the truth. I told you. Blame Chris Greer, bro.
Yes.
He never liked him. He never wanted him here.
No, man. Stephen Ross.
Nope, ain't Stephen Ross. It's not Ross, bro.
I'm gonna say this to you, fellas, man. You gotta understand, the best coach we had in 30 years got fired because of Chris Greer. But nobody wants to admit that.
Oh, you know I do.
I'm just being 100 with you, man.
It's true. I'm not
after what
Mace
told me earlier. Hey, after what Mace told me earlier.
I poured gasoline on my shoes that day.
I don't like the man.
So what was it in Miami, man?
What Chris Greer said about Lamar? I was taken aback by it myself.
Chris Greer in Flores. Was it really just a head nigga in charge thing? That would have boiled down.
No, I'm gonna say this to you. Flores wanted more control of the picking his own players. And Chris,
which, if you look at the 2020 draft, was a disaster.
Yes.
Sound like a head nigga in charge thing to me. Like, right. And that's all.
I told these guys up here, Canes wasn't in here back then. When Tay wasn't up here, that whole saga. I said, my man is from Brownsville, Brooklyn. The projects. They did a story on him when he went back to Brownsville, my man was driving a $250,000 truck, blasting Wu-Tang, bro. I
Damn.
told you guys, I was joking. This dude don't play, man. I mean, what do you think? I mean, this guy, when he comes back here, he's on the park bench with his boys in the hood, drinking 40s and eating pork fried rice with 4 chicken wings.
If only they could have worked together, though, man.
I
And
think they worked at
Greer would have
first.
just gave him Herbert, man.
I
But
think, yep, that was it. That was it.
Let me say this to you. You know why it wouldn't work?
Miami be in such a better position right now.
It's because Chris Greer is a snake and he's a coon, in the words of Mace.
Thank you.
Damn.
Damn.
Can I hear an amen from the congregation? That's the organ at the church.
I'm just keeping it 100 with you, man.
It's
Just
the
think
truth.
about it. Just
It's the
think
truth.
about it. He's not a person that you want. All right, he's good at negotiating deals and making some trades, whatever the case may be. He's not that great at picking groceries. He might get lucky every once in a while.
2021 draft.
Damn.
Because I'm gonna say this to you. The best defensive players we got besides Xavier Howard, the best young defensive players we got is because of Brian Flores. It wasn't because of Greer picked them. It's because of Brian Flores picked these guys. You gotta understand, Christian Wilkins and Silent got developed under Brian Flores. Brian Flores helped develop those young men, right? People like to say, "Oh, nobody liked Brian Flores," but everybody, even Xavier Howard, came and dapped that man up when they played the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers. It just come on now. It's like it don't make any sense to me. It's because he did not like Tua. He saw the writing on the wall.
That's it.
That's what. If you go any place where it's a Tua near, they always gonna say, "Oh, he didn't like Tua. He hindered Tua." I don't want to hear that shit. He hindered.
Oh, don't worry, I got something for them, April.
I'm gonna say this to you. People hate when I always.
You there, family? His mic went out. When he pops back in, we'll let him speak. Everything he just said.
Hey, I'm back.
All right, go ahead. What you were saying?
I said you gotta understand. Tua and Ryan Tannehill is the same quarterback, but Tua's worse than Tannehill. Tannehill could stay healthy. Tannehill didn't have pocket presence. He had limitations. Tua has a lot more limitations compared to Tannehill. Tannehill showed that he can play a little bit with lesser talent. Tua has the best talent. He's still playing average. He played raw.
I agree with that.
He played good against 5 bad teams in a row, and everybody living off that shit.
And the Raven team with the worst secondary in the sport.
Yes, and then when I had pointed this out to do that work, I said, dude, in Tannehill first 4 years in the league, he was dueling against Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. He was going toe-to-toe. He was playing good in those, even though we lost games. He was going toe-to-toe with legends. Who the fuck is Tua going toe-to-toe with? Tell me.
The 4 biggest games of the year. I say it to these guys all the time. The 4 biggest games of the year, he folded.
Yes.
In a row, too. In a row. Yeah.
I'm just keeping it honest with you guys. Because I get tired of going on listening to Dolphins podcasts. And all right, you see how they're trying to trade Derrick Henry. Oh, Tannehill did it again. He getting everybody fired. I said, oh my God, our team sucked. It wasn't the quarterback, man.
Thank you.
That's what boggles my mind with Dolphin fans. They think the quarterback supposed to make the team excellent. No, he's a vital part, yes. But the quarterback is not going to lift everybody's ass up and make them good, man. It boggles my mind. It pisses me off sometimes, because it's like you guys, you pick and choose who you like and who is good and who sucks. Because like people like to say Noah Nagami sucks, right? I can say the
Yes.
same thing about Tua. But
Right,
when
that's true too.
when I say the thing about Tua, people
Facts.
get mad. Only difference between Noah and Tua gets to play. Noah won a game for us, and he didn't even play the next week. So I know for a fact from that point, I know it's favoritism. They like Kader Kohu. They want Kader Kohu to play. Kader Kohu did no different with what Noah would do. He fucked up and he did some good shit. And you gotta think about it. Kader Kohu is older than Noah, and Noah been in the league for 4 years. Put that
Right.
in your mind.
Right.
Yes.
I said they're gonna cut him this summer.
And watch, he gonna get cut and go to another team and be gooder than the
Go to
motherfucker.
Belichick and he'll be real good.
Watch. Watch. It's the same thing I
That's
told.
always
that's why-
happens to the Dolphins.
It's like I told
Or
everybody.
you go to Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Just like I said, when Tannehill got traded to Tennessee, I said, "Watch, he gonna be starting for Tennessee.
I said the same thing.
playoffs. He gonna make the playoffs and probably almost make it to the Super Bowl. And guess what? He almost did.
I said
He almost got to the Super
myself
Bowl.
back then.
He
I
almost
said,
did.
what's that clown name? I said Mariota better not slip.
Yeah. That's
That
why I said
motherfucker
I
slipped
want
right
him
in.
back.
That motherfucker slipped right into dog shit.
I wanted him back. I want him to come back as a Dolphin as a backup.
So what do
let
y'all think
Dolphin
of the
fans know what a good quarterback look like? Not a
these
great.
Dolphins fans up here? What do y'all think of the Tariq Hill trade? Was that all Chris Greer, or was it just a stroke of luck?
That was Chris Greer.
That
Because
was
last year's
stroke of luck,
draft to the brass sucked. And we're a young team. It's not like we got guys getting ready to hit the over the hill. We got young dudes on our defense, bro, and our offense. So
Yeah.
you must, if this draft sucked like it did, they got rid of the picks, bro. Now this year, it's inexcusable what that goddamn owner did. That man, I'll get him April 26th, and I'll
April.
tell you right now, if we
It's
had
30.
our pick, Bradley Chubb would not be on this team. I'm gonna tell you why. They would have positioned for what happened but didn't happen. If they would have had their two number ones, my lord, they'll be pressing. They'll go get Lamar right. But since they don't have no picks,
But I'm gonna say this to you, Mace. If
Mhm.
Brian Flores was still our coach,
oh
Even
shit, he'll be here already.
put it like this: if Chubb
Wait till he comes back. And that's nothing against Nick Chubb, by the way. The Dolphins just would have kept their picks, or they would have did the Raekwon Smith trade. You there, Q? Miami's sleeping.
cutting off, they keep cutting off.
And let me get Miami out of here. He's sleeping. I am snoring.
I'm still here.
Oh, somebody's snoring up here.
Oh, it's
It's
not.
not
me.
me.
I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Q.
But I'm just saying, it's like people need to understand. If Brian Flores was our coach, that Bradley Chubb wouldn't be here. It'd be the linebacker from the Ravens would have been here.
Raekwon
Defense
Smith.
and the defense would have been a lot better. Cause if you had Raekwon Smith, because people like to shit on Jerome Baker, yeah, but Jerome Baker's playing out of position and he has to do too much shit. That's why he fucks up a lot. If Raekwon Smith came here and Jerome Baker would be better than what he plays. He was playing like 2 years ago when they had a decent middle linebacker or how Flores ran the defense. It just doesn't make any sense, man. This. I'm sorry, Mace. That's like I told somebody before, man. I'm a Dolphin fan, but I'm not a Dolphin fan anymore, man.
Oh, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I understand. I mean, too much ineptitude.
And and I get tired of everybody like they like to shit on everybody. I just don't like it.
Yeah, bro. Like I said a few minutes ago, about an hour ago, Dudley Dupont went on Twitter and called out all these guys who be making up these crazy scenarios, but now it's not going to happen.
Hold up, Bobby right back. I'm about to run in this store and get me a drink.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right.
Dallas Cowboys very close to getting Jalen Ramsey, bro.
Jalen Ramsey might be coming to the Dolphins, man.
Which guy?
He might be coming to the Dolphins. Because I think that's where they cleared that cap space.
Yep, it's time to find. It's time for me to
Well, this time next week, in 168 hours from now, you will know who they signed earlier, who they're about to sign. They already got rid of Byron Jones's contract. They were 16.2 over. Now they're about 2 million. I mean, about $1.5 million over. So they'll clear that shit up easily. And I wish Byron Jones the best because the word came out last week. He cannot walk and he cannot jump.
You know, they'll just retire.
Of course he is. He got his money.
He called it quits.
Trust me, he got his money. He'll be fine. Yeah. Well,
It's about that time, man.
That boy.
Yes, sir.
What you said about Canes when you came up here tonight?
Oh, I asked him if he was all right, man.
Man, like I told you, man. I have more confidence in the Canes than I do with the Dolphins.
Well, let's see what Mike McDaniel does. He's going to go back to the power running game.
And it's pretty...
Take the ball out to his hands.
With Waddle and Hill on your wing, and you like it doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make any sense at all.
You know, it's one thing if Tua threw a lot of interceptions, which he doesn't. This is because they're afraid of his health. Isn't that sad?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mason's on the comedy tonight.
Isn't that sad?
These Tua fans gonna be real sad, man.
Yes,
when
they
you
are.
get to when is that rookie contract up?
Next year.
They're gonna be real sad when he get released.
I totally agree with you.
Not a Tua fan.
Yeah, I'm not either. I was the first year, and then after I saw he can't stay healthy, I said,
You should have known that from Alabama.
yeah.
Steve Berg fan.
Shit.
And I still remember that game he got hurt.
They need a quarterback now. This is the draft for it.
Hell yeah, we need a quarterback.
They'll get one next year's draft.
Quarterback now.
I mean, I think they'll get one. I think Dolphins get a quarterback next year's draft, first round.
Nah,
I'm looking at the kid.
Caleb Williams.
No, Dolphins ain't going to be that bad. I'm looking at KJ Jefferson.
You got to understand, this is a new day.
Will Levis. Like,
Yeah, I'm looking at
Hell no. Hell no.
I'm looking at KJ Jefferson.
Hell
That
no.
quarterback from Tennessee.
Yes.
That's what I want.
Laurel asked me.
And the hooker's a beast. He is.
Laurel asked me that this afternoon. I did the afternoon show. He said, "Would you take Hooker?" I said, "Yeah, I'll take him in the draft. Yeah, why not?"
Hey, tell Laura, I think they shouldn't draft the quarterback this year, man.
I don't think they should either. Next year's draft is quarterback for sure. Because he's going to get hurt again. The question is, bro, I mean,
I'll wait for you.
My question is, who's going to be the backup? And that's their number one priority. I mean, you got Winston. You got Wentz.
I pass on Winston.
Dalton.
I'll wait for you to know who has the starter.
Gardner Minshew.
I could see him if they
I
want.
want Tannehill, man.
Tennessee said they're not going to release him.
Yeah, because But like this, if they release him, they got to pay somebody $30 million a season, and Tannehill don't make $30 million a season. That's the problem.
Yeah. I think the Dolphins is going to go get someone because Mike McDaniel said, guys got to listen to these guys talk. He says he wants competition all over the quarterback room. He says not going to be last year when these guys were in there like a vacation. He said, hell's no. He said, I'm bringing competition in here. And is mighty funny. What a coincidence. Right before his press conference, word got to him that Carson Wentz got cut, and then he brought it up about the quarterback.
Man, Carson was trash.
No, see, you got to look at it this way, Quinte. I said this, EM signed off on it. When Tua is not out there, Tyreek Hill quits, bro. He quits.
That's not true. TD proved it. That's not true.
He quits, bro.
Nah, but he had better stats with Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah, but Teddy Bridgewater was lousy. You all saw that in the New England game. When the game was on the line, what did he do?
But to me, the whole team shuts down when Tua doesn't play. You can look at the team.
I didn't see that defense, bro. I didn't see that defense shutting down.
The offense shuts down. That's
exactly, because that defense played great in New England. They held the Jets to 3 points, and they played a valiant game in the freezing cold in Buffalo, that playoff game. They fucked fucking Josh Allen up in that game, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Shit.
It is highly possible that Carson Wentz could come to Miami.
Hell yeah, because you need a guy.
Man,
you need a guy to back up Tua.
My bad.
No, seriously, you need a guy to back up Tua who can hit those two receivers 65 yards down the field in stride.
And he can light it up. Carson Wentz can light it up in Miami.
Marcus Mariota can't do that.
He's
Case Keenum
is bigger, stronger,
and still young.
I remember when Carson Wentz threw a bomb in Miami.
Yep.
When he was with the Eagles.
And when he was with the Colts. In 21. Yeah. To me, he fits. Because that's what you're going to need. You're going to need somebody who's been through the wars. And he's been through the wars. To back up Tua. You can't get a guy like Marcus Mariota. Because those receivers going to go, I ain't fucking with this. This guy want to run all the time.
That's the day Miami beat the Eagles in that game.
In overtime, yep.
He can
Devontae Parker's best game as a pro.
37-31 against the Eagles.
Yep.
And I appreciate you guys who follow the Dolphins. You guys coming here, bro.
I'm still gonna ride with the Dolphins.
Those guys, those other guys, man. All due respect to them, bro.
It's some people in the Dolphin fan community. It's very saddening. And it's like nobody listens to each other. Everybody wants to be right.
Exactly.
Is nobody want to listen to your point. They want to say you're wrong all the time. They don't want to listen to your point of view. It's like you may not agree. It's cool. It's cool.
But respect the other people's opinion. Yes, they don't do that.
How many times you gotta see the same story? Like, I'm not wishing on him, but he's gonna get hurt again.
Oh yeah, I know he is. Yeah, you too, man. Canes, you have a good night, family.
No doubt, Canes.
Yeah, you know.
All right, brother Kane.
You know he's gonna get hurt again. Why do you think the number one priority next week is to get a good backup? Shit. No. You have a good night too, Canes. Yeah, man.
Change the subject.
What do you want to talk about?
Talk about some NBA.
Are you serious? You?
Yeah.
So what do you want to talk about in the NBA?
Talk about the Miami Heat.
You get ready to play, you get ready to play the Celtics?
Talk about this week.
No, first round.
Oh, I hope we don't take on the. I hope we don't take on the Boston Celtics.
I say anybody a Heat fan?
I'm a Heat fan.
All right,
Hey,
the
man,
Knicks got upset. The Knicks got
I'm about
upset tonight. Charlotte beat
I'm
them
about
at
to say
home, so
something
that
ain't
Nick
nice,
buzz
man.
is gone.
No Tula talk for 2 weeks. Shh.
Golden State lost again. I think the tour talk is done.
Shoot,
Yeah, I'm tired of listening to it too. So I don't be.
I am too.
Me too.
I am definitely also.
I can hear it in my sleep. So I can hear my neighbor talk about Tula. Oh hell no.
It's very sad, man.
These people don't understand, and this is the part I laugh at them. Bro. The quarterback is okay, man. He's not all that, man.
He's an average at best quarterback right now.
Well, one of my favorite people, and tonight we will get some sanity for him. Sports Illustrated correspondent and friend of the show. He had his live tonight. If it went on, then I'll catch it tonight because it's on my algorithms. Everybody give it up for the great eye test, everybody.
What's good? What's good with you?
We're going to get some good talk now. What's up, Tess?
What's up, motherfucker?
What's up, brother?
What's going on, Kevin, man?
What's up, y'all niggas, man? What's up, Yo?
What's going on, man? Long time no hear from Kevin.
My nigga, what's good, bro? Where you at?
What's up, brother? Out there, how you doing?
Tess be putting that
Chilling,
work
man.
on, man. Tess a busy man, though.
Back chilling.
And we just had a funeral around the Dolphins.
Oh yeah.
They said late this afternoon. Mike McDaniel said late this afternoon that they're not gonna pursue Lamar Jackson. These Dolphin fans are like
The fuck? That was dumb. But hey, they ain't got the money.
Nah, they got the money. It's ways you can do it.
they already got what they go. They had 16 overs now. 1.6 over now because they cut Byron Jones today. Oh, yesterday.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, they did, man.
Well, he about to retire, man. He about to retire.
Yeah, real talk.
I should have never signed that. I'm telling you, bro, them niggas come down here and retire, bro. I've been saying that.
Lawrence Timmons.
Lawrence Timmons came down here and went back to Pittsburgh and said he wanted to come back. Remember that?
Yeah. Chris Carter. Who else?
He came down here and get high on coke.
And
who else?
Who else?
Mario Williams.
Yeah. Dante Culpepper.
Yeah.
Well, Dante Culpepper won. He wasn't ready. He got hurt again. I don't really say
Chuck
that.
Green.
Mario Williams. Yeah. Bro, it's a list of motherfuckers, bro. They come to Miami, they go to the strip club, they don't never go back, bro. They like, fuck football, man. I'm finna go to the strip club. Fuck this shit. This shit's sad, fool. Like, it's good and it's bad because it's too much shit to do here, fool. Like, even me, my nigga, like, ain't enough hours in a day to get to everything in Miami, bro. I need 25 hours.
It's a good
so imagine
boring guy.
Nah, fool, you come down here, you got no choice. I mean, nah, even though, fool, nigga be trying to be, I'm a homebody. I'm an introvert by that's me. Too. But I'm in the street, like, I'm out and about. I just got shit to do, fool. It's shit you can't do in the house. So
Exactly.
you forced to leave the crib in Miami, bro. It ain't cold like it is everywhere else, nigga. You know what I mean? We bouncing. I'm 1 minute I'm in Fort Lauderdale, next minute I'm in the city, next minute, bro, I'm at the crib. Oh, man,
With the beat turned up.
bro, I got into. You chill out going to the beach, man. I'll be getting into it with niggas on the beach, for like.
It be too many tourists out there, though.
Nah, and it be these local white boys who think they run. You don't run shit around here, especially when I'm on the scene. For fuck all that.
That's right, man. That's why you do it, bro.
Dog, I remember one cracker for like I'm trying to park. You know, for a lot of the beach, they be having little parkings on the side right by the beach. Cracker standing in the spot. What? Fuck you mean you standing in the spot, bro? Move. Trying to park. Oh, my dog coming. All right, I ain't moving. I blocked the whole fucking traffic, bro. I blocked that whole shit. You know, for a lot of them, once that shit get blocked, everything get backed up, nigga. I got people walking up to my car. Yo, move. Fuck that. I ain't moving. Let him move. Fuck he doing standing right there. Everybody they sent to me, I sent their ass back to their car. Go back. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Tell him move. This motherfucker stood out there for 20 minutes. Bro, I'm in my car in the AC. I'm laughing at his dumb ass because I'm not moving. You feel me? Either police coming and moving me or I ain't fucking moving. Oh, the cracker moved after 20 minutes of standing there like a fucking retard, bro.
Got white cars.
Come on, man. Think they run shit. You don't run nothing.
Yeah, they're talking about it around. They're talking about it all
Everybody,
now.
I'm about to head into the workhouse. I just want to pop up and say what's up to everybody.
Hey, man, it's good seeing you, man. You should hang out with us for a while. Yeah, boy, good night, family. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, bro.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, we'll spend
All
some
right, man.
time, bro. Chill out all night with us, bro. Well, I get the
Let me
feeling.
get
Probably
it.
Friday night.
Yeah, man. I'll
Yeah,
be
you
on
got
Friday night. Yeah.
you gotta get his money, bro. Get that bread.
Yeah, of course, gotta
Yeah,
get his
man.
bread.
Yeah,
Yeah,
till
most.
that rent keep going up, Mason.
Hell yeah, bro. Fucking here in New York, bro, a dozen large eggs is $13.89, bro.
It's not like that down here. The eggs only $5.
A pair of and they're $14.
Eggs.
I don't like
I
eggs
stopped.
either. I'm just telling you some things.
I stopped eating eggs.
I think the cheapest shit to buy is milk and cereal. And cereal is expensive.
And cereal ain't good for you.
I don't eat that.
But
Yeah. I stopped eating cereal 2 years ago. I used
I
to eat
drink
that shit a
protein
lot.
shakes, man.
yeah.
That's what I do. Drink 2 a day.
All right, fellas.
Make
One
all
time, be
right, bro.
good, man.
All right, my
Always good
brother.
to have you, bro.
All right, man.
Be good, man. Kiss
Be
the
safe
baby.
out here, bro.
One day, everybody. Now you can get some real football talk now. Yeah, boy, we'll see you tomorrow. He's going to bed. And we'll get some real shit now. You know, I told you
Going to
about Lamar.
bed.
But here's the
Nigga,
crazy
I'm up.
Yeah, here's the crazy part though, Tess. 7 teams pulled out tonight on Lamar.
Too expensive, bro. Too much money. He want $250 guaranteed.
Yeah. And
If he come to Miami, bro, this would be a dangerous team, bro.
It was crazy, man. How, like JJ Watt said this. He said you got the most like exciting player in the sport, and nobody wants to give him money. I'm shocked.
It's too much.
I think
It's too
Goodell has
much.
a lot to do with it because, like I was talking about earlier tonight, Goodell and the Ravens owner Steve Bisciotti is real close. Remember the Rice incident? He tried to cover up, sweep it under the rug. What's his face? Roger Goodell until the video came out.
Yeah, I remember that.
So he tried to be Mr. Innocent. And with Lamar, me and Laurel got into it Saturday night. I said, don't be Jalen Waddle, who took off his braids like a fool to please that stupid fan base. Leave your goddamn braids on, boy. Be who you are. And like I said this morning, this is my third show today, man. I said this morning, the morning show, Lamar Jackson every black man in America should fucking bow to Lamar because Lamar is telling the man, or let me say in my words, telling the white man to fucking kiss his black ass. I make my own market, not you. You don't dictate to me what you want. I tell you, I'm box office. You're just a brand.
Exactly.
You know how the guy Friday night, you're not gonna believe this, Tess. A guy fucking reported me because of racism because I was killing the white man Friday night because of Lamar.
Reported you for racism, but all this shit on YouTube, they got
Yeah.
niggas getting killed on YouTube, and they showing it. Fuck out of here. They be acting like racism don't exist, man. That shit is
It
alive
is
and
just
well, bro.
bad, bro. Bro, I get it.
It's a,
Yeah,
Racism everywhere.
yeah, it's bad, bro. It is.
but there are some good white people though. That's the bad thing about it. Like, just like with us, the good ones, we get bunched in with all the bad ones. Just
That's
like
true.
it's some good white people, but it's an overall amount of bad white people, bro, and they get bunched in. Unfortunately, I know some good neighbors, bro. Like, I got a great neighbor. All my people around me are white hats. I mean, the small hats. So I don't got no problem with them. They don't got no problem with me. But then there's another faction
Oh yeah,
that
of course.
they just and what's crazy. You ask them what they don't like, they're just gonna generalize shit.
Of course.
But they don't know. They don't know you personally. But they're just gonna put you in a group with everyone else. So hey, that's the life we live, bro.
He
Fucked
tell the
up.
truth.
Fucked up, man. And what's crazy is we don't care about race like that. We only care about the fact that y'all use it as a way to kind of control shit because it's like, yeah, we're not racist, but yeah, go to your own block. Like, don't come around here. Like that type of shit. But I'm not racist though. We don't care. White people come around, whatever. We don't care. But if we come around,
it's a
different.
major issue. But
again, niggas don't know how to act. You feel me? Like, niggas don't know how to act.
It's true.
They don't.
Niggas don't know how to act.
I ain't gonna lie. I get money. I move far away from them niggas, man. It's fucked up. But I know how they think, man. They gonna sit there and laugh. Oh yeah, nigga, you came up. Oh yeah, I'm coming up. What you looking at, bro? Cause I don't give a fuck, man. I don't look at niggas what they got. I know I'm gonna get my shit. Other niggas that be watching you. They looking at what you got, what you doing.
It's true, yeah.
Fucked up. But whatever, bro. Talking about sports. You can't change the world today.
You know what I'm saying? You know, having a good laugh.
But that I mean,
go ahead.
No, what you saying?
No, I'm just gonna say that getting back to sports, it's just crazy how these people, you know, we talk about these Dolphin fans, bro. They got that. A lot of them are delusional, bro.
About what, Tua or
everything in general?
The team good. The team is good. The team is very good, bro.
That's
like
why
next
I said
year,
tonight.
they just need to get a corner. I didn't know they let go of Byron Jones, but they got two good ones. I like Cross and I like Cuckoo. They get one more. Cause X starting to, you know what I'm saying? This is like probably the last 2 years of his prime. Yeah, he got like 2 more years of his prime. And then I think next year he gonna ball.
Yo, for Fangio, yeah, I agree with that.
He's gonna ball next year. And Fangio know how to put. He never had a corner like X.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. He was in Denver, right?
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
this guy for 1 year.
He had your boy Chris Harris.
Sertan Jr.
Nah, he had Sater.
Yeah, he drafted him, yeah. Same year we drafted Waddle. He was there.
That's the year. That's the year Denver beat us. They beat us in that game in 2020.
I remember that. That was the game Van Ginkel went crazy.
Yep. To me, made the hit that changed that defense around. Told you
And
guys
he
that that day, after the game.
Yeah.
When he knocked that ball out of Melvin Gordon's hand, he was going in to put that game away.
Yeah. That same game, he returned the game before he returned a fumble for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Bro, the Dolphins stacked. The defense stacked. The offense super stacked. Running back, a blocking tight end. That's all they need in a center.
You know the Ravens let this guy walk today.
Who?
Orlando Brown.
I think the 49ers might get him.
Well, he's available now for anybody.
Yeah, he going to San Fran. I heard that one. Damn, so a lot. Go ahead.
I ain't saying anything.
And Chiefs let Frank Clark go today.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, 20. He just turned 29.
He might go back to Seattle, bitches.
Yeah, they already got Bobby Wagner ready to go back.
Oh, see, he want to go back to Seattle?
They want him. They want him back.
Oh, I don't know if he go back.
They try to get the band back.
I don't know.
Together.
That team's looking pretty damn good, bro.
Fuck them, dog.
I know you feel that way.
It's all good. We'll keep putting a foot in their ass. No problem.
And then they come up like an iguana and snatch it away from you.
All right, chill out. Cause that's how it'll be, bro. Cause I don't see Philly repeating what they did this year.
No.
And Brady's gone, and we don't know what's up with Rodgers. So it'll just be them bitches. We just got to get through to them, and they'll be that buggable team for us next year. Be like, man, how the fuck
exactly.
is they
I told
6-0? Like we'll be 6-0, they'll be 6-0, and it'll be whoever win that shit get number 1 seed. Dallas pussy. Rough.
I see that
in the Buffalo
very easily.
Nah, that's AFC. I'm just talking NFC.
That's NFC. What we're talking about.
What's the name might come up? Because Carr's a good quarterback. So, and they got a good defense at New Orleans.
They always battle San Francisco and Seattle in the playoffs.
Yeah, like it's them. It's 3 teams that always was like, I gotta pay attention. It's Seattle, New Orleans, and Green Bay. It was always those 3 teams. We get through them. Who else? Nobody want to fuck with us. Philly, like
won, 10 in a row. When Russell Wilson was there at Philly, every year we beat. Every year beat Philly.
Green Bay slackers.
Aaron Rodgers been playing himself out of Green Bay. He's still good. I believe really fool. He just was like, man, I ain't gonna play good.
Jets.
So he going to New York.
It's looking more and more, yeah. He's gonna buy a penthouse in Soho. Met with the Jets the last 2 days.
Oh shit. That could be smoke screen. He could be coming to Miami. That's how it be. Meet with one team and go to their rival. Damn, Miami and San Fran, man. I need to snatch one of these motherfuckers, bro.
I agree.
You can't go to San Fran. Dog, Aaron Rodgers is smart. He'll come to Miami, bro. Dog, you don't got what you got. Miami got two fucking monsters at receiver. I don't know another team. Even Higgins and Chase. Who else? Who else got two?
Who got two?
I mean, Godwin and Evans is good, but they not fast. Like dog, Hill and Reek, them is the fastest. Like, tell me two faster receivers. Maybe
And you
Quartet.
You said it 2 years ago, bro.
No, dog, there ain't no way because at the time Tyreek wasn't on the team, so I was just going off of Waddle. Bro, they had Waddle. It was Ruggs, Waddle, and Tyreek were the fastest receivers in the league at the time. And Ruggs did what he did. So that left it to Tyreek and Hill. And then you put Hill on the same team with him. Like, that's not supposed to happen, bro. So right now, the Dolphins got a cheat code. And the only thing holding them back is the quarterback, bro.
Facts.
Man, I'm telling you, fool, if niggas was smart, if I was quarterback, bro, a free agent right now with Aaron Rodgers' caliber, there wouldn't be no other team that I'm going to. Because, fool, I could sit back and just throw bombs to Tyreek and fucking Hill, bro. I mean, Tyreek and Waddle. That shit ain't fair what them boys got, but it's nullified because the quarterback ain't that. Bro, imagine Justin Herbert with them two. That shit wouldn't be right, man. And I think that's what they doing. They like, man, we got to keep it competitive because Lamar Jackson, Aaron Rodgers to Miami. And then, you know, everybody already want to come down here as far as the media goes. They be acting like they coming to another planet. Oh, I'm going to Miami, nigga. So that'll be, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be like going to Green Bay in fucking January. Nah, you be coming to Miami.
Born in Green Bay.
And I'll be right there too. About Aaron Rodgers. No, watching you destroy us.
To die and blind Green Bay.
I'm with you, because I think Miami's right at the door.
God, that's all they got to do. Like, I don't know how it don't make sense to everybody else. Like, it's so obvious. Like, look at every other team. Who got a Tyreek Hill and a Jalen Waddle? Who? Nobody, bro. And you talking about speed receivers that could catch. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually speed receivers can't go up the middle and catch a contested ball and go up for it. You got two speed receivers that could go up for it and catch contested balls. Man, that shit don't happen, bro. Like, I've been watching football a long time. And the only thing I could think that was close to that, I ain't get to see Duper and Clayton. But
no what's close to it?
Tell me.
The 90
and I'm talking
Rams.
Yeah.
Tory Holden and Isaac Bruce.
Yeah, but dog, here's the thing with them three. Eric, don't forget Falk and Ricky Prohl. Yeah. They were stacked, fool. Like, and they had receivers that were great route runners, smart as fuck, but they weren't speed guys. Probably the speediest guy on that team was Isaac King.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, Isaac King, and he'll get smoked by Hill and Waddle. You feel what I'm saying?
Come up. Yeah. Yeah, Hill and Waddle's in a different fucking planet.
Come on, bro. Like, think about it, bro. Like, I really had to sit back and think, and I was like, fool, I don't think a team's ever had that. Probably the top two. Like, I'm telling you, the fastest receivers in the league are Hill, Waddle, Quatez Watkins from Philly, your boy Jameson Williamson from Detroit. Yeah, Detroit. Who else fast as fuck?
That kid Watson in Green Bay.
But he ain't them boys. He fast, but he ain't 4.2, 4.3. Everybody I'm telling you is 4.2, 4.3.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Low 4.3s into the 4.2. Like, these are the bro. They will smoke you. Everybody I just Quatez Watkins. Oh, Miko Hardman. He another burner.
From Chiefs.
Yeah. That's it, fool. These are the fastest motherfuckers in the league, and you got two of them on your team.
Yeah. How you doing, Ian?
Where John?
Max, what's good, bro?
Good, man.
What's
Good.
up, brother? Yeah.
Hey, salute. Hey, Max, real quick.
Yeah.
Have you? Again, they just came across my somebody sent me their videos a couple hours ago. You ever hear of them twins, Amir and Hassan Thompson? They're coming out in this year's NBA draft, bro.
I haven't heard of them. No.
Mace, listen. All I gotta say is this. I understand why Pop ain't sweating, that being number one overall, bro. They're twins. It's two of them. They're both 6'8", and they play for some. And again, this is the first time I heard of this league. It's it's kind of like the G League, and they grew up in California, and they didn't play AAU ball. They didn't play in AAU league, so they went under the radar. Like, a lot of people didn't know who they were. So this cat found both of them. Again, they're twins. And Mace, I mean, I couldn't believe my eyes when my boy sent me the videos. And listen, I love who the apple of my eye is.
Yeah.
We all know that. You got these kids, bro. Like I said, they're twins, and they're both 6'8". I'm gonna send you the videos and see what you think. I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter. I think you followed me on Twitter, right? I follow you on Twitter, I think.
I'll hit you.
So I'm gonna send it to you. But I understand why Pop ain't sweating that number one overall pick, bro. I mean, it's ridiculous, crazy. I'm just gonna let you see the film, the videos, and then we'll talk about it next time when I come up on the platform.
No problem, bro. Appreciate that.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Check it out. Definitely check it out. Oh, let me ask you a question. I got you real quick. What you think about Mike McDaniel doing that shutdown tonight, and Dudley Do-Wrong took a shot at all the Dolphin fans who hate Tua and do the speculation game?
Dudley Do-Wrong did?
Yeah, on Twitter, yeah.
What did he say?
He said, you see, let me pull it up. I got it. Let me pull it up for you. And I'll put it on the screen. Yo, Tess, let me ask you a question. Have you looked at film yet?
Nah, I've been busy. Only nigga I saw was what's the guy? I forgot his name. He's a receiver. He's like 6'5". Played for Arkansas.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
He ran like a 4.3 in the combine.
Okay.
Yeah, he might be something.
What's that now?
That's I got the Dudley Do-Wrong quote.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can talk to iTest. I'm just gonna pull it up.
Yeah, you talking about Saunders? I think his last name's Saunders, right?
Nah, he ran like a 4.3. He's 6'5".
Yeah, I know you talking about. I want to say his name is Saunders, though. I don't know.
Here you go, Ian.
Yeah,
Pop it up. I'll make it larger. Yeah.
Like 6'5", running a 4.3. That's good. Real good.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I don't know what to say. Well, I don't know what to say. uh, you know, I don't talk to Doug like that. I don't know him like that. So, hey, it's what it is. But as far as the Dolphins, they, you know, I do think Mace they did check in. I don't know what's going on with Lamar, man. Hey, what's more strange to me is the fact that all of these teams, you know, back to back to back to back to back, just announced, you know, we're not pursuing him. They all bailed, and it just don't make sense to me. A player that's accomplished as Lamar, you know what I mean, just 26 years old, prime of his career. Um, I mean, I
It
don't
make
know.
perfect sense. It make perfect sense. Here's what's going on. What what Watson did last year fucked them up. That's why Bashadi was so mad about the contract because it's basically putting the owners in a bind to pay these guys. You feel me? And once you pay them, the precedence is set. Now you can't go backwards. So when Watson got his contract, it kind of fucked up the negotiation between the Ravens because they knew they couldn't get that high. So now Lamar, he has all the leverage over not only the Ravens, over the NFL because he's playing the fact that the cap is going to go up. You just paid Watson. I got an MVP. Watson don't show me the money. It's never happened that way. So now what the owners are doing, because you know it's a good old boys club, they
Yeah,
putting themselves together and they're like, look, there's no way we could pay Lamar. The Cleveland contract, that caught them by surprise. They're not gonna fall for it twice. So they're gonna band together and they're gonna be like, no one's gonna sign you. You're either gonna play at the Ravens under the franchise tag or not play at all. That's how they're gonna keep it level so that he don't break the NFL. Because if he breaks the NFL, then it opens the floodgates. That's all that's going on, bro.
yeah. I've heard that theory. You know that if I'm Lamar, man, I'm trying to hire me a high, you know, one of the high end investigators to try because that's straight collusion, bro. That is like illegal. You
Exactly.
know what I mean?
Exactly.
You can put niggas in jail for that. So again, I just don't
Remember,
want to believe.
you're going against an entity like the NFL. So
Yeah,
know
yeah,
who
yeah.
you
These are the
fighting.
most power. Yeah, yeah. These are the most powerful people in the world, bro. They run the world actually in a lot of
So
ways.
that
But
Of course.
But man, it's just sad. It's unfortunate. You know what I mean? I hate it for him, the player. This ain't got nothing to do with him coming to Miami, and not just him as a player, bro. You know what I mean? You got niggas conspiring and you know,
and
coming
then
against you in this way.
look at the color of his skin. This would not happen if it
Yeah,
was
yeah,
Josh Allen.
yeah, 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 yeah. I do believe that. I
And
do
guess
believe
who's
that.
coming up in the next couple of weeks for an extension?
Who
Guess
was that? Who?
Burrow and Herbert.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You're right. Mm.
Why is
But
this
yeah,
man smiling again?
bro, he robbing them niggas, bro.
Thank you.
He just came
He
out.
gave it.
He
He
just
gave it.
robbed
Got it
Yeah,
Bank
back.
of America. All
it's
right.
right.
he just
He gave it
he
the
just robbed
under the
Bank of
mask,
America,
bro.
bro.
It was white
Damn
privilege, white
shame.
collar. He just showed up with his
You got a
wallet.
bag at Bank of America.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
gave that nigga 160
yeah.
million,
Crazy,
And Bank of
crazy.
82
America card.
guaranteed.
15 touchdowns, 15 tubs,
Yeah,
bro.
and then this is shit even worse. If he does the incentives, he's getting 35 million extra guaranteed. So it's 195 million to this guy, bro.
Mm, Crazy.
117 guaranteed.
I would have rather spent that money on Derek Carr, bro. Crazy. But yeah, I think it's I do think I think there was interest from the Dolphins, but I don't know. They could be cool, you know, that like to I test's point. I don't know. It might be something bigger going on, and the Dolphins just like, man, it's been enough controversy the last 2 to 3 years, so they just not want
Yeah.
to bother with it right now. So, but
I'll, I-
again,
I'll
but
add
I
to what Aita said.
You lost a
go ahead,
draft
Max.
pick, bro.
Yeah, and
Go,
You
Shani,
go ahead.
know,
and I said this to Itas a few minutes ago. But Shani and Goodell are best friends. Remember when the Ray Rice incident happened? Goodell was gonna bury it for Bisciotti until the video came out.
Mm.
When they showed Ray
Yo,
Rice beating his wife in that elevator,
Yeah, yeah,
spitting
yeah,
on her.
yeah, yeah.
remember, Goodell works for them.
Yep, sure
He
does.
Mm-hmm.
from my understanding, bro, Goodell is pro player, but he answers to the owners. So if
Yeah, yeah.
If Jerry Jones rounds everyone up and said, "This is what we're doing," that's what the fuck it is. And you can't tell me Jerry Jones isn't making this call right here, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody paying Lamar. He gonna play on that franchise tag, or he ain't playing
Mm-hmm.
next year.
That is
Fuck out
crazy.
of here.
Yeah.
Facts.
If I'm Lamar, I just play. It's unfortunate he gotta go through this nonsense, but I mean, what you gonna do? Not play football? I mean, just sign that tag, bro. Go ball out, and come back next year. Hit the fridge. I'm sure they'll try to tag him next year as well, but
I
you
think
know,
they'll trade him next year. I told you guys that up here. I said, bro, I see him playing Baltimore one more year, and if it's the same old bullshit, a year from now he'll be on the new team.
and if Tua don't work out, the Dolphins will be right back in this situation again next year. You know what I'm saying? If something happens, a collapse, whatever, he don't work out, the team don't work out, they don't have a successful year, they'll be right back in the situation next year. So, but it is what it is, bro. The Dolphins seem hell bent on giving to 2023, and hopefully he can stay healthy, and he can expand upon what he did last year. And if he does, well, then you got your guy. And if he don't, again, they're gonna be right back in the situation next year. So it is what it is. But I think the Dolphins. Again, I'm respectful of what Tua did last year, but Lamar is just a crazy. I mean, when you compare the two players' skill sets athletically, I mean, there's no conversation that needs to be had. And you know, you put Lamar on this team with Waddle and Tyreek, and everything that they're gonna do on defense. I mean, bro, you talking about we legitimately could be rolling into the season like the favorites in the AFC. You know what I mean?
It's
So
a cheat code. They won't allow that.
yeah, it'd be completely unfair, bro. So,
Yeah,
but
I remember I was telling these guys, like, Mace, I'm the
Man,
so-called anti-tool guy. I knew what I knew, and my thing was always his injury. I was like, man, I don't think he gonna hold up, and it's
that
proven to be true.
and back then, I'm the only one that gave you credit for that. I said, now
Yeah,
the argument that you make is the most legitimate at all. What all of them niggas was saying for the most part. What you were saying was that durability, and I said, well, I said you really can't argue that. You can't, because he's been hurt every year up until that point, and so now you see him 4 years in and
can't stay in there.
hurt every single year. I mean, the Dolphins, they have to be sitting there, you know. Stephen Ross has to be sitting there like, man, because my argument with the Lamar Tua narrative is this. Yeah, Lamar been hurt the last 2 years, but if you're Stephen Ross, you're gonna have to pay somebody at that position. You're gonna make a $175 million investment with somebody, either Tua or Lamar. Me, if you're looking at the both players, it's gonna come down to talent. And again, there's no conversation that needs to be had there. So if I'm Stephen Ross, if they franchised him, you know, it's only going to cost you 2 first-round picks. I think, and again, who knows how much of interest the Dolphins had this year, and who knows, the league might be putting this whole Lamar conversation off for another year. That's what it looks like to me. Why, I
Yeah,
have no idea, but if you Stephen Ross, bro, if you're gonna make that investment as of right now, we'll see what 2020, we'll see what 23 brings. But as of right now, I mean, again, bro, it's all about talent. And Lamar is just one of them freak shows. And I think I don't know why the Dolphins didn't just go ahead and. I mean, I could get it. I see both arguments. I see Mike McDaniel. He hell bent, at least as of right now, he hell bent on Tua being his guy. Right? He's been saying that since day one. So again, we'll see what 23 brings.
I
But
think Mike McDaniel, like Chris Greer said on Monday, Mike McDaniel's hell bent to get him a goddamn running back with the second pick. with the second round pick.
Well. I will say this in regards to Mike McDaniel. If you look at that Jeff Darlington tweet, whoever that source told him was that Mike McDaniel said Tua is his guy. Well, Mike McDaniel just officially put himself on notice. It better work out. The plan better work out. Because Chris Greer said, "Nah, that nigga said he's his guy."
He wants that running back, bro. And they said
so we'll see.
They said between the kid from Texas A&M, the kid from Kansas State, and the kid from Syracuse. They may take two backs.
They might. I mean, shoot, they ain't got nobody. They need bodies, bro. They got nobody under contract.
It's true.
So,
did you see the brilliance of Chris Greer yesterday?
What you talking about?
They were 16.2 over with this guy getting cut yesterday, Byron Jones.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say 13.6. Now that it's 1.6 over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
but they're gonna have
brilliance by Chris Greer.
But they'll have to if they're gonna be aggressive, they're gonna have to free up some more money somehow, with some restructures or whatnot.
Hey, Travis, you stood next to him. Did he seem like an eerie dude, bro?
Nah, he looked like he's focused, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I talked a lot of shit about him, but when I seen him in that tunnel, like I told you, I was.
Who was that?
Chris Greer.
Oh, yeah.
When I seen him, like the other guy, I forgot the white guy name I was talking to, but I was talking to him at the top of the tunnel. Chris Greer was behind us. And as I'm talking to the guy, you know what I'm saying, I just see the guy just behind me, and I'm like, buddy, just chilling, watching. Then when I got closer to him, I was like, oh shit, that's Chris Greer. But he was focused. Like, they beating the shit out of the I think they were playing the Browns. Yeah, they were playing the Browns that day. And they beating the shit out of the Browns. He looked like they losing. He something on his face just wasn't, like, he wasn't satisfied.
Yeah,
I don't know if
he better be. He better be. He better be focused.
And remember, bro, that's during the Browns game. But it was just something about him that what I took from it, he knew, just like I knew, bro, this can't last. Like, something's gonna happen with this motherfucker Tua, and it happened, bro.
That's why I tell these guys up there.
But I still, you know what I'm saying? I shook his hand. I said, man, thanks for bringing because he brought a contender. That I cannot object, bro. He put some niggas on that defense. He put that offense together. The team ready to go.
For these niggas hating on Chris Greer, that hate needs to stop.
Well, one of the reasons why, let's not sugarcoat it. You know one of the main reasons why these Dolphin fools hate Chris Greer. And trust me, I killed him. Eye test can tell you, 305 can tell you. When I first started this platform, I was killing his ass every night, bro.
Yeah. I've been critical of him as well, bro. But the last 3 years, you cannot the team, and it's not just players, but it's coaching staffs as well. You cannot blame Chris Greer, bro. It is Mike McDaniel and his coaching staff from here on out. This is a Super Bowl caliber roster. It's all about execution on the field, and that falls directly in line with the coach. So
I tell you niggas, like they the 49er South. Y'all little brothers.
Yeah, real talk.
So, bro,
hell no. We ain't no little brothers now. We might, hell no. I ain't trying to hear that.
Big bro.
Y'all still little brothers, man. We've been in championship Super Bowl. What y'all been doing? Y'all little brother right now.
Hell no. I ain't trying to hear none of that. We ain't no little niggas and nobody.
Everybody we left, we gave y'all our second team. Everybody on that team. Sherfield.
What they saying? What they saying? It was a nigga that was in. He said he plugged into the 49ers. He said, well, I heard. He didn't say he was, but I heard somebody told me that he's agent or whatever, and he plugged in directly to the 49ers, and he was in a Twitter. He was in a Twitter space. He always in them Twitter spaces, but. He was just kind of talking about what the plan is moving forward with Purdy and Trey Lance. And, he was just saying about how there's might be some doubt with Trey Lance being the long term guy. What's the word out in San Francisco in regards to them two?
Well, Purdy, what he's doing is kind of weird because he could have had the surgery, but he's kind of prolonging it. So it's kind of like he's going to rest on his resume, right? And why I say that is because you don't know how he would have performed in the Eagles game. And up until that point, he was undefeated. So he has that going into the offseason for him. But the problem with Lance is Lance hasn't taken the bull by the horn, so to say. You feel me? Like, Purdy came in there and just took control of that bitch. Lance, even though it was a minimal sample size, 4 games, you could tell from day one that Purdy had, like, there's just a command that a quarterback will have. And Lance, even though he started before Purdy, he just didn't have that. So, and John Lynch's press conference the other day didn't do him any favors, because if you kind of read into what John Lynch was saying, he was like, man, we got a team ready to go, but Lance he needs the playing time. If you read into it, you're like, hell yeah, he needs the playing time. Yeah, I need to keep him healthy and he needs to play, but it's not like he was saying we're going to get him playing time. It was like he needs playing time. Like, he's not on the team. I don't know, fool. It just seemed weird. So Lance's future is up in the air. They're still not convinced about, like, if he's going to work out as far as his throwing motion. That's been the biggest knock on him out there. He has like this elongated throwing motion, and he has to, like, tighten that up. And he hasn't played as much football compared to all these guys. You remember, I was a big Jalen Hurts guy. Before all these motherfuckers, I was like, yo, Jalen Hurts played a lot of football in college, and that's good. And Purdy did the same thing. Purdy played 4 years, and you can see how that translates. So, and Lance is coming from it, not a lot of games, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. He said that's pretty much verbatim what he said, what he was hearing. That he said if Purdy hadn't got hurt, Purdy would be the guy going into 23. He'd clearly be the guy. So
no, but Lance would have to beat him out. Because here's the thing, bro. Purdy came on my radar during the Green Bay preseason game. I was like, who the fuck is this little white boy? Because I know we drafted him. But, Mr. Irrelevant is kind of like it's like a token. Like, they go around, they go to all the golf meetings and press. Like, they kind of represent the team. They're like the team mascot for something.
Yeah.
So that's what I was seeing. But then in the Green Bay game, he balled out. Like, and there was a play where he threw a touchdown, like, towards the end of the game, and did, like, discount double check because it was against Green Bay. But, it was the preseason game. But it was the way the whole team, just like Fred Warner was right there, Trey Lance was right, Kittles, and these guys were out the game. And they were like, oh. And when he threw the touchdown, I just seen how the team just went crazy. And I was like, yo, Purdy got something for us. So when he came in, I wasn't surprised, but I was just like, yo, Lance ain't got that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Lance ain't got where the whole team is. They ready to go to war for him. For some reason, they did that with Purdy, and even Jimmy Garoppolo's sorry ass had the team rally around him, bro.
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
That's pretty much what he said too. He said that they ain't giving up on Trey Lance, but did that injury to Purdy kind of set him back, because it's an opportunity. It's pretty. That injury to Purdy, what he said, not his words, not mine. He said that might have created more of an open competition between the two, and Trey Lance, they gonna give him every opportunity to to win that job, but. He said, make no mistake about it, if Purdy hadn't got hurt, he would be clearly the front runner going into 23. So, but, so yeah, I was like, yeah. So,
it's
man,
interesting, bro.
It's Miami too. It's gonna be an interesting offseason, for both teams, really.
And how many years I've been telling you, these teams mirror each other like, bro, I'm telling you, I don't know if everybody else picked up on it, but the 49ers and the Dolphins mirror each other so much. And it's a crazy how they're both my teams and I've lived on both coasts and this shit, but I don't think it's caught up to people yet. Like, these teams are two sides of the same coin, fool. Like, you look at what's going on with them is usually with the same thing going on with the 49ers. The difference is they got a Kyle Shanahan and a roster that's been able to overcome the quarterback issues they've been having. The Dolphins have a team now. They need like an O-line. They need one more piece on that O-line. But that quarterback, bro, like, because the offense that the 49ers run, they can't run that in Miami because them boys is run after the catch boys. You got straight burners on your team. So you have to cater to that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, 49ers play a brute game. You playing a fucking run and gun game, fool. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why you need a run and gun quarterback. Herbert would have been perfect. Lamar's perfect. Who else would be perfect in this offense? Aaron Rodgers would be perfect. These are the guys, bro. And not saying Tua could operate it, not to that level, but he's gonna get hurt. It's just unfortunate for him, bro. Like, he can't do it. I don't see no scenario he'll ever play 16 games, 17 games.
He got to give me 15. That's the baseline for me, minimum. That's the baseline. If he don't give me 15, if this nigga wind up missing 3 to 5, more, if I'm gonna officially abandon that Tua experiment. It's just not in the cards. You being again, how can I evaluate you if you're not on the field? You got to be on the field, bro. And then especially your team, when you are the starter, your team tends to win more than they lose. And you got to be on the field, bro. Period. There's no way around that. None. And a lot of the fan base, these 2 and years, a lot of people that they don't want to hear nothing. Any criticism of Tua, they just ignore that shit. As long as you give us 12 games, fuck, you gonna pay a motherfucker almost $200 million for 12 games a year? Man, fuck out of here with that, bro. That's ridiculous. So he got to be healthy. 15 games is a baseline. If he missed more than that, it's time to move in a different direction.
Here's the sad part.
Ain't no way around that.
Here's the sad part. Mace, how accurate I've been. Remember, I told everybody before the season started, he was going to ball. Nobody saw that shit.
I laughed at him, bro. I said, are you serious?
I said, he going to ball. He balled, but he couldn't stay hurt. Watch this. I'm going to give you a prediction right now. He going to ball. He going to take a concussion, and the NFL is going to kind of like
shut his ass down.
Push him towards retirement. They can't have him die on the field. What happened with the boy in Buffalo, and what happened with him, where they were kind of like questioning should he have played in Cincinnati. If he catches one more concussion, his career is over. They won't allow him to play football no more.
Yeah, they wouldn't. I agree.
I ain't willing to run. I ain't really go there just yet. But
watch.
I'll say this.
Watch the storylines. It's not about the NFL. It's the storylines that's going to follow.
Yeah.
They're going to run down his injury history. Then they're going to run down what happened last year. And then if it's another concussion this year, bro, they're going to force the media is going to force the NFL to push him to retire. Watch. I'm telling you.
I don't know about. I ain't willing to go there just yet, but I'll say this. And see the thing with Tua, this nigga,
I'm never wrong.
This nigga here, if he just learned to throw the ball away, bro, get rid of the fucking football. It ain't like he taking contact and getting hit, and boom, he getting these concussions, right? He is hanging on the ball too long, right? Allowing these fools to get their hands on him, and he falling on the ground and hit the back of his head, bro. He can alleviate all of this. Just get rid of the goddamn ball. Just get rid of the football. Period. And that's decision making.
He has no pocket awareness.
Then he taking is it judo?
Judo? Yeah, you're in karate. Better do a backflip out there, sack.
I ain't never heard nothing like that in my life, but I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life. Judo is gonna help you, like somebody learning how to fall.
Yeah,
but,
you know what I say about that?
Hey,
I tell you, bro, just go out there and learn how to take hits from 350-pound grown men who you work with and against. Learn how to do that.
Just get rid of the football, bro. Just get rid of the goddamn football. That's all you got to do, man. If you look at when he's hurt,
exactly.
Like a lot of people want to blame the O-line. It's not the O-line. When he got hurt, when he took those concussions, he had 3.7 to 5.2 seconds to throw the football. That's an eternity. And he did. He just chose. And again, leading up to the draft process, Nick Saban, when he put that video out, he said, this is what Tua's biggest issue is going to be potentially at the NFL level, right? Him and he not only he didn't bring up the play when he got hurt, but it was like 5 other plays where he could have gotten hurt bad, where holding on to the ball too long, trying to make a play down the field. Sometimes it's just best to live another day, throw the ball away, and go to the next play. And Tua clearly still hadn't learned that yet. But for him, again, he played at a high. He played. I think the way he played last year, he should get year 4. He should get 23 and give him a chance to see if he can stay healthy and correct a lot of his issues. And but again, give him the opportunity in 23, and if he don't, then it's time to move in a different direction.
I agree with you.
Or the bus ticket.
Yeah. Print it up. So
he ain't gonna make it, bro.
He might not. I wonder what's take. That 5th-year option though. I mean, I really would like to know internally what's going on as far as because they can't be seriously thinking about extending him right now in this year.
May 3rd, that's where they're taking their time.
What's that, Mace?
May 3rd, that's where they're taking their time.
Yeah, but I mean, but again, what is there to think about though? I mean, I would just pay him to, you got him at a discount, give him the 5th year, give him 2 years. I would give him, if I'm Stephen Ross, I'm telling him, give me 2 years of relatively healthy play and, consistent play, and we'll give you the bag, period. I'm not, even if he come out of you, bro, you got to give me 2 years. You're talking about making that type of investment, almost $200 million, bro. I'm going to need more than 1 year. So I don't know why the Dolphins are dragging their feet on that.
I agree. Oh, yours, Tony. Waiting for you to say something.
Yeah, no, I was waiting for it. Honestly, EM, I agree with you, but knowing the front office and maybe Ross, the reason why they're dragging their feet is because they don't want to hurt. They don't want to hurt the feelings of Tua's fan base.
Man, they don't give a fuck about no fan base. You really think they give a damn about a fan base, Tony?
Why do you think they? Oh, wait a minute. Why do you think they drafted Tua in the first place? To please that fan base?
No. You can say what you want about Tua, but Tua's tape is undeniable at Alabama. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That nigga's tape is
even
some
after
of the most
injuries. That pick wasn't justified with the injuries.
Now that's a legit. That's a fair argument to make. But and I'm glad you cleared that up. That's a fair argument to make. But they didn't draft him because of no goddamn fan base, bro. They don't give a damn about the fans, bro. They don't give a damn. No NFL team does, bro. They're about winning. They're about how because see, at the end of the day, like this narrative that Tua's gonna sell Tua's gonna be sell a lot of jerseys and put a lot of people in the stands. The best way to enhance your brand and at the
Winning.
NFL level is winning a winning product on the field. That's the focus, bro. So all this other stuff is nonsense.
All right, let me show you how it works. The year before Tua came out, if we going off tape, Justin Herbert had better tape than Tua. 2 years leading up until the draft, he decided to go back to school with not the same amount of weapons, right? Had a down year. But the year before, he was supposed to be the number one guy. So if you put their college careers up against each other, and Justin Herbert's 2 great years, Tua never had a season where he finished the entire season. The year he came in for Alabama was in the championship after Jalen Hurts did most of the load. He carried the load that year. Then when he had his first opportunity, he got hurt in the SEC championship game. Then got beat by Sunshine. Yeah.
No, didn't he lose against wait, was it Tua or Hurts that lost to Deshaun?
No, I'm just going 2 years. I'm just going when Tua came into the picture. But Hurts lost to Deshaun. Then he went and got taken out by Tua. Then Tua got the team the very next year, and he got hurt in the SEC championship against Georgia. And then Hurts won that game. And then when they got into the championship game, your boy, what's the nigga in Jacksonville? He beat them.
Trevor Lawrence
beat him. So then the very next year, Tua got hurt and broke his hip. So he never finished the season, ever.
Yeah.
In college.
You got to go back to high school.
So now you got to go off of they were trying to please the fan base. The whole year was tank for Tua. That shit became a fucking mantra. So of course, listen, as a mantra and a businessman, they've already given me my slogan, tank for Tua. So the best option was to draft Tua, because if I drafted Herbert after a tank for Tua year, it wasn't going to put as many asses in the seats up until Herbert started winning. Bro, Tua sold out. He was the number one jersey sold out before he played a game. Don't tell me the business model wasn't to draft him. You can say what you want, but the facts are there.
Well, no, Tua. I will say Tua was at that time the most popular college player. That's obvious. But in terms of the tank for Tua narrative, that was I done been told, that was more media driven. That wasn't the focus. It was the Dolphins. Actually, if you go back to 2020, Tua wasn't even number one, the guy that they were trying to trade for. They were trying to trade up to go to number one for Burrow, A, and then B, they turned in 4 first-round picks that they offered to Cincinnati. When they turned it down, they turned around and tried to give it to Houston, Texas for Deshaun Watson in 2020. So Tua was always the fallback player. Now, from the perspective of him being the focus of the organization, no, that never was the case. All of that tank for Tua stuff was media driven. And again, Herbert had that subpar senior year, right, which scared a lot of teams, not only the Dolphins, but it scared a lot of teams off from him. And Tua was always the fallback plan. He never was the number one target of the Dolphins. Burrow was A, Deshaun Watson in 2020 was B, and Tua was C.
So wait,
you don't said, believe? Hold on. You said it was media driven, right? They control they control the narrative, bro. How do you think motherfuckers sell out season tickets before the season starts? The media tells them that, your team's gonna be good this year, or this is what's gonna happen. That's how this shit works. You need the media to help you sell seats. Tua was the number one narrative going to the Dolphins. That shit was supposed to happen, bro.
But what I'm saying is,
if it would have been Herbert, it would have threw a wrench in the marketing plan. You had a 2-year marketing plan before he even got there.
Again, what I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all, Anthony was saying about he would, and you brought up the tank with Tua narrative. That was media driven. Tua was never the number one choice for the Dolphins if they had their choice. He was always the third option.
You mean
He was
if they had their choice? They had their choice, and that's who they picked.
Right. Well, it came down to between Herbert and Tua, and they obviously took Tua. But in terms of if the Dolphins had their choice in
Originally.
2020, right, it should have been Tank for Burrow, because that's what Stephen Ross was trying to get Brian Flores to tank for. It wasn't Tua, it was Joe Burrow. Obviously, he didn't do that. And again, when they allegedly now offered 4 first-round picks to go up to number 1, they said no. They in turn contacted Houston and told them, we will give you 4 first-round picks for Deshaun Watson. They turned them down. So again, it came down to Herbert and Tua, and it was a big. And we all know now, as reports come out now, it was a big internal, war going on between who they should select. Flo wanted Jordan Love, allegedly. Dan Marino was banging the table for Herbert, and Chris Greer and Stephen Ross, obviously wanted to draft Tua. So, but again, in terms of Tua being the focus of the Dolphins in 2020, no, that never was the case.
All right. When they said that they were trading up to Cincinnati, all those picks and the whole thing did the team confirm that? Like, where did those reports come from? Are those rumors?
These are through back channels.
Okay, so they weren't confirmed. So these are rumors. But what's confirmed was that the Dolphins picked Tua after a 2-year campaign. I'm just going off the facts. I can't go off of back channel conversations. Unless Cincinnati came out and said, yeah, we tried to trade for the Dolphins from Burrow, and
excuse me, hang on, let me back up. No. The Dolphins trying to trade the number 1, that has been confirmed. Omar Kelly, Dave Hyde, Barry Jackson, all of them confirmed it. Now the Deshaun Watson situation, that was more back channel based. But them trying to trade up to go to number 1, that's been confirmed.
Bro, it's not confirmed when it's the writers of your team. They live off of rumors. It has to be confirmed by the other team that says, yes, this is what happened. Like how they confirmed where Stephen Ross and Brady and all them met.
It don't have to be. So you think they made that up? You think they made that up?
What do you mean?
You think the local beat writers made that up? You think Barry Jackson, who's one of the most plugged in people in that community, in that NFL world, he's a national beat writer, by the way. So they do it all the time. You think they made that up?
They do it all the time. How many times have you read a report that they said was factual and it wasn't? It happens all the time. It's about selling papers, selling your narrative. Sometimes you could state an opinion a certain way and make it seem factual when it's really not. You just going off of what everybody else says and kind of confirming it.
Well, this might give it a little more weight in terms of the tank narrative in 2020 when Brian Flores was on I Am Athlete with Omar Kelly. Omar Kelly told him to his face when they brought up surrounding the lawsuit, right? That allegedly Stephen Ross was trying to get him to tank. On that show, I Am Athlete, you can go look it up on YouTube. He said, bro, when they were bringing up the tank narrative, Flo said, I'm not built like that, yada, yada, yada. Omar Kelly told him, he said, it costed you Joe Burrow. He told you right there when he said it costed you Joe Burrow. He said, you know what, that's fine, but I'm just not built that way. I'm not wired that way. I was never brought up in his coaching profession to tank. He basically confirmed it right there. So, and Flo didn't deny it. Flores did not deny it. You can look it up. It's on YouTube.
No, I get what you're saying, but that doesn't mean anything. All he's telling them is that by you not tanking that season, you didn't get an opportunity to have the number 1 pick to get Joe Burrow. That's all he's telling them.
Exactly. But if Tua was the target, and again, I am just refuting the narrative that Tua was their primary target, and he was not. What I'm saying is, again, y'all said he was drafted to appease the fan base. He was drafted, to put seats in the stands, jersey sales, etc. And I am just telling you, Tua was not the primary focus of the Dolphins in 2020. That was more media driven.
No. I agree with eye test in a sense, because when you look at the campaign, it was 2 years ahead, and ahead of time because, to be honest, EM, I find it kind of, what is it called? Suspicious that the media would push it that early. Do you agree? Do you kind of find it suspicious that the media would push?
What do you mean push what early? What do you mean?
I've never seen a prospect get put on a team before he got there 2 years in advance. I've never seen that. Ever.
Well, when was I never heard them? I never heard them mention link to Miami before 2019. I mean, before 2020.
When
they didn't start
Justin
doing that
Herbert,
until they started losing, until they had to reset in 2019.
No, they didn't, bro. When Justin Herbert was supposed to come out, right? That year, I remember it, bro. I was reading all the Dolphin articles. When he went back to school, everybody focus turned to Tua that year. And remember, we still had Mika Fitzpatrick. We still had all these players on this team at the time. Bro, Tua campaign started from that moment. When Justin Herbert went back to school, everybody said, oh, shit, we can get the best guy coming out next year, as he was supposed to be, because Justin Herbert was supposed to be the best guy coming out that year.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily a Dolphin narrative. That was the whole NFL. That wasn't necessarily a Dolphin narrative. And all
our fan base ran with it.
And again, that's the fan base. I'm telling you from a front office perspective. That was, again, Tua he was never the number one target of the Dolphins. He was not.
Yeah.
Can we agree, if they drafted Justin Herbert, would he have sold out jerseys before even playing the game? No, right?
Well, I think if they had Herbert in his rookie year, I think Herbert, considering him being the more talented prospect, I think the Dolphins make the playoffs that year, and that alone right there would have generated enough buzz.
Bro, I already said that. I already said that earlier. I said that it would have took Herbert playing well for then the seats to start filling up. But early on, buying out his jerseys after the 2-year campaign about Tua, they wouldn't have done that. You know that, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I mean,
he had a 2-year head start. He was linked to the Dolphins for 2 years. I've never seen a quarterback.
I don't recall him being linked to the Dolphins in 2018. 2019, maybe.
Actually, EM, I can actually prove what Schefter, Rappaport, and the guy for NBC, Florio, linked Tua that the whole season before 2020 to the Dolphins the whole time, because they thought the Dolphins were going to be the first pick, and before Tua's injury, he was projected to be the number one pick and stuff like that. Before the Dolphins.
Listen, I am not trying to debate Tua's popularity during that time. I am just telling both of y'all that he was not the primary target for the Dolphins in 2020 in that draft. He was not.
Oh, Burrow. Yeah, I agree with you, Burrow. Because I think Stephen Ross confirmed it in an interview recently. He said it out of his own mouth. He wanted Burrow, actually.
Again, that's all I'm saying. Y'all are sitting up here trying to spin this narrative that the Dolphins were purposely tanking for Tua, and they were not doing that. That was a media-driven narrative.
I totally agree with that. I definitely agree with that shit.
Okay, you had an opportunity, if it was media-driven, to pick your guy, and you still picked him. So what are you saying, dog? Like, I don't get what y'all talking about, bro.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I said the primary target. I said it. I didn't say it was not a target. I said the primary target.
You still could have took Herbert. Well, everybody who knew football, and you're saying that it's a football decision. It was media driven to get Tua, and it was a fan base decision to get Tua. Right?
I'm not saying Tua was not a target. I said the primary target. The primary. Do you know what primary means, right? That means I want this guy. We're going to do everything we can to get this guy.
Okay, but after the primary is gone, your secondary was who? Tua, right?
No, I just told you it was Deshaun Watson. It was Deshaun Watson.
After the secondary was gone, then it fell to Tua.
Tua was a fallback plan. Tua was a fallback.
Now, my point is, why would he be the fallback plan if it wasn't media driven? if it was a football decision, the football decision would have been to go with Herbert.
No,
Why
not
did they
necessarily.
still
Not after the.
why did
I
they
mean,
still pick the guy that they were linked to for 2 years if it wasn't a media driven thing? Like if it was
again,
supposed to be a football decision, their first target was gone. They couldn't get him. Their second target was gone. And two was the fallback guy. But damn, we got this football guy that's better than him. Why don't we just take him if we're not in love with this guy and we don't think that he's gonna be this thing that the fans think he is? And even if he doesn't, we're gonna get some jersey sales out of him and some intrigue. He's brought more media attention to the Dolphins than ever. Like he's mediocre quarterback, but he's never been like Ryan Tannehill never got this much media attention.
Hell no.
You feel what I'm saying?
So I mean, Ryan Tannehill didn't go to Alabama. He didn't go to Alabama. He didn't win a national. I mean, he didn't go to Alabama. I get what you're saying, but Tua comes with a narrative. His whole little package, he comes with this whole storyline. He comes with a narrative. So even though he's mediocre, he's a discussion. You feel what I'm saying? Whether he's good or bad. If he's good, he's Alabama quarterback. We knew it. If he's bad, how did the Dolphins make this fucking bad decision? So there's a story there. You feel what I'm saying? And they linked him to Miami for 2 years, and you had an opportunity. I totally understand that.
You had an opportunity if it was a football decision not to pick him, but you picked him anyway.
Why? Why did they pick him? Why did they pick him? Because he was a target. He just was not the primary target. That's what I said. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying.
So basically, you're saying that they're incompetent. They have no business making football decisions. They're clear.
No. Now let's not sit up here and say Tua is considering the year that Tua had last year, he was mediocre in your eyes last year. Is that what you're telling me?
He wasn't mediocre, but he wasn't Justin Herbert. That's always going to forever live over them. Forever.
Well, teams whiff on draft picks all the time, do they not?
Yeah. But dog, it was right there in front of you. And if you were making a football decision, you would have made that decision based off one, the measurables. Two, this guy at least could finish a season. Three, bro, everything that this guy can't do, he can. So just off those, I would have made the football decision to take a risk on this guy instead of.
And that's fine. But again, different teams
gets hurt.
Different teams have different criteria what they look for in a quarterback. Some people like to stick to the blueprint and the prototype. Other teams don't. That's just was Kyler Murray a blueprint guy? Was he a prototype guy?
He
took him number 1 overall.
Yeah, but he has a skill set that Tua doesn't. Tua's not as fast as him, and he doesn't have his arm.
He's not.
And he doesn't have his arm. He don't put him to the side. So now we're going off of Tua.
Baker.
If I have a guy, come on, let's just stick to the topic. If I'm going off of a football decision and my first and second choices are not available to me, and even though those choices aren't available to me, and all year everybody thinks I'm getting this guy, but I say, you know what? I'm gonna pick this guy over him. The football decision. But I still take the miniature guy who's coming off of hip surgery, and you tell me that's not media. That wasn't a decision.
No, I don't believe it.
Pre-made. It was in the marketing books. They already had the projections. Whether we pick this guy, if we pick Tua, he's gonna sell out tickets because there's an intrigue there. Is he gonna come back from the surgery? And when he comes back, is he gonna be great? Or if we pick Herbert, we got a hope he's good. And if he's a bust, we just wasted a draft pick and we're going to have asses in the seat. But lo and behold, Justin Herbert is who the football guys knew he was. And he would have put asses in the seats probably by week 7. You feel what I'm saying? Then you would have had a fucking perimeter Super Bowl team. But the media decision that you're saying didn't happen, but they still picked Tua. Get out of here, fool. You can't fool me.
I think Tua was high on their list. He just, I'm not disputing Tua's popularity. I'm not disputing that at all. What I am saying is he wasn't. Y'all were saying, they were just hell bent on drafting Tua no matter what. That's what I gathered from the points y'all are saying. And I'm telling you that bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Like I'm honestly, I work at the facility, so you going off of YouTube videos and articles. I'm telling you what these niggas
No,
saying.
motherfucker. I
All
talk to
right.
people that's plugged in. I know motherfuckers that work. I
Where
talk
you
to
at?
people. No, hang
Where
on.
you at?
Before you start
Where
that bullshit,
where you at?
nah, nigga.
Are
I
you in
know
Miami?
people. I know people that
Are you in
that
Miami?
have relationships with the trainers, right?
You
That
better
people that
talk to
actually
him,
work
Mace.
under Chris Greer.
He's
So no,
he's talking about. I shook hands with Chris Greer. So what you saying?
ask him. Go ahead, ask him.
He gotta ask you. I could show you, fool. Like I don't talk.
Okay, well, why don't you do that? Why don't you do that?
Bro, go to my YouTube channel. You'll see it all. There you go.
Why don't you do that? Because if you work there, you should know all this.
I do. Go to my YouTube channel. If you say you work there,
you should know all that.
This man saying, if I say I work there. Bro, you better talk to him, Mace.
I don't know.
I know you don't know.
I don't know if you work there.
Exactly.
So you Sports Illustrated now, so
yeah. You going off
that's
of
news to me.
rumors.
I don't know who you work for. I don't know that. I don't know what you do.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to tell you before you continue to make a fool of yourself. I'm telling you what's going on, but you're going off of rumors and YouTube videos.
No. What I am saying is, again, what I am saying is information that I have been given over the years. Right? These people, again, not only trainers, but people that work right up in that front office, right? Right up in that front office.
All right, give me a name.
I don't know the names.
Oh, now you don't know those names. I could give you some names. Okay, and you can go look them up.
I don't. So you work in a facility at the Dolphins? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you're saying?
Bruh, I work. Man, come on, man. Go to my YouTube channel.
No, I don't need to go. Why don't you just tell me now? You say you work there, right? I don't need to go to the YouTube channel.
Bro, I'm not shaking hands with Chris Greer if I don't work there.
Oh, okay. Well, good. I'm salute to you, bro. I'm happy for you. I am just telling you. You say you work there, bro. What you're saying about Tua?
All right. Cool. I'll tell you what they said. Like you want to keep going off of this? Okay.
I'm right here. I mean, I'm not sleeping with this.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm listening to him and I'm like, yo, this is not what these guys are saying. I'm at the facility, bro. I don't know where you at. I know you're not there. So who you gonna believe? Somebody who's at the facility or someone who's talking to people? Like, I don't know. I'd rather go with somebody who's at the source. Like, I know Grant. Like, you feel me? Like, I know these people. But
speaking of that,
you want to talk? You want to talk?
Speaking of that, what's the word from out in San Francisco? Who they like? Who they looking at? Especially they got no picks, but what do they think they can get off free agents?
Yeah. Boy, scrambling, brother. They're scrambling right now. They're trying to figure out their quarterback situation, and they're trying to make sure that they can keep them upright. That's been the motherfucking problem the last 3 years. Can't keep a quarterback healthy, even if you got one. So I don't know. They talking about, yo, do you know they actually want Tannehill?
I can see that. He runs
what Tannehill, he's back in my life, yo. I'm like, yo, Tannehill's back.
The question is this with you, okay? Let's say the question.
I don't want no Tannehill, man.
Oh man,
he's poison, bro.
Here's my question for you. Purdy got the surgery last week, according to John Lynch.
Should have been got that shit.
Trey
I don't know why
he don't know nothing
shit.
about him, bro. He's a mystery. But he's never on the goddamn field.
Oh hell no to Jimmy G.
Nah, I don't even say his name, bro. I'm scared. I'm so scared. They might look around and be like, Jimmy, you want to run it back one more time? Yo, I'm so scared because, dog, remember last year, I even wrote an article about it early. I put it on Sport. You can go look it up. Bro, I said, why the fuck is Jimmy G still on this team, dog? I couldn't believe it was this late and he was just lingering around. I said, they gonna fuck around and sign Jimmy G. And when he signed, I said, oh shit, he's back to ruin my fucking life one more year, bro. That's how I feel about Tannehill. Man, Tannehill got no business putting on a 49er jersey, bro. Hell no.
Then you gotta put that. Then you gotta hear that war song. What's that one song about war? What dang? Why we can't be friends? Why we can't be friends? Why we can't be friends?
Oh, that one. Oh, that one. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we? That's Raider music, bro. That's the shit you hear in Raider games, bro. That war shit. I'm serious. That's the shit they play in Raider games, bro. Yeah, you gotta understand something. Mr. Miami, out in LA and those places, bro, on the West Coast, they still think it's 1974, bro.
Shit, Miami ain't no better. What's that song? Every time we score a touchdown.
Oh, that stupid.
Nah.
Which one?
In that song.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like it has a guitar in it. Like every time they score a touchdown, it's this song they play.
I don't hear it. The Dolphins, bro. Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm Dolphined out. Okay. And
you know the Dolphins.
I let the Dolphin guys get their say, and I don't.
They be mad, bro. Like you know what I mean? There ain't nothing to be mad about. Like the team gonna do what they do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get caught up in that, but I will say this, and I'm not gonna lie about it. Rodgers is gonna buy a penthouse here in downtown Manhattan. He met with the Jets the last couple of days.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't want that to happen, bro. Now we got Rodgers.
I hope not.
Oh, I want it to happen. You know why? I'm the other side of the face.
No. Because
man, you better not be no damn Jet fan for.
No. I want his ass out of Green Bay so my boy can play. And so does his teammates.
Oh my God.
Yo. You should, I read a story up here on Sunday night what AJ Dillon said about Jordan Love, bro. And basically what he was saying was, we want this white nigga off this team, bro, because this guy don't socialize with us. This guy.
I've been hearing that a lot.
Yeah, I've been knew that about him, bro.
I've been hearing that a lot. Like, you remember?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go.
So the year they won the Super Bowl, right? This guy is wearing dark sunglasses with his music in his ears. There's a young lady in a wheelchair. Wanted to get, the players were patting her, saying thank you, because they was going to the Super Bowl. This motherfucker walked right past that girl and got on the plane. And he's the starting quarterback on the team, bro. I'm like, dude, is it always about you? And that's his fucking problem. It's always about him. Well, I'm gonna go to Alaska this week and watch the whales. Nigga, like people want to see you go watch the whales. I'm going to this week. I'm just gonna read a couple of books and meditate. And then the latest one. Well, I'm gonna go stay in a box for 4 days in the dark.
No food, no phone.
I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know if he's really.
EM, you need a better connection, bro. EM, test your Wi-Fi, bro, and just pop back up. Sean, you want to join us? Yeah, we're good, man. Come on up, Sean. We're gonna get EM back up here. Our Wi-Fi is messed up.
You really think he's doing these things?
Yeah.
Man, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't there, bro. Y'all believe anything anybody tell y'all.
No, you know what?
If
The media
it's
is there,
public
bro.
information, that's what I'm saying. For like the media can't know everything. Y'all believe anything, bro.
Look at his eyes. He might have patience.
Yo, Ian,
Aaron,
fix your Wi-Fi. Yeah, come back up. Yeah, bro.
Aaron Rodgers might be in Mexico somewhere. Fool. He just don't want to be bothered.
Can't go to Mexico now because they found 2 people dead.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah, and
that.
they
Bro.
found
And
the
what?
other two in they found the other 2 people in I forgot what they call those house, like a trap house. They found the other 2.
You ever think about how like things happen? You know what I've been watching for the past like 2 weeks? Narcos. It's this show on Netflix about like the Mexican cartel. I've been watching that shit religiously for 2 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then this shit happened in Mexico for I don't know, like I just be like, it tripped me out how shit happens, bro. Like how you just be focused on something and then boom, something happens.
Yeah, man. Crazy, right? I've been watching the UFOs lately. Fascinating.
Like it might pop up soon. I've been
They
talking
all
about
over,
UFOs.
bro. They're all over South America, bro.
Nah, but I'm talking about the aliens. Because you know there's some aliens walking around with you. But
Oh, of
I be
course.
thinking you
Just
I be
look at
thinking
the
you
eyes, bro. Look at the eyes.
I be
You could
thinking
tell.
you an alien sometimes.
Evil spirits.
Yeah, man. I'm just chilling. Yeah, man.
That's why I
Yo,
wear a
Sean, come up
cross.
after when you get something to eat, bro. He just got home from work. And
I be thinking
he
Nick's
has
got a
been,
spaceship.
and Sean has been nothing fucking.
Spaceship 1, Spaceship 2, Spaceship 3.
Because of
Space.
spaceship, they won again tonight, so the Lakers are rolling right now. Hey,
Remember Space Age Pimpin'?
yeah, man.
What Space Age Pimpin'? Let me see if you know.
What do you mean,
Mr.
Finn?
Miami. You
A-Bar
better know it.
MNG.
There it is.
Shoot,
Mr. Space Age Pimpin'.
that was the classic. That was old school.
Yeah, that's that shit, man. That's still just like candy. Hanging from the pot.
They used to wear that
It's
song down there in the
a
Ford Escort. A Ford
It's
Escort
crazy.
station wagon.
You need to put a check with a check with a check.
Some 15s.
Get your shit sprayed wet. Alright, 8-Ball and JG.
The Southern music.
8-Ball and JG. Who else?
That was just the
Outkast
real
and
shit.
UGK.
Goody Mob.
Yup, and 3-6 Mafia.
Man, I ain't like 3-6 like that.
I did.
I was more. I like
did.
Bone Thugs. I like
And
Bone Thugs.
And Little John Eastside Boy.
I like, man, they were alright, but I had to hear them in the club, bro, because I couldn't sit there and just that shit. You just want to get drunk and jump around for like I'm good.
And
Crowd.
and Ludacris, stand up.
It's funny, Luda was like a South nigga trying to be an East Coast nigga. You know they
My
don't fuck
bad,
with him,
Bass.
right?
My goddamn phone died. I wasn't even paying attention to my damn my battery life.
No, it's good, bro.
But anyway, back to what I was saying before my phone went out. I don't know what you do. Who Sports
Don't worry about
Illustrated,
it.
Miami. I don't give a fuck what you do. Whatever you do, salute to you. All I know is for you to be sitting up here and acting like people. I'm not saying me. I'm just saying people in this community, bro. Don't have people that they have open lines of communications with people within the organization. That is
You can't
ridiculous
tell
to
me a
say.
name. You can't tell me a name, bro.
Again, didn't I just say I'm not the one? I'm just telling you I'm just telling you I'm cool. I'm cool with people that are plugged in.
All right,
And
cool. All
and
right,
just
man.
because you work there, you could work for the grounds crew. You could be a janitor up there. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what your title is up there.
I
It
told you
don't.
go to my
If
YouTube
you
channel.
work within the building, that don't mean shit. You could be like I said, you could be cleaning up at night, and they just allowed you field access, and you sitting in the tunnel watching a game, and it's happened to walk by Chris Greer. I don't know what your title is.
You go to my YouTube channel. I'm
So
not the one that's upset that had to go charge his phone just to come back up here and defend himself.
no.
So
I was in the
obviously
middle. I
you
was in
mad
the
about something.
no.
But
First
Mace,
off,
I'ma holler at you, bro.
I am not upset. I was in the middle of making my point. Was I not, Mace, when my phone went off? Was I not in the process of making my point?
Yeah, you was. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what I want to do because I know how niggas will be like him will be like when my phone cuts off, he acting like, oh, EM running or some shit like that. No, hell no. I was in the middle of making my point, right? And that's why I came back up here to clarify what my point was. So again, whatever he does for sport, however he's affiliated with whoever, whatever team, I could give a fuck about none of that. Before a nigga to sit up here and say that people ain't plugged in, bro, and they might know a little more about this team internally than what you know, don't be sitting up here just discounting niggas and act like people ain't plugged in, bro. That's bullshit. So I ain't trying to hear none of that. I know that's your boy Mace, but again, I know that's your boy. And again, I'm keeping it 1,000, bro. Keeping it 1,000, period. Nothing more, nothing less. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, I just go with the flow. He's great with me. Great with all
And
the
bro, and that's
things.
your boy. That's fine. I could give a fuck. That's your boy. It's cool. But you just sit up here discounting people that's plugged in. They might know a little more about this team internally than what you know. And then you trying to flex and stick your bird chest out about where you work. Nigga, you could be a goddamn grounds crewman. I don't know what the fuck what you do there. I could give a fuck what you do there. Nobody is saying that nobody is saying that you not this and not that. I'm just telling you, I don't know and I don't give a fuck. But for anybody to be sitting here just because they might be privy to information that you ain't privy to, you automatically dismissing these niggas and acting like these niggas ain't plugged in, which I know for a fact. I know what I've seen. Been on conversations, been on conference calls with niggas that's plugged in, right? That have been accurate about broke the Tyreek Hill trade 3 weeks before it happened, right? I mean, the list goes on and on. So fuck out of here with that nonsense. I hate when niggas do that kind of hoe ass shit, bro. Pardon my language, Mace, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah, but when I showed you, I'm gonna leave him out of it. Didn't Doug do that tonight with the bullshit he said? I think he did.
He did what?
That when he said about guys who think they know and they don't know. Basically, that's what he was saying in his
Well,
language.
yeah, well, he's a hoe too for doing that. He's a hoe too. If he up here doing that, you don't know who knows who. You don't know who's plugged into whom, right?
Yeah.
So and if Doug is moving like that again, he's a fool too. So at the end of the day, bro, you just don't sit here and be, well, them niggas, they ain't plugged. Bro, I hate that kind of shit, bro. Just because you don't know information. You don't know, well, then I work for, nobody give a fuck about where you work, bro. And what is your title? What is your title? Do you work in the front office? Because it's 1,000 jobs within the Miami Dolphin organization, right?
No. You don't understand where he does.
Look, Mason, I don't care what he does. All I'm saying is for you to sit here and say that, to take that position that you took, right? Dismissing and act like other people aren't plugged in just because you might not be privy to information. That's ridiculous to do that. I hate when niggas do that shit, bro. Just in life, not just, with this YouTube internet shit. I'm talking about just in life, bro. You will never hear me sit up here. If I don't know something, right, I will say, you know what? Salute to that individual. I don't know. I'm not privy to that conversation. Let's move on. But to sit here because you don't know, you're not privy to certain conversations or certain information, you quickly dismissive and saying these niggas ain't credible. Stop. That's ridiculous. They nothing but hating, bro. That's all that is. It's a form of hate, period.
Well, I look at it this way. I look at it as, and I know you don't care. You say you don't care what he does, but let's just say that I know that he's into.
And that
But
and
I
so
understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. That, in your opinion, that certain people shouldn't come off like they're this better, this and that.
and it's not
And
and
I
again,
think
Mace, it's not
and I think
necessarily that, bro. It's just when again, if you work for the Dolphins, if you sit up under Chris Greer, salute to you. I want everybody to be winning to win in life, bro. But to sit here and say, take the position because obviously he had never heard that information. Obviously, to automatically say again, he quickly shifted to that. Oh, well, I work for someone, bro. Nobody asked you where you work. I'm just telling you from what, and again, what did I say? Take it with a grain of salt. You can believe whatever you want. But the fact that the Dolphins, who, again, I said Tua was not the primary target of them in 2020. And that's been confirmed by many people. Then on top of that, you say the local beat writers made that up. That shit is ridiculous. Only because you don't know. You're not privy to the conversation. Who knows what is true, what is accurate? Nobody knows but the people that were present in those discussions internally in the front office having those discussions. But people, we all know the nature of the NFL, bro. The NFL, ESPN, Fox Sports 1, they got people on their program, on their platforms daily that are, they don't work directly for teams. They're beat writers. They're I don't know, national beat writers or whatever you want to call them. They're plugged in. They're plugged into people that give them information that they in turn come put out on social media or on TV. Look at Josina Anderson. She's another one. She dropped that bombshell earlier this week about the Dolphins potentially to move. There was a lot of concern about Tua's long-term health. That has been confirmed through back channels for the last year and a half. I've been hearing that, right? And same scenario. So don't act like people, just because you might not be cool with them, you might not like them, you might not be privy to those conversations because you don't know. That don't make these people less credible, is my point.
I hear where you're coming from. All I'm saying is
that shit is ridiculous, bro. That ain't nothing but hate, bro. That's all that is. You need to kill all that, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying that how can I say this? If he came off that way, okay. But I think it's me. When I dog Dolphin fans, like I do a lot, it's not that I think I know everything, because I don't. I'm not down in Davie.
Absolutely.
But I do know and hear certain things. And the other day, Lou confirmed, before you came up here that day, Lou confirmed everything that I said. He said, "Yo, Mace, I heard the same thing from my people." And me and him, I don't know who his people are.
I do. Guess what? I know who his people. And Lou happened to be one of those people that rub shoulders with people that are plugged in to the community. These are facts. I fuck with Lou to the fullest, bro. To the fullest. Not only on the YouTube shit. I'm talking about in the world, in the real world. That's my nigga. So I know who Lou is, who he's plugged in. We bounce information off, just again, having casual conversation about things we're hearing. That's all. Nobody's saying, well, this is gold. This is the gospel. Anybody should take this for 100%. It's just having a conversation about things we're hearing in the community. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. Now, it just so happened that a good portion of that information has come to fruition, has come true since 2019. That's all I'm saying. And so again, the point and what got me a little animated is, and again, this is just not relative to eye test's foolishness. I would take this, me, Mace. I would be quick to take this position with any motherfucker, right? You know me long enough. I don't bite my tongue for nobody. So for anybody to take a position like that, immediately discrediting them, y'all heard him, y'all was sitting up on a goddamn panel, to discredit individuals, right? Just again, because you don't know, you're not privy to information. That is fucking ridiculous, bro. That's just hate, dog. And I hate that. You know what I mean? I'll slap the shit out of a nigga in real life whenever I encounter. I have done that in my life, by the way. When I encounter motherfuckers that move like that and talk shit like that, I slap the shit out of niggas like that. And that ain't on no tough guy shit. That's real shit. So when I encounter people like that, bro, that bothers me. Because these folks ain't done nothing to you. You don't know these people, right? But you gonna automatically say these motherfuckers ain't credible. Stop it. So again, that's your boy. I'm not asking you to pick sides. That's your boy. You're gonna ride with him, and that's fine, bro. I have no issues with that.
It has nothing to do with picking sides.
No. Again, if this might come off as me,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
if this might come off as like I'm trying to get you to do that, I'm just letting you know. It ain't, I'm not on that right now. I am just addressing what the conversation was. That was it.
No problem.
So it is what it is, bro.
I'm gonna bring up what this guy said again.
What's that, Mace?
I'm gonna bring up what Doug said again because I was taken aback when he said this a couple of hours ago. I was
and Doug wrong for that too, bro. He wrong for that kind of shit too. He, him again. We all know, like you hear Rich Eisen. Why people always like to go to the combine, right? Not just Rich Eisen, but people like him. I heard Big O earlier, last week. He was talking about, I don't go to the combine for the on-field workouts or anything like that. I go there to hear the chatter, the conversations, the ongoing conversations that are happening. So a lot of people, again, they have conversations. Does all of them come to true? No. It's just they like to go there to listen to what is being discussed at that time.
Exactly. Yeah, you want to do that. Keep your eyes.
Exactly, bro. You want to know what's going on.
Gathering.
So 100% of what you're hearing don't always come true, bro.
Like a guy like Mr. Miami, if he was in that setting, he'll get all the rumors because people like guys like him. He's very popular up here, and he barely says 10 words.
Yeah.
But he'd be the guy that people will tell him all the rumors because he keeps his mouth shut.
Exactly.
I'm the same way. I don't talk much when I'm in a gathering like that. I like to soak up the atmosphere and chill,
Mm-hmm.
Have a ginger ale in my hand, and people start pouring out to me. I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So
this is do wrong what he said tonight.
Well, Douglas is a two and near. Well, I'll say this.
Yeah.
Doug is a flip flopper. I think Doug is a flip flopper. You know what I mean? He tends to be, he flops a little bit, but as of late, he's been more on the two and near side. So, he and I don't have nothing wrong with people. If you really like a player, right? If you really like a player, I have no problem with that. My only issue is with the people that just because you like a player that clouds your judgment on that player. You know what I mean? Where they're playing on the field, right?
Yeah.
If you allow that to cloud your judgment, well, then that's when we part ways. But if you really like or hate a player, like or hate, whatever side of the fence you want. But as long as you keep it down the middle with the evaluation, I could give a flip about whether you like or hate a player or not. But Doug, he tend to be leaning more towards on the two and near side here, lately, and it is what it is, bro.
Doesn't take much.
Salute. Shout out to the homie Jose Valdez. Salute to you, man. Salute.
Oddball, that's my nigga right there. Oddball.
So
hey, speaking of Oddball, I'm glad Mr. Miami pointed that out. Your boy, Krabs. What's Krabs' first name?
Who was that?
Krabs, the guy who works for.
You're talking about Kyle Krabs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants your boy cut.
Well, he wants him. Well, he thinking more to free up the salary. It's not that I've heard. Well, again, I mean, I don't know what video you saw, but I've seen him here recently. He's thinking more from a perspective of freeing up that salary. That's what, and a lot of the fan base are looking at from that, that point of view. But, and I understand that if Chris Greer needs the salary to be ultra aggressive in other areas of the team. All right. Me personally, I'm just hanging on to, how I feel about Ogba, the player. And,
me too.
But I get both sides, bro. If you need that money, because Ogba ain't going to be a starter now. He's not starting over Jalen Phillips. He ain't going to start over Bradley Chubb. So he's not going to be a start. Unless, I don't think there's any way you start him now because he ain't starting over that. He ain't starting over Siler either. So
Yeah, you know what I think the big problem is? Well, a lot of these guys. I'm not talking about the eye testers. I'm talking about the other guys, the guys that you think get shit on a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what their problem is? I'm gonna tell you. With me, I listen to what the coach says, and I listen to what the GM says,
Mm-hmm.
and then I go by what they're saying. Most of these other guys want to hear what they want to hear. They want
Mm-hmm.
to believe what they want to believe. I mean, we had Kane's Dolphins 89 up here tonight, and the first thing another guy who came up here said to him is, "You all right?" And because he sounded like it was a death in the family, he was that down about Lamar. And
About
my problem is again, these guys want to believe what they want to believe, and that's why they look stupid when it doesn't come out that way.
yeah.
Instead of listen, I've been telling these guys for the last 8 days of what Mike McDaniel said, what Chris Greer said out of their own mouths at the combine, and then yesterday Chris Greer said, "Quote: These are the 3 running backs we're looking at: Syracuse, Kansas State, Texas A&M."
Mm-hmm.
You know, Mike loves his running backs, so we're definitely taking a running back in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Do these guys listen? No, we could trade this. We could trade. Who's the other guy? Wilkins. It was Tua, Wilkins, and the one to get Lamar. And I'm listening to this, and in my mind, I'm saying, and you wonder why I'm gonna put that up in a second, Sean. You wonder why a guy like me don't be in that community, man. You know, and I'll say something about Doug because I like Doug a lot. I get along with him. You know, I used to be in his room a lot before I started my own platform. Do I feel Doug think he's above it all? Yeah, I do. I know he's that type of guy. Like
You think do you think he's what now?
the type of guy that thinks that these guys who have their own, like, let's say, Twitter rooms and stuff like that, I believe he feels he's above it all. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you never see him in there. You don't ever see him in there, and
That
that's
and
fine.
also when he started his comment in Twitter tonight, laughing my ass off. Basically, if you read between the line, he's saying, "I'm laughing at all you niggas, bro. You niggas don't know shit."
Mm.
That's why he said what he said about it came out of his own mouth. What he meant by that was it came out of McDaniel's mouth. Again, that's the problem with these guys, EM. They don't listen to what the coach has to say and what the GM has to say. They listen to what they want to listen to.
Mm.
I mean, my man Stevie D, I don't know this guy. I don't care. Okay? But for this guy last Tuesday morning to have Manzano get looked at as a fool, that Stevie D said straight up to her for Lamar Jackson. Come on, man.
That
Come on.
he said that really?
Remember last week you said Mace put a name on it. And I
Oh
said,
yeah,
I
yeah.
saw
Oh,
you,
that's right. You're right.
and I saw you in the chat.
Damn.
And I said, I don't know this guy, Ian, but you goddamn right, I'll put a name on it in time. Well, there you go. I put a name on it a week later. There you go.
Damn.
See, that's the
Well,
problem, Ian. That why I don't fuck around with these guys because they sound ignorant all the time, and it's the same bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, bro, look, do I think I'm better than them? No. The difference with me is I listen to what the men who are doing in battle have to say when they're talking. These guys
Yeah.
don't listen to them.
Yeah.
They believe in make believe.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. There's too many of these guys, man. Laura on Saturday night came up piece in front of and I had a packed house up here. You was up here Saturday night. You came a
Yeah.
little later. And he
Yeah.
said to all of us, I've never seen anything like this, Mace. Everywhere
Two.
you look, it's Dolphins room here,
Yeah.
Dolphins room here, and
Yeah.
all these guys do is kill each other, Mace. And
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
said, Lord, you wonder why I'm not part of that.
I told you, Mace. I told stay off Twitter, dog. Don't you dare enter them Twitter spaces.
I'll never do it.
That's
And when
why
they
I
told
am
me
telling
2
you
weeks
now,
ago,
bro. Enter at your own
no, I'm
risk.
not going to do it. And when they told
At your
me
own risk.
2 weeks ago today, and I'll never forget this, that they had a 10.5-hour marathon of war in that room.
Yeah.
And I'm
10
like,
hours.
what the fuck? 10.5 hours? Miami did a whole workday.
Yeah.
It's insane, bro.
The
It's
tailgate
really
be going, bro.
insane.
Them niggas, they be doing 7, 8, 9, 10-hour shows, bro. I mean marathons. I think the longest they did was like 13 hours, I think I want to say.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Over a football team and a
Yeah. And motherfucker, and I'm talking about the panels be full, dog. The panel be full in the chat. It be 120 people in the chat, bro.
Yeah, it's like giving people, giving the dog a porterhouse to eat.
It's like going to church.
What Louis Davis says, a pack of wild dogs.
Yeah.
No, I was never going there.
Don't worry,
bro.
I see you, Sean, with that bullshit. I see you, nigga.
But yeah. I be tired. I get up at about 5 o'clock.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And when I hear these guys talk up here, I'm like, bro, I just keep it quiet. But guys,
Mace, I'm gonna be honest with you. Your channel used to be the rowdy channel, bro. But now, oh my god, your shit is PG compared to these other, to these, especially to them Twitter spaces, bro.
Oh yeah. I like
You used to have the rockin' channel, like anything goes at the drop of a dime. It can go south quick. Your shit is, bro. Like I said, it's PG compared to these other platforms, bro.
If I wanted to get lit, I can do it. Like, let's say they did get Lamar Jackson. You know damn well I'll fucking set the fucking inferno.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna go after Tuanon. I've been dying to go after them.
Yeah.
If Lamar Jackson came to Miami tomorrow, oh shit. I'll be fucking laying down landmines for Tuanon.
And see now that the Dolphins, now that this Lamar cold water has been poured on this Lamar narrative now, Mace, that is just gonna make this Civil War even worse from here on out till the season started, bro. This might be the worst year in terms of the back and forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Civil War. This might be the worst.
Yeah.
Because you got a lot of pissed off people. Because and again, I was starting to lean a little more towards them might going and pulling the trigger for Lamar. I was like, damn, all these teams dropping off saying they, because before they announced the Dolphins wasn't going to pursue him, you had the Panthers, you had the Redskins, the Commanders, and you had the Raiders. All of them said we ain't pursuing Lamar. And I was like, what? Because it looked very similar to what happened with Deshaun Watson. You remember when all these teams just started dropping off saying we're going to go in a different direction, it was alleged that he told them, I just want to go to one place. I want to go to Miami. So they knew they didn't have a chance to sign him. So I thought that was going to be a replay. We were seeing a replay right before our eyes happened again. And then when they announced, when Jeff Darlington came out and then other people came out and basically confirmed that the Dolphins would not be pursuing him in 2023.
By the way, the Dolphin fans on Twitter owed Josina Anderson a bouquet of flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Treated that lady.
Oh, bro, Tuanon
is some of that shit what they said to her, bro.
Tuanon is ridiculous.
Mace.
Tuanon, how they attacked that lady, bro. I mean, and she ain't the only one, bro. They attack everybody.
Yeah,
everybody, bro. They don't give a fuck.
Trust me, theirs is coming from me.
That's what I want to be on Twitter.
I've been on the air, EM, believe it or not, since 9:15 this morning.
Really?
This is my third show.
Really?
Yeah, seriously.
Damn, and one day, salute to you, bro.
I appreciate that. It's like old times for me. But let me say this, seriously. When I read up here at 4:15 that all these teams dropped, I said there's something going on here.
Mm-hmm. I thought that's first. I was on the phone with Lou. Matter of fact, we was chopping it up, and we we going as the the tweets come out. We on the phone. We like, damn, they just dropped a tweet, and we going up and we discussing over the phone. So I said, say, bro, this shit looked like the Deshaun Watson situation all over again without the the off the field stuff. And I said, bro, again, I still, I said I still don't think it's going until I see the breaking news ticker. I'm still leaning more towards it not happening, but it's just the way things are shaping up. And then, like I said, when Jeff Tarlington came out and tweeted out what he said, and they poured cold water on, the Dolphins, that pissed a lot of folks off because that got their hopes up for the Tua haters. Mace, that gave them a glimmer of hope because they've been trying to get Tua up out of here any chance they can get. Mace, if you could go out there and throw passes, they'll get rid of Tua for your ass. We all know that. So that left a lot of motherfuckers pissed off. And like I said, this is going to be this is going to be the craziest year off season on Dolphins Twitter and on YouTube because now the Dolphins teased the Tua haters, right, with just a nugget, a little bit of a chance of them moving off of Tua. And then for them to snatch that rug out from out underneath them, bro, you got a lot of pissed off. You should have heard that Twitter space earlier, bro. I had to get up out of there. I said, you know what? I'm not in my right mind to deal with this type of foolishness today, bro. I hopped in for like 5 minutes and niggas was just going just absolutely crazy, bro. I said, you know what? I'll deal with this later on in the week. So I backed on out. But
Jose Valdez, by the way, welcome to the channel, bro.
It's like Facebook.
Again, this is why, and I'm dead serious. I know I kill Dolphin fans and they don't like it. I can tell by their mannerisms towards me. They don't like it. Okay?
Hey, drop that link. You know what, Jose? Why don't you come up on the panel, bro? I haven't heard you up on a panel in a minute, man. You too, Sean. Get your ass up here too. You talking all that shit in the chat. Both of y'all, drop the link for him, mates, real quick.
But I tell these guys the truth, man. I don't sugarcoat shit from the day I started this shit. I've been ripping Miami. Haven't I been ripping the Dolphins since day one I've been here?
Yeah, like Def Jam comedy.
But my point is this. Lesson to all these Dolphin rooms. When your head coach tells you something at a press conference, listen. When your GM, who is adamant, and I kept telling you guys, worry about who's going to be the backup to Tua. Because that's their number one objective.
Yeah.
Now Orlando Brown's out there. That may be number two. And then think about this, Dolphin fan. You could just be real for once. Slip my mind was going to say, oh, okay. The man got rid of $13.6 million in one afternoon yesterday.
And there's more coming.
About it?
And there's more coming. There's more coming.
They expect, forget Wednesday. They expect by Monday night to have 55 under. Yeah. But do these guys talk about that? The only reason why they talk about that, we're going to get Jalen Ramsey. Do they know Jalen Ramsey almost close to going to the Cowboys?
Yeah, I'm hearing that too down here, bro.
I mean, you guys, man. Please, Sean is here. Good to see my baby bro. What's up, baby bro? How you doing tonight, man? Wait till Sean unmutes himself.
Sean, what's good, homie?
Yo, he's mute.
What's up, brother Sean?
God damn, look at that comment. They talking about bringing Tannehill back already.
You know who said that weeks ago, bro? You know who said that?
I heard I was
Christmas?
summoned.
You know who said that before Christmas up here?
Who was that?
Quinte said that.
Who?
Back before Christmas. Quinte said that.
Who said that?
Quinte.
Quinn ought to be ashamed of himself, bro.
Yeah, he said that before Christmas up here, before I had another relapse. But he said that,
that's probably what caused your relapse, Mace. That foolishness, bro.
I was okay with it.
Really?
Yeah, I was okay with it.
I don't know. That sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me. Quinn ought to be ashamed of himself. I fuck with Quinn though.
Did you hear Carson Wentz was at the combine last week begging these GMs for a job?
Wow, no, I didn't hear that, bro.
Yeah, he did that last week. He said he'll do anything. He'll hold the clipboard and wear a cap.
Wow, that
I
is
said,
crazy.
listen to this. A white man begging another white man for a job.
What kind of mighty
Wow,
has
I did
fallen?
not know that.
Yes, he
Dang.
did say that. True
That is
word.
crazy.
Because he
What
knows.
kind
I
of
said this
mighty
last week,
has
but all
fallen?
these guys want to talk about is Lamar this and Lamar that. I said, that man is going to make sure he stays in this fucking league and make more money again.
Mm.
Right now, he's on the outs. Carson Wentz, he's on the outs.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for him, even to bring him in as a backup, because you remember how he was giving like Jalen Hurts and what's the guy's name, the backup quarterback that won the Super Bowl, what was his name?
Oh, I know you talk about Nick
Nick
Foles.
Nick
Foles. Nick
Foles.
Foles.
Nick Foles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
Nick
said
Foles.
he was kicking up all kind of dust. He was like he was real insecure about them
Oh,
taking
yeah.
his job, and he was just not friendly to him. Didn't take him under his wing like a lot of veteran quarterbacks do with backups or whatnot. And he was real cold to all of them. So, and GMs know that shit.
Oh,
GMs know
yeah.
that,
Yeah, they
and
do.
they don't
Yeah.
want to take a chance on bringing you in, and then on top of that, you garbage. You
And
straight
ain't they supposed
trash
to
right
be
now.
Scotia
What's that?
in the
What's
state?
that, Sean? I think Sean's talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay.
What I was going to say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't hear that though.
That
That's
man
that's
there,
that's sad.
they're real facts, bro. He begging for a job. He say he'll do anything now. Just to
Hmm.
stay in the league. And that's the type of guy I like as a backup. Because he knows if he does anything stupid, he'll be playing in Rocks League, the XFL next year.
Hey, what he what's that league that comes out in the summertime? Is that
USFL.
he
USFL.
gonna be in the USFL, bro? We're
Yeah.
gonna see him on Saturdays.
Yeah.
He gonna be playing on Saturdays
Yeah.
with the
Because
San Antonio Stampeders or something, bro.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I
The
don't even know if
Philadelphia
that's a real
Stars.
team.
It used to be the Rough
So
Riders in San
and
Antonio.
Philadelphia Stars.
Yeah, this
mm.
guy, man. I said
Might check
before.
1 2 1
Yeah, we
2.
hear you,
yeah,
Sean.
you good.
We
You
hear
good,
you,
Sean.
baby, bro.
I hear you.
All
Yeah,
right.
we hear you, man. Yeah, I mean, these guys gotta listen. And you know what, Ian? I'm gonna brag this to the day I die. Up here, when you got a young man like Big Money
Hmm.
Sean, giving you, pumping you with the information, bro. Lot
Yeah,
of dudes up here hate me about that.
yeah. I tell you what, that nigga Sean, bro, that nigga be working 24 hours, 7 days a
Love him,
week. That
man.
nigga, I'm in a
Love him,
private
man.
chat with him, and that nigga be pumping that information out. A lot of times I be getting shit from him that I don't even get the notification on my phone. I'm like, God damn, why didn't I get the notification for that?
Bro,
He
who
be
you for, me or him? I'm just playing
he
with
be
you.
pumping that information
I'm just
out,
playing
dog.
with you.
He the black
Bro,
Adam Schefter, real talk,
yeah,
bro.
yo, for real. Yeah. You know who tried to
I
check me?
appreciate that, bro. I
Bro,
appreciate it.
you know who tried to check me the other night, bro?
Who was that?
Cap for
Who was
life.
that?
And I had to set his ass straight up here.
Cap he tried to check you for what?
He's like talking this shit. Yeah, and I don't know about information. I said, whoa. I said, up here, we speak facts, bro. This is not these other rooms that you be hanging out with where your delusional fan base wishing upon a star, thinking that, oh, this guy's coming here, this guy's coming. And here, we tell the truth in here. And then Shake Money said, yeah, that's what I like about Mace. He's real in here. Cap for
Yeah,
life stuff.
yeah. Mm.
I mean, don't be bringing that shit from these other Dolphin rooms in here, bro. I just tolerate you just so much.
Hmm.
And now
And
they're heartbroken, right?
and
But that's their fault.
And Cap, he ain't here to defend himself, so I ain't gonna go in on him or nothing like that. But Cap been known to kind of flip on you.
Of
He'll be
course.
one way, on one platform, then we hop on another one, and he totally different. So
Oh,
I'll
he
just
one
leave
of
it
those
at that.
motherfuckers. Yeah, okay.
I ain't gonna necessarily say he do. He just done flipped on me a couple times. You know what
Oh,
I'm
really?
saying? I done had to go at Cap several times. When that happens, you just put a nigga in their place and then keep it pushing.
Yeah, keep
You
it
know what I
moving.
mean? And
That's what I did. That's what
I
I
done
did the
had to
other night.
address him a couple times
Yeah,
in
I
the
had to do
past.
that the other night, bro. 'Cause I didn't like the way he came out of his mouth. Look, it's not my
Mhm.
fault that the delusional dreams that a lot of these guys have came crashing, burning by 4:30 this afternoon. No, really 7 o'clock tonight when it came out. When Sean sent me what Mike McDaniel said.
Wait. So Mike McDaniel spoke today?
And he said about came out of his mouth was Sean, right? That was McDaniel who said that. That they have no interest in
Well, it was a report out there that McDaniel felt like Tua can
who
fix
is
his
this guy?
system.
And he's
Yeah.
going to get that running back. Again, these guys didn't listen to him in his press conference last week. By the way, I wasn't here, and I just saw it. Ian, was you in CB's room tonight?
No.
Oh, he
Mm-mm.
threw a 2 hour.
I don't even know who that is. Who is that?
Okay, but
I don't know who that is.
He threw a 2 hour 42-minute celebration, sticking it to the guys who wanted Lamar. I wonder if Lou was in that platform.
And again, I don't know if this is the same nigga or not, but if it's who I heard about, because again, I don't know this nigga, but he was just last month talking about I'm out on tour, right? On multiple platforms, dog. I'm out on tour. I don't want nothing to do with this nigga. I'm out. But flip-flopping, bro. I know he reached for them goddamn flip-flops underneath the desk. I know he had them on, bro. I know he had them on, so.
Oh, was he celebrating? I saw the thumbnail a couple minutes ago. Oh, he was killing the tour haters. That was on his thumbnail. Oh, Lord. I can imagine he was on his glory tonight.
You know how the nigga be hollering that Wolfpack shit. I know he was hollering that Wolfpack.
You missed that. Hey, bro, you missed it this morning. You missed it this morning, man. Him and Manzano went at it, bro.
Damn, really?
Him and Manzano, bro.
It was like today.
What they get into it about?
Manzano, you know how he is. You know, he doesn't like Tua. He thinks that anyone's better than Tua. And basically, CB called him a delusional fan, don't know nothing. And Manzano took it personally. And they were going back and forth.
Damn. CB going at Anthony Manzano too. CB don't give a fuck. Well, again, I don't know that nigga. I just heard. You know. But see, Mace, look at the nigga. Look at Jose's comment he put in there about Cap.
I see it.
So
I'm bringing it up right now.
Yeah, I've had to address Cap a few times, so I don't know what he got going on, but I don't fuck with him like that anyway. So it's what it is. But
yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Seriously, it's about this young man right here. I don't tell him anything, show him anything, but they don't like the fact that Sean makes me look great up here. Oh, they don't like it at all.
Yeah,
they don't like it. I had to check Shake Money last week too.
Shake?
Yeah, I had to do that, bro.
What happened with Shake, bro?
2 weeks ago, he was throwing at me that, well, I listened to Palisaro and this guy, and that's okay. I said, when I get my chance, I'm going to blow you up. Last week, got my chance, blow him up. I said, I'm going to say it right now. Fuck Palisaro. Fuck Ian Rappaport. Fuck Schefter. I got my boy. I take care of my boy, and he makes me look great. And that's big money, Sean.
Damn, I wonder why Shake was clowning like that. That ain't like Shake.
If niggas don't like it, that's a you problem. I mean, do I sound like I know it all up here? Well, if my boy is giving me the information is always correct, what the hell you expect me to act like? You know what I'm saying? I mean, but me, Shake is good. I mean, me, Shake have no issue. Shake is the guy now. But this guy right here makes me look great.
That's what's up.
You know, bro, the bottom, I'm going to say it one more time. And this is for all of you out here. When your head coach is talking, listen to what comes out of his mouth closely. He's your head coach.
Yeah.
When your GM is talking, Chris Greer, he rarely talks. Okay? And he tells you that they're going to use that second rounder on a running back because Mike loves his running back. And McDaniel said something a week ago at the combine. I said it up here. Everybody kept talking about Lamar. He is going to run that goddamn football. I will say they will be 70% run this year. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, they definitely need. I don't know if I can say 70. I think, to me, ideally, I think it should be more 60-40. I think, or because I mean, how could I've been critical of Mike McDaniel about him not being committed to running the football, but you can't blame him when you got Waddle and Tyreek on the perimeter, bro. You can't blame, but he just can't be as imbalanced as he was. You have to have some semblance of a running game, bro. You got to. And I would say, to me, the sweet spot to get this offense to where it needs to be is 60-40, maybe 65-35. But you can't be 90-10, bro. You can't.
70-30. Okay, because that's why Chris Greer said what he said. And Chris Greer don't say these things, folks. He doesn't speak like this unless this is legit. And again, I let these guys do what they do, Ian. I let them do what they do. I know that's only the one time I went on CB's platform, and some guy kept talking over everybody, and then they wanted to hear my opinion. I said, bro, first of all, I'm not going to disrespect this man's platform and talk over people.
Who said that, Miss?
I said that to CB about one of these white dudes because kept running his mouth on his panel.
I was up there.
And I'm like, bro, I'm not dealing with this shit.
What? They was talking over CB?
Yeah, they was talking over everybody. Who was it? There was like a 10 people deep. I can't stand that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, when we have the group we have, when the guys are up here, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with that at all. But bro, don't give me this guy and this guy. I don't want to hear that. Now, if it's funny like Lou and what's our boy Irv the other night, then yeah, I'll let it happen because it's funny. We're all laughing about it.
Wait. Irv and Lou got into it the other night?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, about what?
What was the?
God damn, these niggas be getting into it every night, man. I don't want to hear
that was Saturday night.
God.
Was up there, yeah.
These niggas be getting into it, dog.
Yeah, me and Irv today got into it.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
In the afternoon show.
Did you? What y'all get into it about?
I had to check him with Tua, bro. And like I said to him after we went, back and forth, I said, look, bottom line, I don't dislike him. I don't like him. That goes back to Alabama, by the way. But I said the kid performs. And if you put him in a game management situation, he's going to win big. He won for Brian Flores like it was nothing playing in that system. So why can't he, with better weapons now with McDaniel, how come people don't think it's going to work with him like it worked for fucking Brock Purdy in San Francisco? Now, we don't got George Kittle. But I think they'll get this kid a tight end. But the point I'm making is, if you're going to be delusional, then go ahead, make a fool out of yourself. But don't say that someone with some common sense is telling you what the coach and the general manager is saying. I listen to them. And if they're saying this, I'm letting the audience know this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, man, hey, Mace, I heard that they're going to trade Tua straight up for Lamar Jackson. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Shit. Come on. I told Sean, remember last Tuesday morning? I said to you, check out if it's true that they're talking Tua for Lamar. I know it's not true, bro, but let's check it anyway. Sean said, I've seen it nowhere.
I heard like the Ravens have like no interest in Tua at all.
Could you?
So, yeah. I mean, I look at it. I can see definitely with this, And I think now the criticism of Tua is going to be, and one thing I do agree with Itest on is moving forward with Tua is his health, bro. That's a major issue.
It's a major issue.
And when you talk about investing, a minimum $150 million, bro, that is a major concern. And again, that's why not just 2023, that motherfucker gonna have to prove he healthy for 24 as well before me, even consider giving you that type of contract. And even if you do prove that you're healthy for the next 2 years, I'm still going to have some language built into that contract that protects the organization in the event you get hurt again.
This is the 4th time I'm doing this.
Yeah, bro, we can't take a chance on that. We can't.
I'm going to show this.
Shit.
We'll be over.
This is for Ian.
So
this nigga can't get hurt again, Ian, bro.
No, he can't. Bro. He can't. And see, I'm fearful, and I'm knocking on wood, that and see if we know that, he know that. He know the bag is at risk. I'm sure he's had these discussions with Chris Greer internally and Mike McDaniel and Stephen Ross. I just don't want Tua to be in a situation where he start pressing from day one, trying to overextend himself and overexert himself, right? As opposed to just playing naturally with the natural flow of the game. And he go out there and hurt himself, prematurely, just trying to do too much. Kind of like with that when he ran over that damn. Remember, not last year, but year before when he ran over that cornerback when we played the Jets. Remember that? And they were telling him, screaming at the slide, nigga, slide. He was like, no, I needed that for myself. So I hope he don't go out there because the bag is at stake. He know that the stakes are what they are. And I just don't want him going out there trying to overexert himself, bro, and something drastic happens to him.
And what's so crazy this year, bro? We got a way harder schedule. We got the 2nd hardest schedule this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
and see, the league has a year of tape on your offense now, Mike McDaniel.
That's right.
The league got a year worth of tape now, so they've been all off season preparing to stop, and come up with different curveballs to throw at your offense. I'm anxious to see what his counters are. So we'll see. We'll see how all that works out. But to your point, Sean, that nigga, he got to stay healthy, bro. You cannot get hurt again. You can't.
Yeah.
That's
why they gonna move on, bro.
It gotta be something little like where he can still play. I still don't want no excuses. I'm talking about, he had an ankle injury. That's why he couldn't make the throw. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Nah, you can't miss no time, bro.
I'm gonna show you another picture. Clown smiling. This is the biggest heist, in my opinion, history of the sport, bro. You got to be fucking kidding me, bro. You got to be kidding me.
Hell yeah. All this nigga needed was a damn ski mask and a 9mm, bro.
He didn't need that.
He took his ass up
in Wall Street suit.
Yeah. Hey, y'all remember that movie Heat, where them niggas robbed that bank with Robert De Niro, and them niggas came. They robbed that big bank.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones was he was the wheel man. He was sitting there right with them niggas.
He was Val Kilmer.
Tony Montana.
Yeah.
Al Pacino and
Robert De Niro. I was at work
robbing them niggas, bro.
When that shit happened, bro, I was like, what the fuck? They really paid this nigga.
And bro, I would have rather paid Derek Carr for 4 years, bro.
God damn.
15 touchdowns get you $40 million a year. 15.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Giant fans are not happy about this shit, bro. They are not happy about this shit.
Well, they gonna have to. Shit, they stuck with that nigga now.
Next year he throws 12 touchdowns. You think he's worth $40 million?
Well, shit, it don't matter now. Shit, he's getting this money. Shit.
Plus, get this, Ian. Plus, if he does the bonuses, 35 extra guaranteed. So this is $195 million deal.
Crazy.
Potential $117 million guaranteed.
Yeah, I might. Jose put. You see his comment in there about Tua. Yeah, I think the Dolphins. If I'm Chris Greer, there's nothing to you. If two of them came to me this offseason and had the audacity to bring up a goddamn extension now, bro, I'm telling them, get the fuck up out my office and close that door behind you. I'm going to give Tua that 5th year option. I'm going to give him the 5th year. That way he got 2 years to prove he can stay healthy and play at a high level.
And Jose Valdez is right on point. What
He
you
is.
said. If
He
Tua
is.
stays healthy in that game management offense
Mm.
and they win big, I mean, I got them right now in the AFC number 3. So, bro, which means I got them winning the East.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that.
I mean, I got them 13-4 right now.
What a tough schedule.
Yes, I do.
Hey, Mace, can you put? Oh, damn, the schedule ain't gonna come out yet. I was gonna tell you
No,
to pull up
no,
the
because
schedule.
I think that
Mace, I'm gonna put my headphones on real quick. My phone is charging. I'm gonna back out real quick, then I'm gonna hop right back on. I
no problem.
gotta back out to put my headphones on.
Yeah, no problem.
All
The
right.
reason why I said that is
I'm
because
gonna say, come back, nigga, come back.
I feel this way is because I think the defense finally is going to click. I think the offense is going to be the way he wants it to be, and he's going to control that goddamn offense. McDaniel is going to be nowhere near the defense. He's going to be all in the offense, and the special teams coach is on notice.
DJ? Oh, you talking? Oh, McDaniel.
So, Danny is it good?
Whatever his name
Oh, you
is,
talking
he's
about
next to
Tua?
go. If that special teams is hideous like it was this past year, he's next.
We ain't had no punt returner.
He's next to go. I'm going to do Stephen Ross.
You're talking about Danny
I'm looking at
Crossman.
you. Yeah, he's next to go. It's like when, I'd be doing Stephen Ross now for Canes. He'd be cracking up. This is Stephen Ross. I look at our defense is very improved. I look at our offense is very improved. But when I see men from the opposite team running back the football 45 yards pop, there's a serious problem there. So I'm going to tell you this right now. If I don't see improvement in the special teams, he's gone. He's absolutely gone. He won't be here anymore. He'll be terminated. The fans deserve it. The community deserve it. I deserve it. That special teams coach better get his act together. If not, he's gone.
Stephen Ross, why you keep smiling?
Dang, what? I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Damn, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you back.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, dog.
I'm still laughing when Stephen Ross did that for like 4 or 5 years ago with
Adam Gates.
That shit was funny.
What did he say, Mace?
Stephen Ross about Adam Gates?
Yeah. What did he say?
All right, this is his press conference. I'm gonna say this right now. If I don't see a Super Bowl in Miami in 3 years, he's gone. He won't be back. The fans deserve it. The community deserve it. Damn it, I deserve it. If I don't see a Super Bowl in 3 years, the coach is gone. 3 years, what happened?
They got him up out of here.
Vince McMahon.
They got him up out of here.
Adam Gates, you're
Got him up.
fired.
Got him up out of here.
Oh, I love doing Stephen Ross impersonations.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this real quick. The fact that Mike McDaniel doubling down on Tua, I mean, he clearly, if that's true, and I've heard Mike McDaniel say that before, how he feels Tua is the perfect quarterback for the system, the skill set, but it's never been in a situation like this where clearly a more talented player, more accomplished player has been available. And, that clearly is the reason why they didn't pursue, I'm assuming, and I could be wrong, why they didn't pursue Lamar at this time in 23. Now, if Lamar goes somewhere and tears the league up, he goes back to Baltimore, wherever he goes, tears the league up, and things don't work out with Tua. Do y'all find is it encouraging for y'all that he doubled down on Tua, or does it concern you?
Concerns me because, and I don't blame McDaniel for this. Did you hear that they let it out last week? Someone let it out. Me and Lou talked. Lou heard the same thing I heard. Right. Back in 2018, Chris Greer, they had to deal with the Saints because Ross wanted Lamar. And Chris Greer said, no, I don't want him here. I don't like him. I don't want him here. If you want him, then fire me. I want Minka Fitzpatrick. That's why the other night, me, you, and Irv got into it, and I said, What did you get in return for Minka Fitzpatrick? How did that work out for Chris Greer? It didn't. It blew up in his face because Austin Jackson's been nothing.
I hear you.
But let me also say this: don't you think that's kind of before Quinte left tonight, he called him a coon? Don't you think that's kind of alarming that Chris Greer?
Wait. Who called Quinn a coon?
No, Quinn called Chris Greer a coon before he left tonight.
Damn, no, he didn't, bro.
Yeah, he did.
What?
Yeah, because of that the comments I'm telling you right now. He heard the same thing. Everybody, I guess most people heard about that. They let it out last Tuesday, I think, when they put it out nationally. Doesn't that kind of alarm you that Chris Greer don't like Lamar Jackson?
See, I had never heard that he said he didn't like Lamar, bro. I will say this about Lamar, things that I've heard, and again, take it with a grain.
Yeah.
I've heard that Lamar, the people that he hangs with, that's what concerns the Ravens a lot. His people outside off the field that he hangs with. And you go back to when Kodak Black got shot in the summertime. Lamar he got shot in that crowd. He got shot in the leg or something. Lamar was allegedly in that crowd that night when that shooting happened. Was that last summer, summer before last, whenever that was?
Before
in the summer.
Yeah, and that concerns the Ravens a lot. They want him to,
separate from his old crew.
Yeah, so
I would agree with that. Yes.
So, well, I'll say this, Lamar. I'm for your people that came up. If he got that kind of relationship with Kodak or whoever. If I'm not for, I'm for helping all.
They two brown niggas.
Two brown niggas.
Yeah.
No, I said
I'm brown.
No, I said Broward. I said Broward niggas.
Some brown.
Yeah, brown. Yeah.
And
I'm
Broward
Yeah,
niggas.
Florida niggas, man. It's a part of Florida, Broward.
Yeah, Broward
Yeah.
County.
We different down here. You feel me?
Yeah.
So,
And I'm with helping your people, bro. But if you got to consider where you at in life or your status, bro.
Exactly.
You got to consider that. If them niggas out here robbing, raping,
for sure.
killing, and all of that, bro, you got to cut them
Right.
niggas loose, bro. If they
Who's
don't,
Cut the circle loose.
Oh
Who's
yeah.
the two players back in 2020 that these are NFL good players? One was in Seattle. This used to be the safety, the DB for the Seahawks. He's not there no more. When these guys were robbing people's houses, driving Lambos.
Yeah, bro. You can't.
Name.
Well, how you do that and you're in the league? Like how that shit work? How you gonna rob them up when you're in the league and you get
Yeah.
paid?
Yeah.
House party.
How the
robbing people.
fuck does that work?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
They
That,
robbing
you,
Sometimes our own people make us. Sometimes our own people make us look bad. Sometimes.
You ain't
yeah,
lying,
that's.
bro.
I mean, that's
Come on,
that's
man.
real shit. That's real shit. And Lamar, again, that's to anybody. It could be you could be white, black, Latino, green, whatever. If anybody in life
Mm-hmm.
is not an asset to how you moving and they ain't trying to move in your direction, bro, you gotta cut them niggas. It could be family members. You gotta cut them niggas loose, bro. If they
Yeah.
ain't trying to bring you down, you got to
cut
go.
loose.
You got to, bro. So,
That's 100.
but a lot of
Family
niggas, bro. A lot of niggas mad though about that Lamar shit. It's a lot of motherfuckers pissed off because the Dolphins.
Oh yeah,
They gave
gonna
him-
be me.
Oh, they gave him just enough, right? Just a glimmer of hope. Oh, you see that? And then Jeff Darlington came out and said what he said, pour cold water on it, pull that rug out, bro. That's gonna ignite that guy. This gonna be the biggest civil war in Dolphin history, bro. You already know it's coming. You already know what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
So
personal with
I already
Baltimore.
know. I'll be in the background just listening, laughing.
Lou, that nigga, Lou said, bro, they was coming at his neck today, bro. They was coming at his neck today. So I said, well, hey, man, so it is what it is, bro. The shit be hilarious.
Yeah, I saw your ass. I saw your ass in there for a little bit.
I said, hell no. Let me get up out of here, dog. I said, no, I'm gonna go and have a nice, quiet evening with my wife, bro. I ain't trying to hit that tonight. I ain't trying to get turned up tonight, bro. I'll deal with that later in the week. Dog. So
2023.
yeah,
I feel you.
Stay out the way.
Hey, Ian, quick question, Ian.
yeah.
Ian, quick question. Who surprised you, or who's on your radar from the combine?
Oh man,
Like,
there's
who
several.
opened your eyes?
It's several people. Jack Campbell from Iowa, that linebacker, that white boy from Iowa. I mean, he's been on a lot of people's radars though, but the running back from Texas A&M, that's Reason's boy, A Chain. I think his last name is Devon A Chain. I like him. If you look at him, you look at his skill set, his speed, and all of that. He's a prototype. He is the type of running back that Kyle Shanahan as well as Mike McDaniel like, bro. Now I've heard that they might be looking for a more bigger back, this offseason, but we'll see. But he looks like the ideal. You look at his tape. He comes from a zone-based running game as well at Texas A&M. He got that sub 4.3 speed too. He is ideal. Like if you're just going by a prototypical back that they like, he's added a mold amount, Salvon Ahmed. Mostert was a smaller guy too when he initially came into the league. And then you look at Elijah Mitchell, you look at a lot of their backs in the past. So he definitely caught my eye. Let me see who else. I really hadn't looked at the edge rushers yet because I don't think that's going to be a priority for Miami. Not early. If a player falls maybe late in the later rounds or free agent or undrafted free agent, they might take a flyer on the guy, but I don't think they're gonna invest in an edge player early. Let's see. That's pretty much it, bro. All the wide receivers for the most part, they tested, they were a lot faster than what I thought. I mean, bro, it's like, god damn, it's like probably 80% of them niggas ran sub 4.4s, bro. Wide receivers and the cornerback class as well, man. They got some hell of athletes. So as we move,
someone ran a 4.26 at the combine.
Yeah. So as we move closer to the draft, Reason got several shows coming up, draft shows coming up. We're just gonna be, it's just gonna be me and him. I think we've been talking about it at least, and as I move closer to the draft, that's when I start to ramp up my research and whatnot. So, but yeah, so we got options that between the second and then 2/3, bro. They definitely have options, I think.
Oh yeah.
Who
you think if you had to pick, who you think they'll go with on that first, second round pick?
Number 2, I think. See, it all depends on what they do in free agency for me. If they aggressive at addressing linebacker and safety, well, I think that makes cornerback a more priority at number 2. So it's just on what their strategy is in free agency. If they land the guys that they want, if they address those 2 areas, I think they want corner. If they're not able to get a linebacker that they like, well, they got to sign somebody because they need bodies, bro. They only have 2 guys on the contract, Baker and Chad and Tyndall. So they got to find somebody in free agency. So, so it just depends on what they do. If they opt to trade for Jalen Ramsey, well, obviously corner is not as much of a priority early on as it would be if they didn't. So again, it just depends on what they do in free agency. So more than likely, from what I'm hearing, linebacker and safety is going to be the target for them. Linebacker and safety. And then if they could find, we all have saw reports that, that they might run it back with the running back room. They might run it back. So we'll see what that works out. But I think they're gonna be aggressive, addressing linebacker and safety. So if they do that, corner be the target of that number 2 pick, I think.
Bro, like to me, bro, that man, if Darnell Washington there at that pick, bro, I'm taking him.
At number 2, you would leave him if he there at number 2. You going with him, huh?
Man, he's just a freak of an athlete, bro.
But it's several times. This tight end is deep, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
but
tight
ain't no
end.
one like him though, right? Like
I hear,
his finger right here.
I hear you. Bro, they called him
It's like
he.
he got it, bro.
They called him the
They
black.
got it.
They called him the Black Gronkowski, bro. They called him the Black Gronk. I said, okay, well, but if you look at his size, his 40, his 3-cone, his bench, all of that is very similar to when Gronk came out his rookie year at the combine. So
Is able to block. Like, did
yeah,
you
he
see
can do
him
it all.
one hand? He one-handed that shit on. Oh my goodness, that was so beautiful. When he just one hand snagged it, bro. I was like,
Yeah,
oh my god.
Yeah, Jose, that's a good point. That's a good point right there.
Damn.
But yeah.
It's gonna be hard, bro. I think a lot of Dolphins gonna be mad if he on the board and we pass this nigga.
What kid is this?
Gotta be. What's his name? Washington from
Darnell
Georgia.
Washington
Number
from
0.
Georgia.
Darnell Washington.
He's a tight end.
Yeah. But
Number
this
0.
is
big.
You got that kid from Iowa. It's another kid too. I was looking at
Sam Laporta.
Yeah.
He good too. I watched
It's
some of his
another.
highlights and stuff.
It's another one too. I was watching some tape on him the other night. He's from a small school. I keep forgetting his name, bro. But he blew up the combine. He ran like 4.55. He's like 6'6", bro, 250 pounds, blocks. He absolutely obliterated the combine. Oh, but I keep forgetting his name.
Will Mallory did good for the U though. He ran a good 40.
Yeah.
From the U.
But this tight end class, a lot of people feel like it's one of the deepest in a long time though. So
I heard too.
Yeah.
So I think they'll have options in the third round. I think.
Yeah, true. It just be hard if you see him on there and be like, bro.
I hear you. I hear you.
It'd be tempting not to take him, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man. He'll be what good because Sicky should have been.
Yeah. Real talk. Wonder speaking of Gesicki, wonder who gonna pick that nigga up. Wonder where he going.
Bro, I can see Green Bay right off the bat, bro.
You think so?
I can see Pittsburgh getting them.
No, Pittsburgh got a good one in Fairmouth.
Yeah, they already got Fairmouth.
Yeah.
All right, here's the guys. Michael Myers, Darnell Washington out of Georgia. Duke Musgrave, Dalton Kincaid. A lot of people like Dalton Kincaid. Matter of fact, some draft boards have him coming off first in the first round over the kid from Notre Dame. Tucker Kraft, Sam Laporte.
Yeah, he did good too.
Payne Durham, Cameron Latu, Alabama.
He was okay.
I didn't watch none of the combine, believe me.
Really?
I watched it.
No, I didn't watch it, honestly. I felt that with the Dolphins picking in the second round and then 2 in the third. What I do like though is the Dolphins got 51, 77, and 84.
But see, when the later rounds, when you get to second and beyond, that's where the fun starts, bro.
I totally agree.
That's where the fun starts in the draft. That's why a lot of people, and again, I want all of our draft picks, but a lot of people, they feel like, well, I ain't watching the draft because we ain't got no first round pick. For me, bro, the draft begins in the second round.
Yeah,
that's where the fun starts.
I agree.
Yeah. So they, they got. I think they should be in a position to get 3 good players. Depending on what position they target with the second and 2/3, bro. They should.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you, Ian.
This year, Ian, if Greer fuck this up, bro,
I'm gonna be so pissed off.
Hey, fellas, the man has had 2 great years, bro, and counting, bro. Give the brother some love, bro.
I am, but Mace, if he fuck this up, bro, if he picks the wrong nigga, bro,
I think
we're preach front in this house.
I think Greer. I'm with Mace. You know me. Y'all know I've been critical of Chris Greer too, bro. But the job that nigga has done these last 2 to 3 years.
How can you knock the
Oh yeah,
man,
yeah.
bro?
No, I'm
I
talking
mean,
about
I mean,
no, I'm talking about drafting wise, but free agent wise,
dude,
that nigga been doing this thing
2021.
free
What the
agency
more do
wise.
you want? And remember, I was the one up
Hey,
here when they got Waddle. I lost my mind.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah, I
calm
was
you
up
down
here
on that.
because I moved that day.
I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, you had to be up here when they took Waddle, bro. Parsons
yeah,
was
that
right
nigga ain't
there.
like it. I had to calm him down, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
Parsons
telling
was
him,
right
bro.
there, and so was
Bro, he's good, man.
Well.
I
And
tried to tell him.
Jalen Phillips.
Look at him now.
Yeah, Waddle is dominant, bro. Waddle, I mean,
I just
that nigga, he gonna be once Tyreek, once he becomes the guy, give Waddle 2 years, and Waddle might be the best wide receiver in football.
Ian, let's be real here. Will you ever have a potential career path as Micah Parsons?
Yeah, I think Waddle at his position, like Parsons is on a Hall of Fame trajectory. I think Waddle's on that pace now at his position. I think. I believe. Listen, I believe.
Waddle
Listen, Mace.
is tour. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's hey, that's a conversation for another.
No. I give Waddle even in that playoff game in Buffalo. I give Waddle his due for his first 2 years of his career. I
think Waddle can be just as dominant as Michael Parsons is in his position. I truly
I'm
believe
just
that.
saying, like, to help him, like, his trajectory to get there, I think Tua would have to help him out a whole fucking lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
So let me ask you this, Ian. I never get a chance to ask you this because all these guys been talking about is the quarterback that wears number 8 in purple. Who do you want as the backup QB?
Purple.
No, number 8. What you say, Mace? What was
I
that?
said now that these guys are not talking
yeah.
Lamar Jackson no more.
Yeah. My bad.
That's okay. Now we're getting back to seriousness up here, and I'm glad that people have heard my true feelings. Who do you want as the backup QB?
Man, Mace.
I've been on this shit since the day they announced that Tua was going to be the starter in 2023. And the first thing that came out of my mouth is, if he's going to be the starter, then you better get a goddamn good backup to throw the ball 65 yards down the field to keep Tyreek and Waddle interested.
That's a damn starter, Mace. That's a goddamn starter right there.
There's a couple of guys out there right now.
Who you got?
But who you got?
I thought we were gonna keep Skylar, but who you got, Mace?
Yeah, again, you got to listen to the coach. He said last week at the combine, there will be serious.
Yeah, what a competition.
That's right. In that quarterback room, he said last year it was a picnic. No more. I told you guys, once he got Fangio, I see you're gonna see a different McDaniel. He ain't gonna give a damn about the defense. He's gonna keep his eyes on the special teams, and he's just gonna focus on his offense. And that's why he said last week, I listened to him. He said, we're going to run this rock. And we're going to run this rock.
God, somebody cutting loose. God damn, what the fuck is that? Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Certain areas when you know they want to include Waddle in any trade for Lamar. Jose, the Lamar trade train is over, bro. Get over it.
I'm not looking at my phone. What he want? What was his comment?
Ian, be careful. You can't say Waddle is great in certain areas when you know they want to include Waddle in any trade for Lamar.
No. I think he's trolling. I don't think he's serious because there was a lot of people that was like Pete dumbass was saying trade Waddle, trade Christian Wilkins, and 3 first-round picks for goddamn Lamar. I said, man, you done lost your goddamn mind, bro.
This is what your boy Lou said up here the other day.
Lou said what?
Wilkins, Tua.
Nah, No,
And
I know he ain't saying no Waddle. Because
no, he didn't say
I know.
Waddle. He said Tua Wilkinson. Waddle.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Christian Wilkins. If potentially if a trade package were to come up and Christian Wilkins would compensate for one of them first round picks, I'd be inclined to do that because you ain't gonna be able to pay him anyway. Because you would have had to pay Lamar. You know what I mean? So you would have had to get rid of him anyway. So I would be in.
Oh, the Dolphins must have gave Wilkins. Dolphins gave Wilkins his fifth round. They gave him the 5th-year option last year. Okay.
Yeah,
This
he
is
owned
his
it.
last year. Coming up.
Yeah. And see, Mace, I mean, you look at Christian Wilkins, and I love Christian Wilkins. I don't want nobody to think that I don't. But you just got to look at it. They're going to have to pay somebody. They're going to have to make a big investment at quarterback. If I'm Chris Greer, I'm looking at Christian Wilkins, and I love everything he brings. But you got a deep defensive line already. And as good as Christian Wilkins is, you talking about paying somebody 15 to 20 million at his position. I'm sorry, it's really 2 players at his position, that I'm willing to make that kind of investment in. Aaron Donald and Chris Jones. And as good as Christian Wilkins is, he ain't one of them niggas, bro. He just ain't. And so you talking 15 to 20 million. God, that's another big contract. I'm gonna quietly shock. Not necessarily shock, but I'm just gonna whisper in the wind to the different teams quietly, very quietly, to try to gauge a potential trade market for Christian Wilkins if I'm Chris Greer. Because I think you can get by with, you got Siler in house, you got Raekwon Davis, right? It'll be some decline, it'll be some drop off. But Christian Wilkins ain't giving you double-digit sack numbers. If he was, well then okay, he don't impact the pass the way like these other players to make that kind of investment. Now, if he was signed for 10 to 12, I'll be all on that. I'd be more inclined to do that. But you're talking about 15 to 20 million, bro. Again, I'm just dropping that nugget and just to kind of get an idea of what potentially a trade market could be for him. If it's big, if you're talking first round compensation this year, I don't know, man. We're gonna have a conversation about that, bro.
You give me a first and a fourth, I'll do it.
Man, don't give mommy no first trade that bitch to get Lamar.
But the kid did really play big this year. I give Wilkins his due. Finally stopped dancing around like a fool the last 2 years. 21, 22 been great. I'll give him that. He's really grown up.
He really has.
Jalen Phillips, he a beast.
Would you leave me alone about Jalen Phillips?
That defense gonna be good, man.
I'll tell you about why he mentions Jalen Phillips to get me pissed off. I wanted either Javonte Williams or the kid who's in Pittsburgh right now at 18.
Come on, Harris.
Najee.
Yes. And I'm up here saying,
that would have helped
take the running back. And who's the player they was talking about? It wasn't Phillips. Phillips was a pick out of the blue. Who was the guy they were talking about for Miami at that pick?
At 18?
Yeah.
It was Najee. It was Najee. Yeah. It was Najee.
And I'm like saying, I'm up here, and when they picked Phillips, I said, they didn't do it to me again. They didn't do it to me again. I'm like, I was like, and I test kept telling me Mace, they're going to be good, man. Sean said the same thing, and I'm like saying, then when I saw Michael Parsons go to Dallas, man,
I love Michael. I was with you, Mace. I love Parsons too, bro. But I just look at it and, Waddle, at the time when they picked him, I wasn't upset, but I was just like, well, I thought the Dolphins should have went and, could have went You know, they could have went O-line. They could have went
Yeah, I wanted
obviously Mike.
Sewell also.
Yeah, they could have went obviously Parsons. They could have went in a lot. And I was like, well, top 10 pick might be a little too rich, you know, because I thought Waddle, even though he had speed, you know, generally the big height, weight, speed freaks at wide receiver go get picked in the top 10. You know what I mean? So I was like, well, but you know, my concern at that time, you know, looking back now, Waddle is everything. He's lived up to you know, all of that pre-draft hype. And
him and Phillips. I can't argue.
Hey, let me say this now. That's how you live to your pre-draft hype.
Yeah. Real talk. Yeah. I hear you. Yeah. Real talk. I hear you. Yeah.
Now that's how you live up to your hype.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I wanted Holland. I said, you know, I was hearing people say, not in the Dolphin community, thank God, but I was hearing guys saying he's the next Troy Polamalu.
Yeah, I already know about Holland because I'm an Oregon Ducks fan, so I already know about him.
Yeah, Holland is going to be, I think,
Holland's a beast.
Holland is going to be, again, he on a Hall of Fame. He potentially could be. I'd say he can. You heard Vic Fangio. 3 players that he called out. He obviously brought up Bradley Chubb. That's his guy. We know that.
Yeah, that's his guy.
He brought up Jalen Phillips, but he said he feels like Holland can be the best safety in the National Football League. There is no way for a man the stature of Vic Fangio to say that in a press conference about a player, singling out one player to sing that level of praise. He lets you know that Holland is the truth, and I think Holland has everything you want. Holland could be like one of the best safeties ever, just based off his skill set, right? Mm-hmm. He's really unique when you look at it. When you break his game down about how he can play man-to-man coverage, he can drop down in the slot, cover wide receivers. He can play linebacker at that second level. He can blitz. Obviously, he can play the back third of the field. He can do everything. It's nothing he can't do on the football field. And
bless you,
I can't wait to see. Appreciate that, Mason. I can't wait to see for the niggas to get to work and see how Fangio uses him. And so
scheme you've been working on too.
Yeah, real talk. And if they get another guy, that, you know, a Jordan Poyer, and again, I think that might be a lot close to a lock because, man, you know, Poyer done publicly made it obvious. He even said
too many times now.
Yeah.
Network.
Yeah, he even said he done lowered his price, coming to you know, like $7 to $9 million or something. He'll take between that. So, and if the Dolphins get another guy, if I had my pick though, I'm going with that nigga from Philly, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, bro. That's who I'm going with to pair him with Javon Holland. Yeah, he gonna be pricey. He's gonna be pricey. But if it's me, that's what I'm targeting, bro.
What about the guy from Cleveland? What's his name? John
Johnson.
The third.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got Von Bell from Cincinnati too. He's another good one too. But
yeah, John 27. I want somebody that, you know, they can, you know, grow with.
Yeah. I hear you.
Oh, EM. What about you heard about that? Let's talk about offensive linemen. You heard about that tackle from
Orlando
Atlanta
Brown?
they just let go?
From who?
Kansas
from Atlanta.
State. They let Orlando Brown go. He's a free agent.
No,
Orlando Brown.
not him, Mason.
Not
him.
Frank Clark.
Frank Clark. They let him go today too.
Not Frank Clark. I'm talking about offensive tackle from Atlanta, from the Falcons.
Oh yeah, they let him walk to the right tackle.
Yeah.
No, Rick, the Falcons did.
The Falcons did. Yeah, they let him go.
I want us to go get him. I think his name like Caleb.
Caleb.
Gary.
McGarry,
some shit like that.
So now that you got Orlando Brown, I heard you bring him up earlier, mate, before I came up on the panel. You got so you got serious options at right tackle now.
Yes, sir. Yes, these are the things. These are the things I like to talk about because this is reality. And we have $55 million by midnight Monday night, Tuesday morning, 2 days ahead of the frenzy available to us. Those are the type of guys we should be talking about. The Orlando Browns, the kid from the Falcons who Sean just said was released today, which I think is asinine, but we're talking Atlanta here.
Hey, Coach, what about
I
that?
think they should. I think we should get him first.
Hey,
Just to
Coach,
lock
what about
that
that?
up for two.
That Tennessee offensive tackle.
Taylor
Lewan?
Lewan?
For
Yeah.
him, you could get real cheap.
But he injury prone. He worse than Teron Armstead in terms of durability. And on top of that, he said he ain't trying to play right tackle. If he got to play right tackle, he gonna retire.
Yeah, man, you got that kid from Atlanta, bro. Sean is right, bro. He's available. He's officially available.
So would y'all rather? So you know you got to hold that middle linebacker. You know you got to hold a safety. So
what's up, Schofield?
And you might not be able to address.
Selfish?
You might not be able to address all positions. So if you had to pick 2 out of 3, now that you got legitimate options at right tackle, what direction are y'all going in?
I'll let these guys go first.
I'm picking just because Tua's the guy, man. I'm just gonna have to go with going to help him out as much as possible. So it's no excuses, no anything. So I'm gonna go with the right tackle. Yeah. How many positions you said? How many?
You got. We know we got to hold that safety. We got to hold that linebacker. We got to hold that right tackle. If you got to pick 2 out of the 3, you got to pick 2 out of the 3. So you go O line.
Okay.
So you got to decide between safety and middle linebacker.
Okay. I got it. Okay, right tackle and linebacker.
Hey, Miami.
I feel like safety, we can almost get like a late and we can find somebody in a free agency, or we can find somebody in the draft as well. Cause some good safeties out there. If our scouting department got Chris Greer got to be on point, but I think there's some good safeties out there too in the draft. So I'm gonna say right tackle and linebacker.
Well, if that is the case, to Mace's point, he brought up the point about them bringing $55 million.
Yeah,
I think 35. You can see Poirier already said he would come at a discount. Bobby Wagner is rumored to be asking 10 to 12 million, right? And then you would think it depends on what Orlando Brown and these other options. I would say 10 to 12 is a more realistic option for right tackle. 35 million should get that done. You should be able to address all 3 positions for that price.
What about you, Miami? What would you do? What positions you would next week?
Defensive line.
Okay.
And running backs.
Okay.
A good running back, not liquor store running backs. running backs.
And we also forgot one thing too to talk about too. Go ahead, Miss Mama. I'll say it after you go.
And a quarterback.
And a backup quarterback, yeah.
Backup quarterback. Not Renaissance.
And we also ain't talk about this, y'all. This flew over our fucking heads, which we probably already knew already, but still it came out. Byron Jones is gonna be let go June 1st.
Thank God.
Damn. You know what? It's kind of bittersweet for me. You know, I'm kind of glad that the drama is over with. You know, but then on the other hand, man, I just think about what potentially could be. Because Sean, you remember how you remember how juiced up I was when we signed that nigga, bro, back then 2 years ago, and I was like, bro, Madison of Satang all over again, and I think that. You know, there was much more meat left on that bone, but they just, for whatever reason, they couldn't, we all know what happened. So, but it's kind of bittersweet for me. But hey, hasta la vista, nigga. Hope everything work out for you. You ain't on the Dolphins no more. I don't give a damn what you do. So,
I would go right tackle and the backup quarterback. I can get me a running back with the second round pick.
Mm.
Because we're going to be
But you,
busy Friday night. We're going to be
but you,
finished. I will say the
Yeah,
Dolphins,
Friday
if they
night.
don't trade, should be finished around 9:15, 9:30 Eastern time. So,
And also, fellas, we can still make trades. So I
of
don't think
course.
that's gonna
yeah, that's a
be,
good point.
you know.
Yeah,
Good
beginning
point.
Monday afternoon. I'll be on the air at I'll be at
So
the on the air at 3 o'clock Monday.
I feel like we're gonna trade somebody. We're gonna trade some people, like at
Any
least
thoughts on
two
who?
players.
Any
All right.
thoughts on who? Sure.
Who, damn. I feel like Baker can go if they find a sweet deal. I'm pretty sure they'll find some. I think they're gonna try to like get picks that they know that certain good players gonna be in, like you said, like day two, like rounds 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like he
That's
probably
their
gonna
sweet spot.
get the yep. He gonna try to get the second and third rounds. He gonna try to pull a New England type shit. So
Mm.
I think Baker can be one of them. Um,
I think Baker on borrowed time, bro.
I do agree with you, Ian. I've been saying that for a while, but yeah, I think he's on borrowed time. I don't think Fangio's too crazy about him.
Yeah, I think that nigga on borrowed time.
Yes, remember what
X,
Fangio said in the
what
press
about
conference?
X probably. I
No,
don't know.
I think Xavier Howard is safe because you ain't gonna be able to trade. I mean, what you gonna get for him? You know what I mean? He's 30. He coming off of a subpar season. Then on top of that, he was hurt all last year. So I think the Dolphins are banking on a rebound year from him. They don't, they're hoping to get healthy. A more now a shift in scheme. At this stage of his career, this system might be better suited for him now, where he is now in his career. And I think the Dolphins are banking on a rebound year for him. So I think he's pretty much safe. But I think definitely Baker. But you know what though? To be honest with you, Mace, we talked about this earlier about Agba. You know how I feel about him. But I think, man, Flores is now the defensive
Agba.
coordinator in Minnesota, bro. And he gonna need body. He gonna need players that's familiar with his system. And you know how he felt about Baker. You know how he felt about Agba. So I think they legitimately in Minnesota's in win now mode too. They're not in rebuild, so they wouldn't mind sending. You would think they wouldn't mind sending draft picks. Salute to you, Jose. Be good,
Yo,
bro.
Jose, sleep well, family. Good night, family.
All right, brother.
Thank you for coming by, and welcome to our chat room, bro.
And they might be more inclined to get rid of some of them draft picks to build to rebuild the NFL's worst defense last year. So
And that's 2 trades right there. Like I said, probably like 2 to 3 trades.
there you go. There you go.
Agba, and you can do Baker right there.
There you go. You can get if you package Baker and Agba to Minnesota, would you take a second and a 5?
There's only one problem, Ian. They gave that second away for Hawkinson.
That's right, they did, bro. I forgot they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have them in my fantasy league. That's why.
Well, whatever. Shit, man, I can't say that. Oh, and they also let go Eric Kendricks too, the linebacker.
That I will investigate Ian right there. I know what type of player that kid is. That's the type of kid Vic Fangio likes.
I think Eric Rowe gone too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about him, Mr. Miami. Oh yeah. That nigga definitely he on borrowed time. I forgot
he gotta get up out of here.
Yeah.
He
31 too. He 31. He ain't nowhere near the player he was 2-3 years ago. And on top of that, he got a what? If he on a roster, I think his salary is like $4.5 million. Oh hell no. No. They're gonna move off of him eventually.
Yeah, he got a deuces.
Yeah.
The peace sign.
Yeah, them 2 trades right there for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely those
And
two trades.
them two trades right there get you probably what 23 million, I think, because I think Agua is 17, and then Baker is like what? Let's see. Baker is like
13.4.
Oh
what's
shit!
that?
13.4.
Who's
Hey, little
13.4?
homie.
He's on the last year of his deal.
Who?
Baker.
Baker is?
Yeah.
Damn, his cap hit is 13.5.
Yeah, 13.5, I believe.
Damn.
According to Spotrac. Spotrac.
It's the homie Manzano. What's up, nigga? What's good?
What
I
up?
was telling these guys
What's up,
earlier,
Manzano?
in the morning show, you and C83 were going at it.
Yeah, honestly, I can't stand CB. He gets very annoying sometimes.
You know what he did tonight, man?
Sean, you hear that nigga? Yep. He said he can't stand CB83.
Manzano,
Damn.
Man, that's funny.
You know what CB did tonight, Manzano?
What?
2 hours and 42 minutes.
I'm surprised he honestly.
I'm
honestly surprised gets CB last out. Dude, I'm surprised CB is even able to last with a show just talking about Tua the whole time. To be honest,
I don't
like,
know.
Oh, yo, EM. Now that I'm thinking about it, because Manzano's up here. Yo, hey, EM, right? They check the homie Laro, man. He was bullying my man's Manzano. I ain't like that.
What?
Hey,
Lara was?
Saturday.
The other night, yeah, I was like, hey, man, I don't like how you know, because there was Manzano was talking about some, and then Law was trying to say basically what he was saying was pointless. Like, man, I
Laro's
don't
a
like
good
that,
dude,
bro.
man. You gotta understand.
I know,
Laro's good
I know.
people.
I just
What the
for
nigga
sure.
say when you checked him, Sean?
Nah, he ain't really say nothing, man. He was just, cause sometimes, man, I ain't gonna lie, Manzano, he be sometimes he rambling, but that's my nigga. He still, I'm gonna still my nigga,
No, me and Mace were talking about this. Is what me and Mace were talking about. That Laro got on me. We were talking about the fan base in Miami specifically and how it's separated depending on where you live, EM, and stuff like that. And we were saying like the people from like Carroll City down all the way to Homestead with like the I don't know what the term is, like the fans like us, like the people, huh? Like the fan, like the everyday fan would be cheering for Lamar, but if we bring in Aaron Rodgers, that fan base in like where he was staying, like the rich
Weston.
neighborhood
Weston,
and stuff like that, those rich neighborhoods,
Weston.
the country clubs would be cheering for a guy like Aaron Rodgers and stuff like. That's what we were saying, and he got on me for that. I'm like,
yeah, he doesn't like Laurel. Let me say this about Laurel, and he's a
Hate
rarity.
the Dolphins.
No, it's not this that. Laurel's pretty well off, so he doesn't hang out with just brothers. He hangs out with affluent people, and that's why he kept saying over and over again that he doesn't be in this place or that place down there. He's always in Weston in the gate community, hanging out with those white dudes. That's the type of guy he is.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like that, the Weston crowd where Laro's hanging out would cheer for a quarterback like that. And I said, if you deal with Dolphins fans, they're fairly racist. Like the fans.
And I found out that many years ago. Right,
That's true.
Yeah,
That is
no.
true.
The fan base down in South Florida, it can be very racist and stuff like that, and they choose what quarterback they support and put their full support behind it and stuff. That's what I was trying to say to Laro and stuff like that. EM.
And he doesn't like the racism stuff. Laurel doesn't.
Yeah, no, and he doesn't deal with. He's a Houston fan, so he doesn't really deal with the day-to-day Dolphins fans in Miami or on Twitter and stuff like that. That can be fairly racist. These were the people that were saying all that racist shit to Josina Anderson when she was saying on Twitter. EM.
What? Oh, really? They came at her like that. What
Yeah,
did they say to her?
They did, bro.
I can't remember, but I don't want. They were saying like I don't want the words that they were saying was like very. They were calling her the N-word and stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
really,
bro. Let me tell you something, Ian. I'm gonna tell you guys something. And I said this the other night. Between 1986 and 2010, every Sunday at the bar in the Upper East Side here in Manhattan, I was with nothing but white Dolphin fans, bro. And the one thing I picked up with them right away, how racist and like kind of segregated they were from the other people of color down there, because they grew up down there. And what really hit me more than anything else, and this is during the Hurricanes' heyday. Every white person there hated the Hurricane.
Yeah, the most of those people were from up north, and they were cheering for like Notre Dame and Michigan and stuff like that. They couldn't stand that Miami was beating down Michigan, beating down Notre Dame around that time, in Oklahoma too. So they couldn't stand it. EM.
And it was a bizarre. Being around them was very bizarre. It was just strange, that the one thing I learned about white folks was that when it's like sports and everything, they're okay. But when it comes to like recreation, they don't want nothing to do with you.
Well, I did not know they were coming at Josina Anderson.
Oh yeah,
like
they
that.
went at her hard, Ian.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is specifically Tuanon did it too. The Tuanon people did it too.
Up here.
The Tuanon poison.
Yeah, this is what I can't stand him. You are defending the Tua pick, but you can be very, very, very fair with your criticism and stuff. But
he's right in the middle.
Yeah, he's right. He's right in the middle. But I can't stand the people who take it to the fall. They never met the kid, and they're defending him like it's their son. I don't get that. Like,
hell yeah.
Like, I don't get that.
I agree.
That mentality. I don't get that mentality that you're defending a person you don't even know. You only see him on television.
Yeah, I agree, Anthony. Again, I went to war with them niggas back in 2020. We all know that. And bro,
they were labeling you a Tua hater when you were criticizing him.
Yeah. You remember that? Before I was one of the first ones to come out there. And as soon as we drafted him, as soon as he started playing, I was like, well, all right, that evaluation is reset, and here we go. And I just call it how I see it. But people, and it goes both ways. You got the Tua near section, and then you got the people that just hate him, and they refuse to acknowledge anything good that he does. They're influenced by their feelings, by their hate. Either way, that shit should not be going on. You need to be in the middle, and I address both sides whenever I get the opportunity. I don't like
what
that.
Makes it worse too, EM? Me and Mace talk about this. It's those hillbilly fans that followed him from Alabama that separated our fan base.
Yeah, they the worst, bro. I fucking hate them Tuaneers, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Them niggas, bro, to hear them motherfuckers blaming everybody and they goddamn grandmama for everything that go wrong except Tua. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That bothers the shit out of me.
I know peak control, but there's a limit. You don't threaten a person's family like that. Like that we can't like. There's no justification for that.
May, Sean, them niggas was, bro. They was, I know it's out there already, and I'm sure Lou don't mind me telling his business, but bro, them niggas was calling his wife 2-3 in the morning, talking about they gonna kill your husband and all this kind of shit, bro. All kind of crazy shit. Tuanon was doing that to him.
Yeah, no, that's what I don't get.
That's
Once
insane.
Tua came here,
A fucking
Game.
quarterback that you don't even will probably never meet in life.
Yeah, bro.
Crazy.
I'm like, what? Is Tua paying your mortgage, bro?
Exactly.
Is Tua paying for your kids to go to college? Show me the deposits that Tua is making in your bank account for you to be acting a fool like this.
If Tua is gonna pay your car note.
Yeah, and these were the same. These are the same Tua fans that say Justin Herbert's trash. Like he's horrible. Like
yeah.
he's overrated and stuff like that. These are the same people. Like what tape are you seeing? Tua is the one as of now that was overrated. Herbert has proven his draft stock was worth it. Like that his draft stock was justified. Tua hasn't. Like it's projection. To me, that's projection. Like you're projecting your hatred for Herbert because you're kissing Tua's ass. Honestly, I can't stand that shit. I can't. I really. This is why, honestly, eventually I'm gonna just stop watching the Dolphins because of this ignorant ass bullshit with the Dolphins.
No, hell no. You shouldn't let that influence you watching your team, bro. Them idiots don't listen. You got to learn to block them dumb motherfuckers out. Your loyalty with this team, bro. Don't let nobody, influence you to the point where you don't even want to enjoy watching your team, bro. You're not
no, it's not just them. It's Tua specifically. I'm almost gonna tune the Dolphins out because of Tua and stuff like that. I want to enjoy the team, but I can't with Tua on the team.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony.
Y'all hear that shit? God damn, man.
Hey, Anthony, you can't let nobody stop you.
At least you admit it, Marzano. It's a lot of niggas moving on platform and off. They will not admit it, but that's how truly they feel deep down. So I salute to you. At least you transparent about it, but you got to get up
from the beginning. From the beginning, when the draft, me and Mace were on his platform watching the draft. I said Herbert all the time. I was saying Herbert, and in TD's platform, and these people say I don't know football. Like the kid's overrated. He's gonna be a bust. He's Tannehill. He's gonna be Tannehill. That's what people like. And his play has proved that he's way better than Tannehill. What tape are you seeing? When you and I said this, if Herbert had Tua's talent at Alabama, he would be the first pick in the draft.
Let's be point. Honest. That's a fair point.
Yeah, Tua has had 5-star receivers his whole career at Alabama, and people are delusional and oh my God, they're delusional and they forget that they want to rewrite. It's revision. It's this revisionist history of this kid that people forget that he had 5-star quarterback, 5-star receivers his whole time at Alabama. Jalen Waddle was a 5-star receiver. So was the guy at for Philadelphia, Devontae Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like all these guys that Tua had were 5-star NFL level talent. Herbert basically had 3-star guys who didn't even go to the NFL. Like half of the receivers he had, except the tight end, never went to the NFL. Like some of the running backs he had went to the NFL, but his skill positions on the outside weren't really successful in the NFL. So we need to fairly analyze the talent that Herbert had compared to what Tua had. And it's an unfair comparison because Tua had elite talent around him his whole time at Alabama. Herbert basically had to carry that team. And I admit, Cristobal hindered the coach for the Hurricanes hindered his development a little bit because once he got to the NFL, it changed. I don't know what it was. Do you think it's coaching? The coach being too conservative hit his talent too? EM, when you analyze Justin Herbert's tape, that's why it looked like crap. Besides the talent not being around him.
Yeah, I think a case can be made for that, Anthony. You know, obviously his senior year, he didn't have, you know, the talent around him, you know,
He had
like he
offensive
did
line
in his
talent that
junior
protected
year,
him.
right? So it could. I think it was a combination of a lot of things, um, but you know, at the end of the day, when you look at Herbert at Oregon, one thing that stood out was the talent level, right? The traits, the arm, the mobility,
Yes.
and you know, again, and I'm
People
gonna be
said
honest
he's
with you.
Marino.
If I could go back in time, bro, I would take. And it's not just necessarily
Flip flopping.
right. No. I was gonna say it's not necessarily because of how well he's played at the NFL level. I'm just talking about from a physical standpoint to see the two players. And again, I'm appreciative of what Tua did last year, but when you look at the talent level between those two players, I mean, man, Herbert is like, bro, he got special ability. So, but you know,
He's John Elway to me. When I look at
that's
Herbert,
a fair, that's a very fair comparison. But when you look at Tua, I just felt like Tua, and again, I think where I kind of didn't take into account enough was the impact that the hip had on Tua, because when you're comparing, yeah, Herbert was superior physically, but I felt like Tua had enough of, I'm talking pre-injury, he had enough arm strength. You know what I mean? He had enough, mobility, and I felt like you combine that with him being the most, well,
accurate
comparing him and
quarterback.
Herbert, him being more NFL ready, he's more sound fundamentally than what Herbert was. I felt like, he was more accurate in college than what Herbert was. So I felt like when you combined all of that, yeah, Herbert was the more talented player, bigger arm, whatever. But I just felt like, and this is pre-injury, for his hip injury. I felt like Tua had, even though he fell short in terms of the traits, I felt like he had enough to make up just to keep the evaluation close. But when you add in, him being so much more sound fundamental, I felt like that gave Tua the edge compared to two players. But yeah,
To me, him and Burrow about even when it comes to fundamentals. Herbert really does. Burrow and Tua are about even fundamentally, because
I would agree with that.
Yeah, that would be a better comparison, because Herbert is another animal altogether. He's he's Cam Newton basically. Joking around, he's a white Cam Newton basically.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, no, and to be honest, him and Trevor play more similarly to all these other quarterbacks. They're mobile quarterbacks, but they're not really using it to run. They're extending the pocket, but they're not using it. It's not like Lamar. Lamar uses it to run. Michael Vick used it to run, but guys like Aaron, Herbert, and Sunshine uses it to extend the pocket and stuff like that. They're more of, they can run, but they choose to stay in the pocket. They like using bootlegs a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Tua would have been successful with a lot of bootlegs, or before the injury? Do you think a bootleg offense would have been successful with Tua in the NFL?
Yeah, I think so. I even think, I would love to see McDaniel even now, kind of shift the pocket at times and get Tua out on the perimeter like that, off boots and waggles. And because I think Tua has the ability, he to excel if you use him that way. You saw Brian Flores did use a lot of that with Tua in his rookie year.
Yeah,
they got away from it, in his second year. But again, you got to have, for Tua to be consistent, for the offense, for him to be consistent, the threat of that play in the offense, for it to be consistent, they need to get better at running the football. Because
so
the team,
this is an honest question for you, EM. Do you think it if we had Herbert, Gailey's mentality would have still been the same. If we had a guy like Fitzy on the roster, do you think he would have gave Herbert the same playbook as Fitzy because he has a stronger arm and stuff like that, like the physical.
Yeah. You wouldn't have had to
limit.
You wouldn't have to shift to a different format because I think Herbert's skill set, he's got the ability to play in any format, right? Tua, generally, players with lesser, less arm strength, less mobility. It's only certain schemes and that you can you can put them in. But I do think that this West Coast offense, this true West Coast offense that Mike McDaniel has installed in Miami I think it's tailor made for Tua's skills. I mean, we saw it last year. I mean, I know a lot of people, they don't, whatever your opinion is, I think we can all agree that Tua, the offense fits him, his skill set. It's tailor made for a player like Tua, right? So
it's that honestly, honestly, when I look at McDaniel's offense, I see more of the Bill Walsh West Coast than Mike Shanahan. To be honest,
I would agree.
Yeah, no, because Mike Shanahan, I understand he's coming from the Shanahan tree, but you don't really see Mike Shanahan really. When you look at his offense, it wasn't really a Bill Walsh copy. It was weird. It was, I don't know how to explain. Both Shanahans don't really have that short passing game. They were more vertical West Coast offense, like an Andy Reid. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, because again, tailor made to fit your personnel. Look at who they had on the perimeter. They had Ed McCaffrey, a deep threat. Rod Smith, deep threat. Then you had Shannon Sharp, running down the seam. So again, tailor make your offense to fit the skill set of your players. And you see Mike McDaniel do that. Sure, it's a primary West Coast offense, but there's a more vertical element added into the principle. And again, it's due to what you have on a perimeter. You don't see Kyle Shanahan, their approach in San Francisco. It's not a more vertical based.
It's a lot of
they
bubble
don't have as many
screens.
vertical elements integrated in it like we do because of their personnel. They don't have legit. They don't have as good as deep threats as we do.
Debo's a deep threat, but he's more of the
yards after catch guy.
Yeah, he's a yak guy, and when you look at what they do more bubble screens, like short bubble screens and all that, like those short passes to create yak with. And this is where I can fairly criticize Tua. He over relied on doing the big play instead of making the smart decision. I understand he was trying to prove he can, but trying to prove it cost us some games. Trying to prove that you can throw the deep ball cost us some games too. And honestly, I'm flip-flopping on that criticism. I wish he would have made the smart decisions now and stuff like that. Like, instead of doing all that, like trying to prove to the fans you can throw and that's what McDaniel should have done. Like, I think McDaniel got over-reliant also on trying to prove that Tua can throw that deep ball. Do you agree?
Oh, absolutely. I think he also, he misplaced his focus as well with Tyreek. I think his motivation, he was, I think the two things Mike McDaniels, at least early on, he was trying to establish and prove was, again, Tua could be a good quarterback. Tyreek Hill, trying to get him about 2,000 yards. That's what his focus was early on. And
honestly, as a Dolphins fan, to be honest, I fear that if we need to think of doing this because Waddle eventually is going to get tired of being second fiddle because when you look at Waddle, he's a true number one receiver. I don't think he likes playing I understand he's doing it now, but as he gets older, I bet you he's going to get tired of being second fiddle to Tyreek eventually. Like,
Yeah, I think he's a competitor, bro, at the end of the day. And I mean, what guy wouldn't want to be salute to you, Sean. Be good,
Yeah,
bro.
Sean, sleep well,
Um
baby, bro. Sleep well.
so he's a competitor. What if you're a true competitor by nature, why wouldn't you want to be the guy? He sees all the praise and accolades that these other guys, that Tyreek Hill gets, and Justin Jefferson, and all these other players get. Why wouldn't you? I mean, if you consider you one of the best at your position, why wouldn't you want to be considered the guy? But I think that'll naturally take its course. I don't think, because again, 2 to 3 years max. Tyreek Hill is going to be a Miami Dolphin.
yeah,
If for the most part. So Waddle's
and
time is coming.
yeah,
Waddle's
no,
time
and
is coming.
I said this too. For me, for guys like Waddle and him and Tyreek and Waddle, Jalen, it's not conducive for Tua to throw because they're very slight. They're very slight in the middle, like they're not big and stuff like that. So to me, I think it would be it's not conducive to constantly throwing 50-50 balls and making them jump and exposing their midsection and stuff like that. We need a bigger body receiver to deal with that. Like
I definitely would agree with that.
Yeah, no, and when I bring that up, people say I don't like. I bring that up multiple times, and I'm like, you guys, it's not smart to be continuously. I know they have the ability to do 50-50 balls, but it's not conducive to a long career for a small receiver like that to be jumping up in the air to get a ball. Tyreek can do it, but eventually it's going to catch up to him if a safety's coming down the middle of the field and just whacks him in the middle of the field and stuff like that. That's when I'm more concerned about the health of the player instead of the talent. I'm thinking about the long-term effect on the kid, on these two receivers. We need to think of if we can find a big body, if there's good receivers in this draft, like a 6'3" receiver that's 225, we need to look at drafting one, EM. But I don't think there's a lot of those in this draft. It's more the miniature guys like Tyreek and Waddle size, like 5'10", 5'9", or whatever, who are the slot guys. There's not a lot of boundary receivers in this draft. Have you noticed that?
Do you really think the Dolphins are going to waste a draft pick for what little they have on the receiver?
No. I'm not. I understand. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is we need to change our philosophy on how we evaluate the receiver position. I understand Waddle is a speedster, and we need speedsters in this offense, but having him jump for 50-50 balls, like what Tua's doing, where Waddle has to adjust because Tua is either underthrowing him or overthrowing him, and he has to jump in the air to adjust. It's not really conducive to a long career for a kid like that. Mace, that's what I'm trying to say. We need to draft a receiver that can handle that contact, a big eventual, or sign one on the cheap, like a veteran minimum receiver like that. We have Cedric Wilson.
They have Eric Ezukama on the roster, so he might provide. Hopefully, he can take a step forward this year, and he can kind of step up and assume that role. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, EM. What scares me with Eric though, Easy E, is I don't think he's big enough. Like he's the same size. He's taller than Tyreek and Waddle, but in terms of his weight, he's not that big.
He's 220, man. He's 225.
Oh, he gained weight because out of the draft he was like 190 or something like that.
Tony,
190,
wouldn't
200.
you be more worried about who they're going to pick as the backup QB quarterback?
I'm saying Tyler Heineke. I want Tyler Heineke or
Why? He
Carson Wentz.
doesn't
I
have
don't
the arm
know.
strength.
I think they're gonna wind up running it back with Teddy, bro.
Oh
Wow.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I don't.
Wow.
I think a lot. Cause see, I think
Teddy doesn't fit this offense though.
Why don't he? Teddy?
He looks old, bro.
Who, Teddy?
Yes, he does.
I mean,
Go get somebody that can get.
Well, let me ask you this, Mace. You don't think if McDaniel gets the run game where it needs to get, you don't think that's going to benefit Teddy? That will help him out, or whoever the backup. Obviously, it's going to help Tua. But I'm talking about as far as backups. You don't think that a consistent run game you take the pressure off your quarterback, that's not going to help? You don't think?
I'm going to say it again, and you agree with me a little bit. When that quarterback got hurt, especially Tyreek, lost interest. You gotta get a quarterback in there to back up to. And you're right what you say about the running game. Also, you gotta get a quarterback to hit those two receivers 65 yards down the field and straight.
Because EM, you saw the playoff game. It seemed like Waddle and Tyreek just gave up on Skyler. They just gave up on him. Like Tyreek was constantly complaining on the sideline and stuff like that. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Waddle purposely dropped those balls because it wasn't Tua at quarterback.
Those balls were very catchable. But my point is, to keep those two guys interested, you gotta get a quarterback with a rocket on. Guy, in fact, will hit them in stride.
Carson Wentz, maybe?
Something like that, yes. Jameis Winston, like that.
Nope, Jimmy G.
Jameis, I honestly, is Jameis,
let Caleb McGarry go. That's the name of the right tackle.
Yeah. I'm staying away from McGarry or McGlinchey. They're more run blocking tackles, to be honest. We need
They're run blocking. That's what they need, bro. And he wants to see CM. Remember what we was talking about earlier? When I said, you listen to what the coach says.
Yep.
You listen to what the GM says.
Yep.
They're going to pound the football men's on there. They're going to a power running game offense now, bro.
Okay, so it makes sense. Now you think it makes sense to sign McGarry or McGlinchey, because originally I thought I wanted Jawan Taylor from Jacksonville, or Andrew Dillard from Philadelphia. Those two young guys are free agents.
We're gonna have a fun night Friday night, April 28th, folks. Up here for.
You're not doing the first round, Mace, you said?
I'm not gonna do it, but it'll be behind me. You know, guys who got like Laurel, he's gonna be on the panel because he's gonna be talking about Houston. I mean, Miami. I don't see Miami moving up. I don't.
You know what's surprising? A lot of people are disappointed in Bijan's. Like there's draft analysts that are disappointed in Bijan's performance at the combine, and they dropped him out of the first round. Apparently, Bijan's apparently he's falling out of the first round. EM.
What's that, Anthony?
Bijan Robinson, apparently, according to some of these big prognosticators who do the draft, like Mel Kiper, in their eyes fell out of the draft, like first round specifically.
Really?
Because of his performance at the combine specifically. He didn't do as well as they expected. They thought he was going to run like a 4.3, like 4.3 or 4.4. He ran a 4.2, 4.52 or something like that.
4.6.
I don't. Listen, that man's tape is ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know if they'll necessarily believe that. You know, but I mean, to fall out of the first round, I can't see him doing that.
They had him going to Buffalo at 27, 28.
I like his teammate better because That guy surprised me with how big he is. He's 6'2", I think 225, 230, and he ran a 5'2". With a guy that big, you're not supposed to be running that fast. Not like in general, Derrick Henry is a freak of nature. Honestly, Derrick is just an anomaly when it comes to. He ran a 4.3, right? Derrick
Who was that?
Henry, Derrick.
Nah, he ran 4.55, I think.
Yeah, no. In general, what I'm saying, guys running that big, running even in the 4.5s is
Ran a
shocking.
4.47, Sean said.
Hey,
Really?
Mace, are you gonna do
4.47?
another show tomorrow?
There you go.
Derrick Henry 4.47?
Wow! Holy crap!
Damn, I didn't. You talking about? Is he talking about Derrick Henry? Mace?
And find out right now. Talking about, yeah, he's talking
Yeah.
about B. John Robinson.
Sean, that's B. John ran a 4.47.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. They're still not. Some of they haven't officially
Oh, he got a
confirmed.
bong on? They caught him with a video. They got him with a video smoking in a bong. Unbelievable. Yeah. Never learn me Tunsil.
Man.
No, he's saying he's not. He ain't falling out of the first round unless.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. B. John ran a 4.4.
Yeah, no, and I see. He reminds me of Jamal Charles. That's who Bijan reminds me of. To be honest, do you see a lot of Jamal in him? EM.
Yeah.
And I'm ending this, man, because everybody's falling out.
I'll see you guys tomorrow, Mace.
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow night.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm out of here, man. I'm about
yeah,
to.
get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm
before
gonna
you
get out of
go
here
to work.
myself.
Yeah. Salute to y'all, man. We'll
Salute to you, man. Sean, I'll
till
text
next time, Mace.
All right, man.
All right,
Appreciate
brother.
you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr.
Yeah,
Miami.
take
Sean,
care.
I see you, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, homie.
All right, man.
All right,
y'all be
Take
good,
care,
Mace.
man. You too, man.
All
Have
right.
a good night. Thanks for coming. We
Coach, I'm
got
gonna go
9
step
people in the
down too.
chat, but people in the chat, hit that like button on your way out, please. Mace done tapped out. I'm not tapped out, but everybody else is. So let me let Miami go to bed. John, I'll text you in a couple of seconds. And everybody that was here today, damn, we got 10 people watching now. Peace to you, baby, bro. We love you. Yeah, we got 10 people watching right now. I appreciate these guys, man.
Yeah, I'm seeing
well,
I'm
let me just say this to the people in the audience watching this, especially if you're a Dolphin fan. Don't buy into the bullshit these guys talk about in these chat rooms. Listen to when your head coach and your general manager speaks, because they're telling you what they're trying to do. And all the love to everybody who came here tonight. And Sean was great tonight. Ian, Keynes was in here. Who was up here with us, Miami? You was up here.
It was on my test.
Yeah, I
It was
test.
on
Thanks,
Quinte.
Brian. And Quinte, thank you, family. Manzano, of course. Irv was here earlier this afternoon, the afternoon show. So 3 shows for you folks in one day.
Damn.
8:15 in the morning. 4 o'clock when the Ravens announced that they was doing the non-exclusive, and again at 8:40 tonight. 7 hours basically I've given you. I mean, not 7. Let me see. Let me get the calculations right. 9:15 to 12:30. 4 o'clock to 6:15. And this, I've given you 14 hours tonight, folks. Hope you appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. When the clouds, hit that like button on your way out.
Dang, Mace been on for 24 hours.
5
I'm
o'clock
going.
in the morning
I'll be back
till
for the NBA, bro.
12 o'clock. And
No,
you came back.
12 o'clock. I'll be on at 7:15. Take Thursday off. Be back Friday. I know you loving it. It's good to have you for this long because you've been tapping out lately, man.
I might gotta get some sleep for a minute.
Of course. We're human beings, bro.
Yeah, we human beings. Shit, we ain't trying to fall out. So I'm tired. I've been working all week. My feet hurt.
Yeah, man. I would stay up here 4 more minutes, but I don't want to keep. All right, go ahead, Mr. Miami. You haven't done it in a while. Go ahead.
This gonna be the fast version. Cause I'm finna dip.
Yeah, do the fast version.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels has left the building. See ya.
Everybody, thanks for staying with
I'm
us.
out, Coach.
Good night, man. Mr. 305.
Peace.
Love you. Good night,
Peace,
everybody.
everybody.
Hit that like
All
button
right,
on the way out. Good night, family.